Vibe blowing up the J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack. Everything I do is got the Benz jumping at the bag. Vibe blowing at my J. Got the loud jumping at the bag. Everything I'm on slack.
We've been with the Brazilians. This would be the first.
They wild, I think.
I'm innocent.
Bro, you hear that guy?
Boss up, nigga.
Yes. The Notorious one is back. What's going on, everybody? It is Coach Greg Adams back in here with another YouTube live stream. Shout out to the Coach Gang.
And that's you.
For being in here, being involved, and being active on this YouTube channel. And welcome back to the Notorious, the one and only, the infamous, the infamous Wake Up Show, part of the Free Agent Lifestyle podcast here on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. You in here with the Bruce Wayne of this ish, the King of Kings, the King of Content, and the Speaker of Truth. Yours truly, the Notorious one,
new world order,
aka Mr. Coachellini, better known as the Prognosticator, Coach Stradamus. And you're back in the Desert Storm bunker with none other than EWF. That is every woman's fantasy and the whole fucking show. I'm the CEO, Niggero, of Fixes Binds LLC, the unbinder, the undebatable, the undisputed best entertainment here on YouTube. You can call me Senor Gregorio Graybeard. The ladies love to call me Mr. Third Leg Greg.
Was just
also
phenomenal.
The man with one trabajo, that is the Mitch Slapper. You can call me the Anointed One.
Acknowledge.
The founding father of the After Pill, the junior college sociologist, the Morpheus of the Matey Matrix, the chocolated Confucius, the Black Moses, the Deliverer, also known as the man that walks in the spirit of Elijah. I'm the man with more nicknames than anyone in the game. But in case you forget those names, just call me CGA, the benevolent monarch himself, Malo Papi, Don Gregorio in the building, Papacito, or see God Allah, or the 14-time demonetized champion of YouTube, Hollywood CGA is in the building.
New world order.
Hollywood CGA is in the building. The whole fucking show is back. I'm happy to be back. I'm energized, and it is Monday. And we got a great show for you lined up today. And as a matter of fact, I'm just going to give you a warning. This is a warning, and for the Mitches, you're not here today, but you're not here at this particular point. This is going to be a long ass show. All right, I'm gonna just tell you this right now. Yes. All right, this is gonna be a long ass show.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right, in the spirit of many linglings, it's going to be a long ass show. All right, and listen, ain't nothing wrong with a long ass. You know what I mean? Pancakes, it is what it is.
What kind of fuck you give me?
Today's show will be a long ass show. All right, and I bring you Miss Long Ass right here. All right, it's not going to be a short ass show. It's going to be a long ass show. It is what it is going to be.
American people ain't kind of fuck.
All right, shout out to her right here. But I present to you the longest ass show that you're going to see in the world here. Anyway, we got a great show for you lined up today. Did LeBron James leak and hint at the marriage will ending his marriage and impending divorce? We're going to actually see that later on in today's show with the main event. All right, with the main event topic, we got a great main event with LeBron James. We're going to look at the history of LeBron James and his marriage with Savannah and possibly see if he is headed to Divorceville based on his recent interview. We know your boy Steph Curry headed to divorce.
New world
All right, but you know, is LeBron James going to be a victim of the marriage will? We're going to talk about that and maybe hint at some things Savannah has said here. All right, Savannah has dropped a little bit of hints too that maybe it's not all roses in paradise with the most famous athlete of our time right now, of our time today. All right, today. All right, but we also have a segment of the pivot. We have the pivot. We have a former adult content creator who joins the religious faith. All right. Her name is Sarah, and she is now a Christian. All right. Her sins have been all washed away, and she's been redeemed. She's been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. Filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All her sins are washed away. She's been redeemed. All right. She's been redeemed from the streets.
In these streets.
All right. And now she's a Christian. All right. Shout out to our Christians out here. By the blood of the Lamb, filled with the Holy Ghost I am. All right. Yes, indeed. The religious whore. All right. The last phase of whore. All right. The last phase of whoreness. We are doing this today. We also have a woman that says she was a sex addict.
In these streets.
All right. She was addicted to sex, but she finally found love by marrying her virgin husband. Oh, my goodness. All right. She was a sex addict. And as you can see, she'd been definitely throttled out.
I'm going to the streets.
All right. She's got the 1,000-cock stare going on right there. And there is the happy ass husband right there. He was a virgin.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
All right. And he is showing plenty of teeth here. All right. We got a show for you today. We have iShowSpeed's mammy. All right. What's going on with my All right. I see I have some problems here. All right. Let me see here. I have some early problems. We might have to do the show like this. All right. Because it won't come off the. I'm stuck. Okay. There it is. All right. Streamlabs is killing me recently. All right. Streamlabs is killing me recently. We also have iShowSpeed's mammy acting like a whole mammy. All right. Or as we could say, niggerism.
The real problem is niggerism.
All right.
That's the real
His
problem.
mommy's acting like a niggerism. All right. The real problem is niggerism, if you didn't really know. But to contribute to today's show, $ the Notorious CGA on the Cash App. It is Venmo, Coach Greg Adams TV. PayPal is paypal.me/Coach Greg Adams. And that is near the top of the description box on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. And you can super chat by clicking the link on the top of the live chat on the Free Agent Lifestyle channel. Let's celebrate locals are coachgregadams.locals.com. You can make a free account over there. Also, we have the JUCO stream on Sunday mornings, and we showed a great JUCO stream. We had a great time over there with the people over at Locals. The price is going up on season 8 because season 8 is going to be great.
New world order.
We're pricing you motherfucking deadbeats out. All right, you deadbeat ninja watchers. All right, in the Mitches, we're pricing you motherfuckers out. All right, so the price is going up over on Locals. I don't know if I can grandfather people in, so I'll try. Also, we had a great time on Patreon. Man, I'm going to tell you, man, the legendary elite members of the Money Mindset, we're rising that Money Mindset to a new level. And if you're not on the Money Mindset, I don't know what you're doing. Wealth of information yesterday about investment mistakes. And a lot of us have given you, the Money Mindset Elite team has given you guys lots of great information over there. So join the Money Mindset if you get a chance. And by 2026, we're going to price you motherfuckers to price out. Yeah. All right. But it is what it is. It is what it is. But not only that, I appreciate all the contributors to our shows. All right. You're not on the Money Mindset. You're not on Locals, but you contribute daily. Even if it's $1, you contribute daily. Imagine if everybody right now hit the like button, we would have more people in here for this legendary show. Not only that, if everybody contributed $1 to keep the greatness of the show going, this show would be even greater, right? And I'll be rich, all right? But that's neither here nor there, all right? But that's...
I'm rich.
I would be rich, but that's neither here nor there. But men don't want to see me rich. Some do. Shout out to our brother, and it's no government name, and I didn't pay him to say that. He paid to say this. He said, your money mindset is life-changing. Random question, and by the way, I'm going to drop the link to the money mindset for the curious individuals here, and we're no longer holding you Mitch-ass niggas' hands. All right, here. All right, we was holding y'all, we was handling y'all with kid gloves in this space for a good 6 or 7 years, but man, I'm impatient. All right, I ain't got no time. All right. He says money mindset is life-changing. Appreciate that. Random question. You mentioned you were a big wrestling fan. He says, what's the main thing about it or moment that made you a fan? I'm going to just say, man, I remember the biggest turning point for me being a fan was really the Mr. T Hulk Hogan. All right. That was the big one.
New.
All right, I kind of was watching AWA wrestling back in the Midwest with the Road Warriors when they first came on the scene. I kind of was paying attention as a little kid, but I really wasn't paying attention. I remember people like the Baron von Raschke, the old Polish guys. I can't remember their names, you know, the old Polish guys and all the guys wrestling and, you know, they are slobbering during the interview. I'm going to come and get your ass, Nikki. All right, but then it was Hulk Hogan, Mr. T, then Hulk Hogan, King Kong Bundy. That was really the thing. And then WrestleMania 3 really tipped it over the scales. All right, so by that, those 3 years, or those 4 years of wrestling for me as a young kid just took over my imagination. Shout out to everybody in the New World Order.
New World Order.
All right, but that was the time that really tipped it over. And then I was a full-fledged fan. All right, I was a fan for the rest of my life. I did fall off a little bit during the Attitude Era of the, not the Attitude. Yeah, the Attitude Era, I kind of fell off a little bit, got involved in my career, but came back, when the World Wrestling Federation was PG.
New.
Right, shout out to all my wrestling fans out here, man. I love wrestling. All right, wrestling. And shout out to no government name. He says, your local streams are getting better each week. Who's over on Locals? He says, do you think most men would be interested in relationships if they were debt-free and winning in life? He says, keep pricing out these motherfucking Mitches. The Mitch tariffs is here.
New World Order.
The Mitch tariffs is here. The Mitch tariffs. But I'm always saying one of my biggest principles of dating and relationships is telling men, when you're broke, do not date or get married. Now, I know that's hard for people to do because you want to build with a woman and you want to build a team and you want to see, you know, there's guys that'll say things like, only deal with the women that were in your life when you were down bad, right? Don't deal with women when you get to the finish line. And I know, I get it. It makes sense. You don't want to deal with women that weren't part of the process. But at the same time, it's very hard to keep a woman satisfied when you're down bad. So what if you're down bad and then all of a sudden you never get up? Because that's typically what happens. Men never get up and over because you're dependent, right? So I'm of the opinion that my best dating and my best relationships have been when I was feeling better about myself, all right? And most of the time, sometimes you feel better about yourself, the way you appear, your physical, and your emotional, and not only that, your financial. For me, those things have to be well, and then I have more leverage in relationships. And then I realized that relationship is not that important to me. Maybe a companionship, maybe a friendship, maybe a special friend, all right?
I just want to say thanks.
All right? Maybe a special friend, but, you know, most men are dependent on relationships because it validates them, and they're losing in other areas of their lives. So please, gentlemen, please, get your mind right, get your emotions right. Like when I was, you know, in Red Pill Rage, I was not ready for a relationship. I wasn't even ready to have good relationships and sex buddies when I was in Red Pill Rage. And also when I was broke, it was tough. Shout out to our brother Kevin, the software tester. He's coming in here already. All right. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. And I would have to say pause. All right.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey,
Thank
yo.
you, Kevin. And he's a Money Mindset Gang member in the building. All right. Shout out to all my special friends. All right. Special friends. You're my special friend. All right. Shout out to our brother Damien says, what does an email in the bio mean, coach? This is what it means right here. All right. That's what it means. Click the email in the bio. They're either trying to sell you a course or sell you some pussy. All right. But I don't mind. All right. If you a celibate, CGA might buy a bit. But for the people who don't know, man, my standards for women are high. Like, I don't want a loud-mouthed woman. I can't stand a loud-mouthed, big-mouth woman. I can't stand it. If she want to be the life of the party ass bitch, I can't stand that. I don't care how good looking she is. If she loud enough, no. If she's not fun, if she one of these empty vessel bitches that just be sitting there fixing their hair, all right, I don't like that shit. All right, so, a lot of celibates, they can't even sell me none. Because I be like, yeah, but who the fuck are you? I be like, yeah, just...
Wait a minute. Who are you?
So even celibates are priced out in my mind. I can't just take any old thing. All right, sometimes I might take a little quickie over here. All right, but I hate loud-mouthed women. All right, nothing is worse characteristic on a woman than a loud-ass mouth. That is one of the worst characteristics of any woman, beautiful or ugly, fat or skinny. Hustle Every Day says, looks like there is going to be a war. He says, I can't say it. Well, I'll say it.
I'm not going to say what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
By the way, World War III has been going on already. All right, so I don't know where we are. There has been a war already. I mean, we've been in World War III. We just haven't been, linked in. We haven't officially joined. But I don't know if we'll ever officially join because we don't fight wars this way like the old days, World War I and World War II, where the guy will get up there and be like, we declare war on you. Like, we don't do that no more. Like, the last president to do that in America was George Bush. We declare war on you. We're going to get you, Saddam Hussein, for what you did to my daddy. Meanwhile, you were like Afghanistan over here, right? What happened? That had nothing to do with 9/11 and Saddam Hussein, but that's neither here nor there. I'm not into geopolitics. Stop bringing politics. But we're already been in a war. When Russia went to Ukraine, that's part of World War III. And then now, I'm not going to say
what race, what people. We know I can't say that.
We've been at war. We're just not officially joined yet. But yeah, he said no more trench warfare. We fight war through mercenaries, by proxy, and so forth and so on. Political war, removing of support. Yeah, I mean, we've been at it. All right, we've been at it. And by the way, anybody find any weapons of mass destruction? There could be some. That's what got us into the Iraqi war, the weapons of mass destruction. All right, but they already fucking shit up over there. Anybody in the military? Anybody in the military watching us? Are you currently in the military? I don't know. Listen, I ain't in it.
New world order.
All right. But there's a song. War is stupid and people are stupid and love means nothing. Wasn't that by Boy George?
Hey, yo, chill, son.
Yeah, economic
hey,
wars, subversion, assassinations, coups. These things, this is war. All right, we already been at it. Mercenaries, they already been fucking shit up. All right, here we go right here. Shout out to our brothers that have served in the military. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Kaylin says, I had a feeling you were going to speak on this clip when the clip of his interview came out. So Steph Curry is struggling in his marriage. LeBron says it's not a bed of roses. Athletes and marriages just aren't a good mix. All right, it's not a good mix. All right, and even men that are on their mission, it's not a good mix. So you do have to really just understand what you're dealing with. All right, we got our brother here. We got him. James E. Cornett is back in the building. He says SA isn't what it was in 2022. You're absolutely right. The quality has dropped off tremendously, and we're going to tell you why. Full of bots and normies now. I think that they changed the baddies away from removing escort terminology, removing income information, etc. What's the best replacement for this particular thing? We'll talk about it on We'll talk about it. But yes, the JUCO has changed in the last 2 years. The JUCO has changed because they've adopted a new style with the websites. Typically, they're trying to chase away the identity of the sugar daddy, the escort, and this type of thing. So it's changed, and they brought in the normies. All right, the normies due to luxury dating. Now it is similar. It is similar to what happened to Tinder. So Tinder experienced the same thing. When Tinder began to promote that it was a good place to find a mate, right? But Tinder was a hookup culture. It was a way to find sexual mates. But Tinder did see the money, all right? And everybody that sees the money is going to change it. So once people see the money, Tinder starts saying we can broadcast this particular hookup site to normies to find a date. So they started putting out stories of people who met their husbands and wives on Tinder. Okay. And as a result, then the normies invaded Tinder with the idea of saying, well, I'm not like these other girls, or I'm not interested in a hookup, or I'm not here. I'm not here. I'm different from the other girls. I'm looking for something, a relationship. I'm looking for something that's real. And you're going, it's Tinder. It's Tinder. It's not. This is a hookup joint. And so they ruined the vibe. And normies will kill a vibe. Nothing will kill a vibe bigger than fucking normies. Because normies are hopeful. Everything is hope for them. And they will come to a party and ruin it. I don't care what you're doing. When you invite normies in, they will fuck it up. Somebody said normies can fuck up a wet dream. Normies will fuck up anything. Like, they will come in here, like, normies fuck the gym up. The gym used to be a place where the benches weren't even fully cloth. You know what I mean? You could have old equipment, old rickety, rusted equipment, chalk all over the fucking place. Niggas could wear tank tops. You know what I mean? Dudes, there were bullies in the gym. There was hard rock and roll, all right, and MC and Run DMC rap music at best. And so that was the gym, all right? It wasn't this clean, sanitized place where they be playing David Guetta music and have have lavender towels and shit. You know what I mean? And the women be like, they're grunting and making noise. You could yell, grunt, scream. And so the normies got invited into the gym because money, right? Gold's Gym was like, let's make money on these motherfuckers. Let's sell them a membership. And then what happens is the traditional gym people are there every day. The normie comes in once a month at best. And then the normie comes in and complains. I'm like, you've been here 1 day in 3 months. And you come in and complain about everything. And this is why I don't come, because the equipment's all rusted. These guys are screaming loud. They're wearing tank tops. Okay. Okay, you guys don't serve lattes and juices, juicy juices. So normies ruin everything. And they're not there all the time. They weren't there when it was built, and they weren't there for the purpose. They know the purpose, but they'll come over here and fuck it up. So that's what the JUCO is experiencing as well. You're hearing that, and I once had an older woman tell me, and I won't talk about this too much at the JUCO. An older woman reached out to me. When I say older, I'm talking about in her 30s. She reached out to me and she was like, yeah, I'm divorced and I'm looking for an opportunity to come over here. And she said, I heard from one of my friends that men are over here paying for dates and possibly sponsoring. And so I was sitting there like, you're divorced? Do you have kids? She was like, yeah, I have a couple of kids. She was from Utah, so she probably had 10 kids. And then I said, who was the friend that told you that this was happening? This was about 2024, 2023. I said, what friend told you that this was happening? Because I'm confused. I'm perplexed. Like, you don't seem like the type for this. But of course, she's like, her friend told her that this is happening. She said her 19-year-old neighbor. And I was like, I said, ring the fucking bell. So you're 19, age just right, firm and fertile, flatback neighbor whose pussy is 19 years old, marinating, just prime pussy, told you that she was getting tricked on and dates and trips and all of this shit. Your 19-year-old prime piece of pussy neighbor told you this, and you came over here looking to get in line with your paw out, and you're divorced with a couple of kids. If you don't sit your monkey ass down, like what? If you don't sit down, bruh, this is not a place for you, motherfucker. This ain't a place for you. Now, you might be able to get one goofy ass nigga to trick on you. Stop. You got fresh pussy right out the oven. And then you jump in the line like, I'll get some of this. It's like, yeah. But the 19-year-old pussy just got marinated. It's not, dude, it's marinating. It's marinating overnight. Where you can put the shit in a bag with your marinating sauce and you can put it in a refrigerator and shit and wake up in the morning ready to touch these motherfuckers on the grill. All right. You done put Pam on the grill. You ready to go. Sizzling in this bitch. But you got some old rusted beef jerky that want to jump in line. Oh, I heard they was out here paying for dates. I was like, bruh. Fresh out the oven, 19-year-old Punani. You thought, you know what? I'll put my hat in there. All right, shout out to you. These people are absolutely amazing. But shout out to you, man. He sent me a super chat during the local stream, and I just rated over here. All right. Anyway, Dr. L says you're right from locals. Even my mom got mad at my sis thinking my dad gave her money. Always thinking about the money that should go to themselves. And I did a great epic breakdown on the inner mindset of a woman. Okay. And this was on locals where I told you, man, you guys, the conversation was sitting around allowance and what a woman can get. And you know, a couple of guys were like, hey, you know, that should be enough for them. And I'm like, they don't think about what they're getting. They think about what they're not getting. All right. This is what women think about. And I'm telling you, once you understand women, you'll understand you can never love one, but you can deal with one with understanding, but you got to understand how they see things. Because when you give them something, they're like, okay, either they feel entitled or they're like, hey, I'm gracious that he gave me that. But that doesn't mean that's the end all be all. They're going to look at what you're not giving them. They're like, okay, he's going on a trip. Why I'm not going with him? Okay. He has 2 or 3 girlfriends. So why can't I just be the one? Okay, and get what those other 3 are getting. I'm good enough to be. I'll give him what those other girls are giving him. I'll just give it to him. Now they're gonna renege on this one. They're not gonna give you what the other 3 girls are gonna give you. All right, because then eventually they're gonna be on their period, so they can't. Eventually they're gonna be like, well, I don't want to have sex today. And now you're like, well, that's what the other girl would have been doing sucking the black off my dick. All right, so she would have been here doing it enthusiastically, but now you're reneging. So they don't see that part. Just understand they don't see that part. They're like, well, I just don't feel like it. This is what I do to get you in the mood. They don't see it like this. They're like, I just need a day off of rest. And I'm like, yeah, but the other girl will be over here getting her holes filled and her tonsils buttered. That's why you had the day off. All right. All right. Anyway, this is a family show, so I need to tame it. I need to calm it down. But what you need to do is hit the like button. We're going to get into the first part of the show. And for the people who are joining us today, we just have to remind you, this is going to be a long ass show. All right. I do an entire show. I do 5 hours of stand-up, impromptu comedy, and edutainment. Nobody can do it better. You understand this? So this is going to be a long ass show. All right. And I'm here to entertain and edutain. But if you're a fucking deadbeat, dead weight, all right, fucking, you know, you guys don't contribute. You don't want to hit the like button. All I can say is fuck you and your mom. All right. That's all I'm going to say right there. All right. But this is going to be a long ass show variety and I entertain. But it seems like my Streamlabs is having problems. I can't even take this off the screen. All right. I'm trying to. There it is. It disappeared. It's going to be 5 hours and it's going to be the best entertainment here. So let's start with this and get into this part of the show. It is Doom and Gloom CGA. Yes, I'm going to bring some Doom and some Gloom, and it's not good news. Doom and Gloom CGA. Doom and Gloom CGA brought to you by the
New World.
All right, we got some bad news for you brokies. All right, shout out to Andrew Tate. Did he come up the word brokies? All right, I guess I stole it. All right, but brokey ass niggas, man. Oh, if you're not making 100K, you're cooked. All right, by 2032, and you're certainly fucking cooked. All right, because if you're making 100K now, it's not going to be enough in 2032. And here is the reality check. According to the USA Today.
New world order.
According to the USA Today, it says right here, according to this headline, the American dream now costs $5 million. Ring the bell. All right, ring the bell. I mean,
New world order.
this is why I tell you, man, if y'all broke, forget fucking having a relationship and marriage. Forget it. Forget it, bro. You're not going to be able to make it. All right. There's people, you're not going to make it, guys. If you want a relationship and a marriage, you're not going to fucking make it. I mean, we're cooked. We're just in a situation where you're priced out. Y'all niggas can't even go to Vegas. And it says inflation has dimmed the American dream. It now costs $5 million over a lifetime to fund 8 key components of the American dream, which includes home ownership, which I said most of you guys will never attain to. If you never had it, you never will. And it says, and also raising children. The American dream costs over $5 million to achieve in 2025. And that includes retirement. Yep. What did I say? I need $5 to $10 million to retire. That's my number. I don't know if I'll get it, but it is. Owning a car is going to cost you over the lifetime $900,000. Healthcare, almost $500,000 for healthcare. Raising children and paying for college, almost $1 million. And yearly vacations, which you guys are really telling me you don't want to go on vacation. You don't need all these vacations. Okay. Well, guess what? You're going to be working your fingers to the bone. Fuck it. I'm going on vacation. And it says owning a house, almost $1 million. Okay. And also pets. Most of you guys want pets. All right. And then a wedding, $38K. I used to call this the $1 million dream. Now, 2025, it's the $5 million dream. All right. What did I tell you? When you get married and you have kids and you own a house, that's $1 million right off the rip when you include the wedding. All right. So the elites will continue to marry. They'll continue to have, ascend to great heights and, build families. But the people that are in the middle class to the bottom, you're cooked. All right. I don't care if you combine incomes at this point. You ain't going to make it. All right. You ain't going to make it. This is because most of you guys combined will not even earn $5 million over a lifetime. I mean, you'll earn $2 to $3 million. That's for sure. But it's going up precipitously, and you guys are really not realizing this. You're the frog in the boiling pot. You guys don't realize how cooketh you are. And, of course, here's the thing. If you stay single, forget it. All right? If you stay single, it's impossible, all right, for most of you fat, goofy-ass normies, all right? And if you're fat, you're already losing. Like, if you're fat, you're already losing. Like, bro, you don't even have discipline to be unfat. All right, most unfat people are losing. Fatness never prospers. So if you're overweight and you don't have good health, right, and you need 25 pills to make it through the day. So just do the math. Just do the math. Most black men don't make over 50K. That's why I told you that's loser mindset. You got to combine my message with economics, and it will make sense. If you don't combine my message with economics, it's not going to make sense. You'll be in your feelings. Just do the math. $50,000 for everybody that says broke guys win with women. How? How long will you win? You'll win for a short period of your life, and then you'll be stuck in stunted adolescence. So if the average black man doesn't make over 50K, let's just times that by 30 years. That's $1.5 million in earnings. All right, over 30 years. Those are your 30 workable years. Now do the fucking math. Ring the bell. All right, do the math. You're not gonna make it. All right, this is why when I see men lowering the bar, I don't want you to lower the bar. You can't lower the bar. Broke men can win with women, and the average black man only makes 50K, so they should lower their standards. The answer is nope. No, do not fall for that nigger propaganding, all right, or niggy propaganding. Do not fall for it because they're gonna make you priced out of life. So if you can't achieve it, that's just on you, man. Don't ask me, nigga. Money mindset. All right, money mindset. But that's ninja propaganda. That's niggerism. That's niggerism 101. Do not fall for it. Just do the math. You're priced the fuck out. That's $1.5 million in earnings. How are you in 30 years of work? So how are you going to make it? So one or two things you got to cut out: vacations, healthcare, owning a house. I don't know what you're cutting out. All right, what are you cutting out? Look.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
My thing is, what are you going to cut out of here? Let's just do it right here. What would you cut out of this? Like, you're like, on the average black man only makes $50K. The women need to lower their standards. Okay, what are y'all cutting out? Like, take your fucking pick. You got to make a pick. All right, so you're not going to retire, or, okay, you're going to work forever. Okay, what about, he said food. Okay, or owning a house. You have to cut that out. All right, okay, that's the million right there. Or you got, niggas don't own a car. All right, so y'all gonna own a car. That's without question. All right, so you're not cutting that out. What about this? Raising 2 kids and paying for college. You're gonna cut that out. Your kids are gonna be on welfare. Yo, mama's on welfare. Okay, ooh, that's a good one. What are you cutting out? You'd have to cut out the kids. So you can't have 2 kids. There goes your legacy, niggies. You're cutting out vacations and wedding, pets. All right, what are you cutting out here? Let me do a poll on this Doom and Gloom CGA. All right, because y'all got to cut out, hold on for a second. Based on my math, you got to cut out $3.5 million. $3.5 million, all right, or retiring in the United States. All right, so what are we cutting out here? What are we cutting out? This is going to be easy. What are we cutting out? Are you cutting out owning a home? All right, that's 1 million, because it's 1 million plus the interest. I know you're gonna. I can live in a $200,000 house. Remember that one guy that said I can live off 3K and be good. That's lies. That is pure niggerism. All right, here we go. Right here, owning a house. All right, let me go ahead and pull this up here. So we got owning a house, retirement. And ladies, you're already losing this. 98% of ladies are losing this. I don't want to hear shit. All right. Let's see here. You're going to cut out owning a car or leasing, and then raising kids. And, well, it says paying for college, but most people don't pay for their kids' college because they're broke. All right. The boomers, blame the boomers. Okay, let me see here. And then we'll start a poll. All right, but the reality is, yeah, man, and by 2032, you're going to be priced out. Believe me. All right, believe me. Go ahead and put your vote up there. But enough to be said about that. We got a long-ass show, so that's going to end the segment for Doom and Gloom CGA. We are out. Okay, shout out to you right there. That's Doom and Gloom CGA. Fired up this show. Somebody has added me. Hey, Dougie. Dougie, are you a bot? Are you new here? Does the free agent lifestyle come with network opportunities and job career coaching for growth? You must be new here. All right. And let me just tell you, for the men, if you're new here, trust me, I appreciate you being here. I do. Yes, I do. I don't take you for granted. But you have to realize my patience is fucking thin right now. It's paper thin. Hold on for a second. My patience is paper thin. I'm going to just let you know. This is about how thick my patience is. All right. I used to have a lot more patience. I was a lot more, willing to explain myself and so forth and so on. But my fucking patience is paper fucking thin right now of you motherfuckers. Now, you're new, so you don't get it. You're like, why this dude cussing me out? All right. 2019 CGA is not coming back. At 2019, I was like, let me explain to you guys and trust me and believe me. But I don't give a fuck no more. I don't care, bro. I'm not trying to hold y'all fucking hand no more. All right. This is about how patient I am with you motherfuckers. All right. All right. That's just what I'm going to say here. So, all right. Do not test me. Do not ask me to prove myself. And does it come with career opportunities and network? Nigga, I don't, bro. There's so many links. Nigga, just start clicking links. Right. Just start clicking links, nigga. Just look, money mindset, nigga, click it or fuck you. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. All right, the book, Free Agent Lifestyle, click it. There's a coaching call, click the fucking coaching call, nigga. No, I don't have to explain the price. The price is going up next week, nigga. Just click it or not. I don't give a fuck. All right, I'm not a patient individual with this shit. All right, I've proven my fucking point. I'm Coach Straggle. Nigga, I'm undefeated. All right, I'm undefeated out here. Well, what's the solution for free agent lifestyle? Just get the, bruh. I'm not trying to help. You either click or not. Like, I don't give a fuck. All right, but I ain't trying to prove myself, and my shit is proven. I'm undefeated at this motherfucker. Like, look, the whole marriage thing, when I married and divorced, my ex-wife drugged me for 10 years, and I said, the last case is going to be in-game. Somebody said that. She was like, this is in-game for her. Guess what? Guess what? DoorDash, not even a month after my son turns 18. She doing DoorDash. I won, nigga. I mean, I won. I prevailed. Like, eventually, it's going to happen, bro. And it was in-game. Now, all of a sudden, she's got liability, debt, DoorDash, and a regular job. Like, bro. And I ain't trying to job shame, but the proof is in the pudding, nigga. The free agent lifestyle for the win. Anyway. All right, so in game. And that's going to be, hey, ladies, listen to me. You might win the first 30 years or 40 years of life as a woman, but them last 40 going to be fucked up. I'm going to just tell you this. If you don't get your shit together. Like, bro, you're not even 40. She not even 50 yet. Cook. Because it ain't getting no better from here. Because the one way women win is through marriage and relationships. That is the number one way. I know they trying to be strong and independent and whatnot. That shit ain't going to happen for most. Y'all better find y'all a fucking man and sit down and shut the fuck up. All right? That's what you better do and follow orders. All right? But otherwise, if y'all come out here rebelling and rebuking, all right, you're going to fucking get cooked. All right? It's not pretty out here. It's very bloody. All right? It's going to be bad. I mean, how you going to get up from there? I mean, it's fucked. You in some fucked up.
Gotcha, bitch.
You in some treacherous territory. As men, I'm going to tell you, my philosophy is undefeated. I don't have to prove myself. I've been doing this for 7-8 years, going on season 9, or season 8, year 9. I don't have to explain myself. All right, I never do. So what you can do is click links. That's what you can do. And there's plenty of links in there. If you don't want to click the link and you want to ask me, well, can I ask you some pre-qualifying questions? The answer is fucking no.
Nope.
You can't ask me any pre-qualifying questions. All right, you either in or you're out. I have no patience to prove myself to any new people, any old people, any bots, any detractors. I've won debates. I won debates by not even showing up. The free agent lifestyle is the fucking win. You got coaching calls. You have the book. You have book number 2. You have the free book on my website. You guys have coaching calls. You have the money mindset. You have locals. Y'all can kiss my ass asking me any pre-qualifying questions. And you have my track record, undefeated on the internet. Okay? You have the proof in the pudding on the Notorious CGA channel. I live the life. I have the receipts of everything that I've done. Ain't no pre-qualifying questions with my program. You either in or you're fucking out. You either pay the tab or you stay fucking broke. That's what you do. Or you figure it out yourself. That's how I'm running it. I'm paper thin, even for the new people. I know the new people are like, damn, what crawled up his ass? Pause.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
I'm done proving myself. The proof is in the pudding. All right. You either pay the fee or you're shut out. All right. That's what it is. Just so you guys know. All right. I got the receipts. I've done it. What else do I have to say, nigga? All right. It is what it is. Click the link, coaching call, and then be like, damn, it's $1,000. Okay. Well, next week is going to be $2,000. All right. Shout out to the new people like, this nigga is a piece of shit. All right. Why would anybody pay him to get cursed out? You need to get cursed out. Shout out to our brother, Dr. L, says, I'm right on locals. A woman only looks at what she should have, not what you're giving her. All right. Shout out to our brother here. Is this a brother or sister? We're going to call it's a sister. Sister. She been on on my mind. Shay is in the building. Shay says, a 46-year-old black woman here. You've mentioned April Mason on your show before. She posted a video about turning 50, making a pivot to a less grind. Is it possible to us 50-plus-year-old woman? Is it possible that our 50-plus-year-old woman can be redeemed by the blood of the Lamb? Filled with the Holy Ghost, I am a man who is a producer and provider. The answer is
Nope.
Ladies, and shout out to Shay. She's a great supporter here, our female sister. If you are a black woman and you're near 50, it's over. I'm just here to tell you. It's over. I don't care how good of a woman you are. I don't care how much you've been redeemed by the blood of the Lamb. April Mason, 50 years old. She tired of you whores too. In counseling her. Her patience is paper thin. But 50-year-old woman, unless you guys are sitting on $2 million, all right, you're cooked. It's over. All right, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna work your fingers to the fucking bone until you die. That's your option. It's over. All right. I don't care how many of these people tell. Not really. And statistically, it's over. All right. You're gonna work and you're gonna grind. You're gonna grind to the end until you have no teeth. I hope you like working at 75. But that's what you're gonna do. And if you want to see the proof is in the pudding, go to any grocery storage, any Walmart, any of these places, dude, bowling alleys. They be fucking working, man. That's it, man. You're going to work or you're going to be out here staying in shape selling 50-year-old pussy. That's what you're going to be doing. I mean, all right. If you don't have a man that you're listening to, if you don't have a man that you're under his program, you're cooked as a woman. Don't let these strong, independent boss bitches make y'all lose out here. The one way, somebody said this, and there was a video said, the one way women become self-sufficient is marriage through marriage, divorce, marriage, divorce, marriage, and divorce. In fact, the number one way to become rich of any endeavor is marriage and divorce. All right, this is the way women become rich. All right, but the problem is they got big ass mouths, and they mouth write a check that they ass can't cash. So when they check bounces, yeah, it's good up until you're 50. But as I told you, one of the pivots women will do is, and especially you older men, I want you to listen to this. You old, goofy ass men. I hate to say simps because I don't like to throw around the word simping. Older men who date older women, they're going to pivot and work less. So watch out for this. All right. So they're 40 and they're like, I do this and I make this much money. Soon as you marry them, here comes the pivot. Once you're in, let's say you're 45 and she's 45 and you want to get together. You're 40, I'm 40. We could be a power couple. I want you to listen to this. Take notes. Soon as you marry that 45-year-old woman, within 5 to 7 years, she's going to work less. All right. This is just natural. Women have a natural inclination not to really want to work hard past 55. All right. And then they'll start taking less of a job. They'll want to work all remote. And then they'll want to take time off. They're going to less grind. They'll get laid off. And it's going to happen. And then now you're cooked because now you got to pick up that slack. You got to pick up that slack. But it was a bait and switch to begin with, which means you only got 5 or 6 years of her making that high-end money. All right, but she's going to want to do less. As she mentioned, April Mason's like, I want to do less. Dude, 50-year-old men want to work less. So it's not that we're attacking women on this. We're just teaching men about women. But 50-year-old men want to work less. Typically, they can't afford to work less. Okay, typically, this is their peak income years, and then they really work hard until their mid-60s. So it's not a man versus woman thing. We're just teaching men how to avoid that trap. So if you get with a woman and she's a grinder and a boss babe, and in 45, you like, she really be out there getting it. Wait till she turns 55. She gonna pull that rug, okay? All right, she gonna pull that rug. But nobody really wants to grind it out after 50. But typically men hit their peak income and then they go, if I can put in 10 years, 15 years, I can have that American dream. So they continue to grind it out until their 60s. All right. And then sometimes if their income is still at peak in their 60s, they'll continue to work into their 70s. Right? Because why not? What else he's going to do? All right. Retire and die? Retire and sit home with his ugly, fat old wife? So he continues to go out there so he can afford to have young bitches on the side and play golf. So you're going to find that that person's going to renege. All right. She's going to renege on you. And all of a sudden that boss babe career, her reason to be a boss babe is going to decline mainly through you marrying her. So watch out for this, man. This is an instant pivot that guys don't realize is going to hit them. So anyway, my wife hasn't worked in 9 years. She's happy. Oh, shout out to her. I'm not happy. All right. Dr. Love says, CGA, are you serious? She's doing DoorDash only a few months after your son turned 18. This is literally a permanent mark of abject failure. I'm serious. All right. I heard that and I said, damn. But it was literally right at that point. Remember, she did that last minute Hail Mary. All right. That last minute Hail Mary to try to get that child support from my YouTube money. That was a last minute Hail Mary. And like guys said during that time, it was in game for her. That was her signaling it's in game. All right. Because once she didn't get what she wanted, it's done. So that was her last desperate attempt to get what she can to try to survive the next previous years. But yeah, sad news, but really it is. Shout out to our brother Jay the Terrible says, you were right about these Nickies. He says a new girl works here. Now, and I've been able, wait a minute, read it with CGA. He says, you're right about these niggies. A new girl works here now, and I've been coming to this spot at work for a year plus, and niggies I've never seen before are popping up to talk to her. Niggerism is the real problem.
The real problem is niggerism.
All in her face.
That's the real problem.
All in her face. All right, yes, indeed. Shout out to our brother Catfish. Appreciate you. My man says, don't read this out loud, but this is, all right, I hear your message. And then we have Mikey says, I believe movies and shows trying to tell us something. I've noticed a lot of movies and shows have women as serial deleters. What say you? What say you? Women have always killed. All right. Listen, what's the woman name? Anyway, women have always been killing. All right, but then they typically blame guys, and then of course, then they get away with it. But yeah, dudes hounding girls at work. Believe me, I used to do this too, so I can't say I haven't done it. But men hounding a new girl at work is really some level of simping. All right, anyway, we got our brother. Let's see here. Did I get Kaylin? I did, so I'll check up over here. Enigma says, Coach on the money again. I met my oldest JUCO. She's in her mid-30s. I'm off the app temporarily. Nice lady, but I have a crazy dilemma over the pounds and the pounds. He says, and they come with boundaries, bruv. Coach is an encyclopedia of knowledge, all right? I use human behavior. I use history, past performance, and I also use dynamics, all right, human dynamics to determine what people were going to do. And of course, there's some good people out here. Even good people do bad things, right? Even good people do bad things. So it's not that I'm saying that men or women are bad inherently. I say men and women are stupid. And we tend to do things that are selfishly driven. Now, if you look at survival, women tend to be in survival mode way longer than men economically. So then that means they're going to do something desperately. All right. They're going to do something desperately and selfishly driven. And they're going to look out for number one. So you have to be prepared for this. But the boundaries that they come up with are absolutely amazing. And I always tell a lady, you can have whatever boundaries you ever want. Remember, you always use language to really disarm them when you're negotiating. You can do whatever you want without me. My man said, I've lived this life all my life, but I can never articulate it. You're a genius with this. Yeah, man, because you guys have lived this. You just didn't know what to call it and articulate it. But one thing I always tell women, remember, you never say you're not allowed to do this. What you can say is, I don't accept you doing this. It disarms them. I don't accept you doing this. Listen, you can do whatever the fuck you want without me. All right. But if you want to be with me, this is what I'm going to do. All right. But you can do whatever you want as long as I'm not involved. You disarm them the way you talk. And that way, then they can't hit you with the you're a controlling, insecure, Hey, baby, you can date whoever the fuck you want, but you ain't gonna do it when I'm sitting around you. Okay? All right? That's basically disarming. Hey, listen, if you want me to be monogamous or you want me to be monogamous, that's cool. I just won't be monogamous with you. All right? That's how do you want it? How do you want it? How does it feel? So you disarmed him by saying, hey, listen, I want you, listen, I would like you to be monogamous. And then if you want me to be monogamous, okay, maybe I will be, but you won't be involved in it. All right. All right. I'll be monogamous with somebody else. What do you want? How do you want it? How does it feel? And let them think about it. Remember, we always tell you, we've given you tools of survival just on the show without you having to invest anything but your ears. And let me your ears for a second. Remember, you're offering them boxes. Check the boxes. All right, here's what I'm offering you. Security. You like security? You like security? Women will be like, yes. Ladies, where's Shay? Shay, listen to me. You want security? Protection provision? Women will be like, yes, I want that. Okay, cool. That's a box. I offer that. Here's what I also say. You, on the other hand, I offer entertainment. You want dates, fancy dates, restaurants, shows, NBA basketball games, front seats at the goddamn NFL stadium. You want that? Women be like, yeah, I want that. All right, so I got the security provided. I got the entertainment provided. And then you have that. That's a box. Then you also have the ability to provide. You have the provision box. All right, you want to provide, pay the bills. You don't want any debt. All right, cool. That's what you got over here. So then you go into the monogamy box, and then you go, yeah, the vacations or entertainment. I want to go on a trip. You want to go on a trip? Hell yeah. They be like, they want to sign up for all that shit. Right? They'll sign up for that in a jiffy. Yep. And then over there is exclusivity right there. You see the exclusivity? You see the exclusivity over there? That right there? All right. That one, I don't provide that. All right. That one is not, that's not, you got to earn that one. That one you got to earn. All right. You ain't about to, I'm about to give that one away. So which one of these boxes do you want? What's more important to you? What's more important to you? Because if you ask them, they want it all. I want it all. Brand new socks and drawers. Okay, pick two. Which two do you want? Which two? Pick two out of these three. And watch their head spin in a circle. They won't know what to say. Pick two. Which two do you want? Because you're going to be absent one of these. They're going to be like, I want all of these. Okay, that's going to come at a cost. Because, all right, because with more security, more provision, more protection, that means less freedom for you. All right, so then I'm going to make you walk a tightrope. You're going to walk a tightrope. You're going to be in order. You're going to about face. You're going to be like, yes, sir, no, sir, doing this, doing that, cooking and cleaning. You're going to be here on a fucking tightrope. But in their mind, they want it all. And they want you to generously just give it to them when they request it. Oh, I'm going to do that. Okay. And I'm going to say, listen, if you want somebody that can give you all of that, go get him. Go find them. Okay. You're free to go find them. In the meantime, you're free to go find him. And in the middle of that, you know what I'll be doing? Putting hands on hips. All right. So you can check back in 6 months if you want. All right. And maybe you'll find them. Odds are you won't. Odds are you're not going to find this guy. All right. This guy is the elusive unicorn. This guy does not exist. In their mind, he exists. He's somewhere out there. Somewhere out there. Go find him then. Right? Where he at? And he ain't going to look as good as me. I'm going to tell you that right now. All right. He ain't going to look as good as me. He ain't going to be in the best. He ain't going to be Hollywood CGA. All right. And then they'll be doing DoorDash. Dude, I swear to God, I had this strong independent woman. She was a boss babe, wonderful woman. And she didn't want to be controlled because she had her male friends and all of this stuff. And I was like, you know, if you're going to be with me, you can't have all these male friends. All right. And her male friends were kind of close to her. And I grew up with these guys and they would come out to visit me and they could stay at my apartment on the couch. And I'm like, okay, bitch, I was like, listen, if you're getting security, entertainment, if you're getting this provision from me, you can't be hanging out with this guy. You can't have these guys come in. But these are my childhood friends. And I'm like, listen, I don't care. I don't care. And she was like, look, I can't go for that. No, no can do. So she said she couldn't go for that. She didn't want to feel caged. And I was like, all right, guess what? She was doing DoorDash. All right. She was doing care.com. The bitch was picking up from work, going from work, driving an hour away to be a nanny, to pick up a kid from soccer practice for like $20 an hour. And then I was like, I was like, bruh. When she told me that, I was like, nigga. I was like, hey. And she's in her early 30s. I was like, baby, do you? And I was like, do you want to be doing care.com? Do you want to be doing DoorDash? She was like, no, they don't really tip. I was like, you stupid. But I'm like, hey, I can't talk to the man. Hey, listen, you cannot force them to make a good decision. They're going to make a decision on their emotions. All right. You literally chose to hang with your male friends at will without me. Can barely pay your rent. Not so you can do care.com and DoorDash. I'm like, absolute clown shit, bro. Like clown shit. I'm like, all you had to do was be in my bed, all right, bend over, all right, and then not see your male friends. And you get my boxes. You get to check the boxes. All right, nah, she don't want it. Because in her mind, there's a mythical unicorn out there. I'm like, all right. And so is all these other women. All these other women are looking for the same mythical unicorn. They're all looking for the same mythical unicorn. Come in. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh, you got me an energy drink. Appreciate that. Yeah, you can. All right, thank you. All right. So, they're all looking for that same mythical unicorn. And when you present them with opportunities for them to have less freedom, they don't want it. Shout out to our lady today. 50 Shades of Greg brought me a couple of things. I won't show you what they are, but I can't advertise for free, but she's been taking care of her brother. All right. Shout out to her right there. This is my assistant for the day. All right. Shout out to her. Little receipts. All right. But anyway, back to the show. Back to this part of the show. Look at these niggas, man. Look at these niggas, man. It is what it is. And that's all you have to do. Be available. If you be available, you can win. You can win as long as you keep your head to the sky. But they want to have their male friends and they want to have their party. They want to come and go as they please. Okay. Then no provision for you. All right. So anyway, what did the poll say? Most 48% said they're going to raise kids. They're not going to raise kids and pay for college as the number one answer of what they're going to cut out in the $1 Million Dream, which you're still going to be needing $3.5 million. All right. So you're going to have to cut something else out. And then we might have to cut something else out. All right. What we cut out after that, we might have to have a poll for that. All right. All right. So what do we got here? We got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. And again, guys, just to remind you, we do have a long ass show. So buckle your seatbelt. We're going to get you through your day. Shout out to our long ass show.
What kind of fuck you give me?
All right. Our long ass show for the day, it is going to be here. So we're going to get to the topic later on, but we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater to perform.
Like, ride with me, you can ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Straggle and Sniggle Theater, let's do it, and do it well. Straggle and Sniggle Theater, the first video we have is we got a white couple. We got a couple of white women right here that we're going to show on the screen.
Where the white women at?
All right, who likes white women? All right, so we have white woman on vacation. All right, a white woman on vacation. You see the women right there. There is it seems like we got a flyback. And we also have a mastodon in the picture. And they look to be on some sort of boat, all right? They look to be on some sort of boat right there. And they're older women, so shout out to these older women right here. Let's see who their husbands are in this video right here. There we go right there. All right, they take off their towel, and there you go right there.
Oh, the humanity.
All right, and take a look. All right, we got pancakes, and we also have... Oh, no. Not... Oh, my goodness. It's gonna happen again. All right. All right.
Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit.
Oh, no. Not with the...
Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit. Nigga shit.
Not only that, she has his face on that one-piece King Kong Bundy, Andre the Giant, Big Show bathing suit. All right. Everybody knew that this was coming. All right. Man, we ain't never beaten these allegations. We ain't never... Broke nigga activities. All right. Broke nigga activities. That we never beaten these allegations. Oh, my goodness gracious. All right. What is this? Wait a minute. Here we go right here. Take a look at it again. And she got bruising all on the thigh. We got a flat back. All right. Hips all pushed forward. Pancakes. And we got, look at that large badonkadonk back there. Look at that right there. That is a large woman. All right. And she put that big ass bikini panties around him. Look at them panties. Look at them leopard print panties. Them some nasty niggies. All right. And look at pancakes over here. Oh my goodness. He's like, get the pancakes away. But she got her man's face. These niggies, man. We never beat these allegations. We never beat these allegations. This is an absolute disgrace. All right, speaking of a disgrace, niggies is catching wreck over here today. All right, we have Stepdaddy Niggy. All right, Stepdaddy Niggy right here because we have the catfish of the dating marketplace. It says sometimes it's the stepdad buying the mockingbird. You guys know the song Mockingbird by, I think it's Eminem, and I can't play it here. But she said, you know, daddy's father's going to give you a mockingbird. But look at this. Oh, my goodness.
Niggas always gotta show they teeth.
And this dude looked like a whole predator here. I mean, come on, man. Oh, you waging a white. Oh, my goodness. So this is somebody's stepmom. This is somebody's stepdaddy. Popcorn ceiling and all. Raising a blonde, blue-eyed girl. Come on, man. Oh, my goodness. Look at this shit, bruh. This is...
Oh, the humanity.
Bruh. Not in a do-rag either. Dookie rag niggy. Come on. We got to stop the bullshit.
What the hell? Oh, my God. No way.
No. This is a no. No, this is a no in any country, bruh. No. Hey, look, niggas should not date and raise young white kids and young white female kids. Keep niggies away from young white female kids. I'm going to tell you this right now. No. This is a no for all you niggies out here. I'm not co-signing this shit. All right. This is absolutely a not. All right. And you know he needs the money. You know he needs the money. Holy mackerel. All right. No. No. We don't want any black stepdads raising blonde, blue-eyed white kids. No. I absolutely despise this trend. Whatever this trend is, I'm not defending it. No. All right, we got Straggle and Sniggle Theater. We got Name This City here, or Name This State. I guess we'll be able to easily name it. All right, here we go right here. We got Straggle stealing from a grocery store in Niggiesville, North Carolina.
All right, these two ladies right here, Sheets, Cartersville, North Carolina, decided to walk in and just grab a bunch of stuff. And...
Yeah.
Lady, it's $13 worth of shit.
I don't care.
Now you just insulting me. I'm pressing charges. I'm pressing charges.
Nigga shit. Nigga shit.
They nice looking young girls too. Nice. Niggiesville, North Carolina.
Nigga shit.
All right, so these women drove away. They got the license plate. That looks like a temporary license plate, so that doesn't do us much good right there. All right, and look at her. That's somebody's daughter. Coach, that's somebody's daughter out there. Yep. That's what somebody's daughter stealing $13 worth of energy drinks, whatever niggy drinks, whatever they bought over there. All right, but typical North Carolina activities, and this woman's going to make a wonderful wife in the future, all right? She's going to meet her, and she's going to be 31, and she's going to talk about how wonderful she is. All right, but look at these Straggs.
I'm pressing charges. I'm calling the police, going to jail. All right, these two.
Not too bad, though. Not too bad. Yep, somebody said fresh braids, but stealing from the liquor store. Stealing from the Conoco or the Flying J or the Come and Go. Right? What are we doing? The Come and Go. This is crazy work here.
Hey, yo, chill, son. Hey, yo.
All right, but her hair is done.
Ladies right here, Sheets, Kernersville, North Carolina, decided to walk in and just grab
All right, the other flatback black girl. I mean, both of these are some foldables.
And
Yeah.
Strag.
say it's $13 worth of shit.
Okay.
Now you just.
And look at her. There she is right there. Anybody from Straggville, North Carolina recognize this skeezer? Anybody? I aim to do a show here. We got 2,000 people watching. Hit the like button. Maybe one of you niggies, this is your daughter or your JUCO. Anybody recognize this skeezer? All right. If you do, report them to the Niggyville, North Carolina police. All right. But if you do find them, I could fix their mind. What are they down? $13? I could help them. Straggle Single Theater, we have a cultural appropriation strag. All right. We have a woman that says white women can't wear braids. And look at that flat back, the white woman. Goodness, great. That's a little too skinny. Crystal meth area. This woman said white women can't wear braids because cultural appropriation. Let's go ahead and play the clip.
I think it's offensive if I wear braids.
Yes, because you don't understand the culture or the meaning behind the braids. White girl with braids just doesn't fit right in my spirit. Like, you're literally trying to cosplay me.
How am I trying to cosplay you when Vikings amended braids? I'm a Viking with this hairstyle right now. And if anything, you're cosplaying me because you're wearing a wig right now, which doesn't fit right with my spirit.
You guys just want to be us so bad.
Oh, my goodness. Both of them got their feet out. Both of them got some ugly ass feet. All right, she said, you want to beat us so bad.
Nope.
I don't get this. Why do black women wear wigs and then say white women like Kim Kardashian are culturally appropriating them? You don't understand the culture behind it. Ma'am, you got a whole straight hair wig on.
Silence, you fool.
Stop. You got white woman hair on your head, Indian woman hair on your head. Do you understand the culture behind the Indian women that gave you that white woman's hair? Like, how is she culturally appropriating you, but you're not? They want to be us so bad. This is the definition of delusion. This is the definition of delusion in various ways. And it's always the people that are at the bottom. They want to be us so bad. You're at the bottom. Why would they want to mimic you? All right, anyway.
I'm done with this fucking Okay. Do you think it's offensive if I wear braids?
Yes, because you don't understand the culture or the meaning behind the braids. White girl with braids just doesn't fit right in my spirit. Like, you're literally trying to cosplay me.
How am I trying to cosplay you when Vikings amended braids? I'm a Viking with this hairstyle right now. And if anything, you're cosplaying me because you're wearing a wig right now, which doesn't fit right with my spirit.
You guys just want to be us so bad.
You just want to be us so bad. Who wants to be these people? Like, I'm trying to figure out, like, look, I might like a few things about you, but not the whole thing. Straggle Sniggle Theater, we have another debate. A black man confronts a woman related to the same question, so we'll see how this turned out for him. Let's go ahead and press the video.
This is the problem with black men. You guys actually have deep-seated hatred for other black women because...
So what if white women just say, you know what? I see all these black women wearing our hair. Let's just wear their hair and wear Afro wigs. How would you feel about that?
I wouldn't like it personally. That's their choice. So
how is that fair, though?
Because they don't need that to grow their hair out.
Oh.
They don't need to wear wigs.
All right, so they don't need to wear huh? All right, so they can't wear an Afro wig or any wig for that type. A white woman can't because they don't need it to grow their hair out. But hair hats, Tommy Sotomayor. But wigs for black women grows their hair out? I don't know.
Nope.
I thought it eats away their hair. I'm confused.
You don't need a wig to grow your hair either.
But this is what you're not understanding. See,
Okay, what?
This is why I don't like talking to, you know, people who are so stern in their thoughts, because you're not open to hearing me and my experience.
Oh, okay, that's what it is. All right, I'm not open to talking to people who won't listen to me or are going to challenge me. You're not open to hearing my experience. I've been here for 40 years, ma'am. Let me know. I've been hearing this bullshit for 40 years. Go ahead and lay it on me thick, all right? You're stern in your opinions, so I won't talk to you. Neither will I explain it, all right? So you're the problem. Projection. Deflect, redirect, all right? Straw man argument. Here it comes.
You don't want to change your stance.
You don't want to change your stance to what I... Okay? You don't want to change your stance to what I say, so I refuse to talk to you. Yeah, that's a great debate tactic.
So I don't really think...
So what am I not understanding? If
You're not understanding what a protective style is. You think
a protective style.
think it's us stealing our other people's culture, and I feel like this is the problem with black men.
Oh, here we go. You had a chance to clear it up twice, all right? The first time you deflected and redirected. The second time he gave you what am I not understanding? Protective hairstyle, and this is why I don't talk to black men. Wow. All right, good luck out there, niggies. All right, and Straggle Sniggle Theater, Rate Her Riz edition. Let's talk about this one right here. Let's take a look at this one in the Conoco, the Come and Go, the Flying J grocery store. Take a look at this man right here. Oh, my goodness. All right, he's looking like CGA. All right, no neck having ass niggy. All right, let's see what happens here.
You is handsome. I'm talking to you. Baby, I could take you home and spoil the shit out of you. You ready for a wife? Well, what you want? You can get it. Ooh, I like me something small in a package.
Oh, my.
Like this, boy. What? Yo, what? Baby, you is fine. You don't want this big Amazon in front of you. Well, I'm that big juicy for you.
Oh.
Ain't that right?
Woo.
Tell him. You see that? Go ahead, baby. Go pay for it. You want me to pay for that car?
Oh, my goodness. Oh. Hey.
My warm embrace.
I feel the same thing, brothers. When women cold approach me, I feel the same way. I'll be looking like, huh? He looked around. He was like, you talking to me? All right. She was like, I'm going to put that.
To wrap you in my warm embrace.
All right. He said, please, please do not talk to me. All right. Look, this is how I feel. This is how I'll be looking when women cold approach me in public. Or I'll be like, huh? Looking at your ass like, hold on for a second. Where's my sound effect? Here it is. Here it isn't.
What that mean?
All right.
Wait a minute. Who are you?
All right. This is exactly how I'll be looking like. All right. She must have seen what he pulled up in. And look at the size of his cranium. All right. Look at the size of this dude's cranium. He definitely got some issues, some spinal issues here. So I won't make fun of him. But boy, he was like, you talk about me? All right. I know you ain't talking to me. All right. I love it, man. He was like, leave me the fuck alone. All right. Hell no. Nah. All right. You must have seen must have seen me pull up in that truck that I've been using my disability to pay for.
You is handsome.
She said, you is handsome. He turned around. Who, me?
Wait a minute. Who are you?
You is handsome.
What?
I'm talking to you.
Oh, you must have seen me pull up in the 911. All right, I see what happened. All right, look at him. He is like, huh? All right, I don't think so. I think not.
Baby, I could take you home and spoil the shit out of you.
Oh.
You ready for a wife?
This is what dudes like, girls cold approach me. Oh, okay. There it is right there. Girls cold approaching you.
Well, what you want? You can get it.
Oh, Jesus.
Ooh, I like me something small in a package.
Small in a package, man. Terrible.
What that mean?
My hair like this, boy. What? Yo, what?
He said he need a haircut.
Baby, you is fine.
Oh, Jesus.
You don't want this big Amazon in front of you.
Oh, no.
you with me?
Well, I'm that big juicy for you.
Oh, juicy.
Ain't that right? Tell them. You see that? Go ahead, baby. Go pay for it. You want me to pay for that car?
Women pay for my drinks, coach. All right. Anytime I go outside, women be rizzing me up. All right. He does not trust her. All right. Shout out to him. A view at what CGA deals with on a daily basis. That's Straggle and Sniggle Theater. Hit the like button.
Like, ride with me, you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right?
Okay, man, this show is off the rails, but do me a favor, hit the like button. We got a great show. A long-ass show. She sound ugly, though. She definitely sounds like Gary, Indiana, all right? Definitely sounding like Gary, Indiana. It sounds like she eats packs of cigarettes. Coming up next, we got Crime and Law CGA, and we have Good Egg with iShowSpeed making his appearance on the show. Shout out to our brother. It is Neil says, Coach, I remember when you said you were about wait a minute, I'm going to say it right here. What you said about where not to find high-class JUCOs. I don't want or need a girlfriend experience, so where do I find high-class JUCOs that don't do GFE? We covered that on Locals. All right, please do not answer the question in the chat. On Locals, we decided that we're not taking JUCO questions on on YouTube. So there you go. All right, but please do not answer this question. Make them pay. All right, make them pay for the. We answered this question yesterday, and we went into detail about that particular question. All right, so join the local stream, and you will see it answered yesterday. All right, and shout out to you, locals. All right, because normies cannot handle this conversation. All right, this is why we over here on pay-per-view. But normies can't handle this question. They can't handle this content. There right there. They're telling you in the chat. Go over to Locals. Go over to Locals. We have, and we covered that question yesterday. No government name. I saw a Brad arguing with this Kaylee wife, and after he told her no 2 times, she started to crash out. Married men in relationships and men in relationships. How many times have you told your or our girl, no, CGA knows you sucker for love. Niggas do not have the stomach. You ain't got the stomach for it. They ain't got the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
You don't have the stomach. For the people who missed it, one way to gauge your relationship, because most of you guys have relationships with women that you never tell no. All right. That's why your relationship exists the way it is. And most of you guys are afraid to tell your girl no. All right. You're afraid to be like, no. All right. No. Because most relationships thrive with the man saying yes. Yes, yes, yes. And she's like, this guy is great. Start telling her no. Now, this guy saw in real time a man stand up to his wife asking for something, and he simply told her no twice, and she crashed out. You will find that that's most likely going to happen. All right. Unless she really likes or respects you, which is going to be hard to prove. But tell her no. Whatever she asks for, no. Okay, no. Now, initially, she might be able to keep the mask on, but if you go long term and you tell her no 2 or 3 times, she's going to crash out real fast. All right, go crazy. He says, I got blocked for telling the JUCO no. Exactly. And most men don't realize your relationship exists because you tell her yes. All right, you tell her yes. Let's go to this restaurant. Okay. Let's do something on this day. Yes. Okay. Let's go get something to eat. Okay. Tell her, no, we ain't getting nothing to eat. Go make me something to eat. I'm not buying you anything to eat. Guess what? It's going to be a no-ski. All right. And then all of a sudden she's going to crash out. She's going to wonder why you're an asshole. Why you telling her no? There's a guy that will tell me yes. All right. So your relationship purely exists because you say yes. Or okay. Or yes, dear. Anyway. Once you say no, be prepared for her to go search for another option. Be prepared for her to go search for another option. Tell her no 3 times. She's going to start searching. All of a sudden, she's going to have her phone right to her nose. Her phone will be at her nose the next time you see her. You'll be like, how's it going? And her phone will be to her nose. And she'll be out here looking at text messages and shit, scrolling back to 2024. Oh, there's a guy. Let me call him again. Let me check on my male best friend. Somebody said that I covered the Davis situation. I did last week. So I did cover the Davis situation. You missed it. It was on Friday or Thursday show. He says she can go search. Who cares? Exactly. Like, you guys got to be ready to lose them when you tell them no. All right. Be ready for them to walk. Right. Be like, all right. Now, initially, she might be like, okay, she'll deal with a 1Z, 2Z, 3Z, 4 skis. But you tell her, you keep repeatedly telling her no, she going to go searching again. Keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. Shout out to our brother. It is the Zoroaster. He says, I received a Career Excellent Award in front of 250 business leaders and elected officials. During my speech, I recognized my children and quoted you. One of the best things you can do for your children is to let them see their father win. You're making a difference. That's a sponsorship. Okay. I'm rich, bitch. That's a sponsorship. Shout out to you and congratulations for receiving your award in business for career excellence, Zoroaster. And thank you for the sponsorship today. And thank you for recognizing the Notorious one. And always remember, one of the best things you can do for your children is to let them see the father win. Our gynocentric society tells us they want to see the mother win. That's feminism. That's feminism. They want to see the mother win and be career oriented and be. Now that's feminism. All right. Do not believe that shit. All right. And they'll also tell you children's emotional development hinges on the woman being happy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That's bullshit. That's bullshit with a capital B and an S. All right. That's bullshit. So what is that saying? They want to see the father beaten down. The father's emotionals is not that important. The man winning is minimal. This is all bullshit. So that's nothing but feminism and propaganda. But congratulations for you. One of the best things you can do for your children is for them to see their father win. All right. The father winning is going to set the pace for their success. It is going to be the measuring stick for their success. Even the daughter will probably search for a mate that has the traits that are attributed to being successful. Okay, unless the mother sabotages that daughter, which is possible. But the seeing the mother happy is bullshit. Number one, I'm going to ask you, when is a woman happy all the time? Like what? Like what made her happy? A woman's never happy, bro. And you're not there to make her happy. But you can't make a woman happy. It's impossible. Like you can't make her permanently happy. You can make her momentarily happy. You can make her momentarily happy. You can make her feel good. You can make her feel like she's, wants to be with you, but you cannot make a woman happy. So how in the hell are you going to set the measuring stick for your kid's emotional development on a woman being happy? It's impossible for her to be happy to begin with. Even if she's by herself, she can't achieve this. So why am I going to try to achieve it? She's never going to be happy. So it is what it is. She kind of looks at the glass half empty. All right. That's kind of how she looks at life. And then she puts the onus on other people making her happy. Her spouse, her boyfriend, the world, okay, making her feel good, lowering the beauty standards, giving her an opportunity to find a high value mate, right? Kevin Samuels edition. She ain't gonna never be happy. Right? The husband can tap dance and spin on his head like a break dancer, and she still won't be happy on her behalf. So why would you put the onus? What that is, and I'm telling you, that's pure gynocentrism. What they're doing is making men focus on trying to make the woman happy. So it's the man's fault that the children aren't emotionally developed because he didn't make the mom happy. Get the fuck out of here, bro. That is the dumbest shit that I see out here. That's some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen being pushed out here. It's now, can it be possible? Yes, but how do you make her happy? By just saying yes? No, man, fuck out of here, bro. Giving her what she wants, giving her way. No, fuck that, bro. She can get marching. All right, she can get the marching. Get the fuck out of here, bro. I ain't got no time for this shit. I ain't got no time for this shit, man. I can make myself happy though. I got 3 ways to make me happy, man, ladies. All right, you can make me happy real easy. All right, but I'm easy to please. Simply because I don't want shit from people. I don't care. Like I could go get it myself. All right, like James Brown said, I don't want nobody. to give me nothing. I open up the door and I get it myself. Shout out to Paul Mooney and James Brown. All right, I make myself happier than a motherfucker. All right. But people be like, what can I do to make you happy? All right. This is what you can do right here.
Shut your bitch ass up.
That's numero uno. Start right there. All right, like this.
Shut up! Silence, you fool!
I like that. No government name says, good job out here. Shout out to you. I won't say your government name, but I appreciate your help. Shout out to Joel says, Coach, I make over 100K and live check to check. Common. Very common. All right. Believe me, there's people that make $1 million and live check to check. So it is about what you can keep, and you have to make good decisions about it. We talk about it in the money mindset, really get into that point. But 100K is still not 100K. I think I said that a few years ago. I said 100K ain't what 100K used to be. People thought I was tripping. And I pulled up the cost. I pulled up the cost of living calculator. All right. And I literally proved in real time that 2019 100K is not 2025 100K. It's not the same money. It's not the same money because there is a massive inflation going on in a variety of reasons. And also people spend, right? They live beyond their means. So there's a lot going on there. But, get on the money mindset and we try to get you to be able to navigate that and get around it. Debt. People have debt. A lot of people have debt. This is why when people say, well, I make, I'll never tell you what I make because you can't tell how much I keep, how much I invest, how much debt I have. So I'll always tell you, I don't care what anybody says they make, and particularly women. I make so-and-so a year. Dude, you could be in massive debt as far as I can concern. How much debt do you got? How much debt do you have? And that's where you're going to learn the story. By the way, read my free ebook on my website, Coach Greg Adams 1. No, it's gregadams1.com. Read my free ebook. One thing you want to ask women is how much debt do they have? That's going to be the big one. That's going to be the big one. Okay. And they're going to hide this as much as possible. And not just women, men are going to hide this. Ladies, same thing. You want to enter into a relationship and people want to love bomb you and say how great it would be and how you should get rid of your hoes. All right. How much debt you got? And you will shut down the conversation on 90% of people right then and there. You're going to pull their whole card. The conversation about the relationship is going to get serious because people will just lead you down the line. Well, I really like you and I just want to be intimate with you and I want to be a relationship with you and I love you and our sex is the best. And let's just commit and let's build together. Okay, that sounds great. How much debt do you have? It's in my book, 52 Things. And you're going to see them tap dance and shuffle. All right, tap dance. You're going to see some shuffling. All right, let me see what you looking at right here. Let me see what you got. All right. God damn. 40K in student loan debt that they haven't paid in 6 years. Okay, credit 560 to 660. If that. They got loans over here, debt over there. That love shit gonna fly right out the fucking window. The conversation about relationship and love should go right out the window. Okay, let me see what you got. You got 60K in debt plus a car note. Like what? What? 600 ain't that bad? Shit. Guys, stop marrying women that got 600 credit. 700 or no deal. Men and women. This goes, listen, my show primarily is men, so I will bring it up about women, and women are like, why are you just attacking the women? What about the men? Okay, listen, I'm saying it because my audience is primarily dealing with women, right? I have an audience of men. So the ladies, it could happen to you. 700 or no fucking deal. Do not march across the audience. Don't walk the aisle unless it's 700. That goes for men and women. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to get the life that you want. You just have some two fucked up people getting together. Okay? Two fucked up people getting together trying to make it work. And a lot of your problems are going to be because you motherfuckers got bad credit and you have debt. All right? That's where your problems are going to originate. All that love shit is going to go bye-bye. All right? You can talk about how I love you are, but let's get real. 700 or no talk. Y'all not ready. She's literally laying in your lap in this situation, a disaster. All right. And this could happen, guys. It could happen. Men do this to women, but she's laying a disaster right in your fucking lap. And do not underestimate how this is going to negatively affect you for 7 years or better. It's going to be one of the reasons why you get a divorce. Because you're going to try to fight your way out of it. And now it needs two people with the same mindset that to fight out of what one person making decisions couldn't fight out of. It's a bailout. They're looking for a bailout. And also they're looking for a generous man who's willing to pay it. I showed you a video of women saying that. I'll just marry rich and he'll pay off my debt. So really do your due diligence. When people start talking relationships, the first thing you need to think about is the finances. All right. What does our finances look like? All right. What does your income look like? What does your income look like? What does your credit look like? What does my credit look like? What does your debt look like? What does my debt look like? When you talk about moving in and having kids, this is an important conversation. Unfortunately, a lot of you broke motherfuckers are doing this because you have nothing else in your life. So you need relationships. This is why my whole purpose, and this is historical, this is why I'm saying economics and relationship are hand in hand. A lot of people need relationships because they're fucking broke. Male or female. That's why you get in bad relationships, because both of you losers are broke. This is why relationships don't work. It's the economics. Both of y'all are broke. I've been there. I've been there. Your relationship is going to deteriorate. The love is going to go, but then the finances is going to be it's going to be a black eye, and you're going to be having to repair this black eye, and you're not even in love anymore. You don't even fuck anymore, but the finances still need to be repaired. Imagine trying to keep a relationship attached with that. You don't fuck no more. You don't love no more, but y'all trying to fix each other's financial problems. This shit is, save yourself the fucking problems, guys. Guys, save yourself the problems. Get your life together. As a man, get your life together. And then you will see that you won't need relationships as bad when your fucking life is together. Then you can look at the other woman and say, pull your credit score up, and then be like, nah, I'm good. But when you're in need, you tend to make bad decisions based on need. All right, but people don't want to hear this shit, man, because y'all want to get some pussy. Right? Men want to get laid. All right, what's the easiest way I can get laid? Okay. Shout out to our brother Marvin Jenkins says YouTube donation. Shout out to our donators, man. Appreciate it. And again, most of you guys are not going to do this. This is for high-level men, not high-value men. This is for high-level men. When you fix your fucking problems, you will realize that 90% of women are useless to you. Other than sex. They're useless. All right. Men wanting bitches to struggle with them. Loser. All right, we need that struggle of where we can lay on the air mattress and take the city bus. Loser. All right, you're a loser in life. And I know you think you're not a loser, but you're a fucking loser. All right, just to let you know. If you want struggle love with a woman and you're a whole grown ass man, you are a fucking loser. All right, I'm just letting you know. Get your fucking chicken bag up, nigga. You're a man. You're a man. Y'all forget y'all got a swinging dick between your legs. You're a fucking man. You ain't a bitch. These new men are bitches out here, bruh. Get your fucking life together, please. And stop drinking scissor. Stop smoking weed, nigga. And never marry a woman that smokes weed. Come on, man. How many lessons do I have to give y'all? If she does drugs, don't marry that bitch. Don't procreate with her. Nigga, stop drinking scissor and smoking weed all day and pull your pants up. Fucking men today are bitches. I can't stand these bitches today. I'm talking about the men. And they want to argue me up and down. If you want struggle love as a man, you're a fucking loser. All right, a low-life loser. Right? And I have to say it this way or y'all won't hear me. You're a fucking low-life. All right, I don't want to hear shit about your strategies of getting women when you're a low-life fucking loser. All right, get your fucking credit score up. All right, fuck out of here, bruh. These people, man, and this is only for 10% of men, so I don't give a fuck. If you ain't gonna be it, be a low-life loser, motherfucker, and get a belt for your pants. What the fuck? And cut your hair, nigga. And if your beard don't connect, shave that shit off. Nigga, go barefaced. But I can't stand it. Remember I told y'all earlier, my patience for men are paper fucking thin. I don't want to hear these broke ass nigga arguments. I can't. And dude, my message hasn't changed. Oh, good nigga, cause you up. My message hasn't changed. I've been saying this the same time, but I wasn't as wealthy, or I didn't have as much money, so y'all was willing to listen. All right, but now you see me up, so you don't want to listen. Oh, well, it's easy for you to say. It is easy for me to say, because that was the basis of my philosophy to begin with. If your life ain't together, you don't need to be talking about women. You don't need it. Anyway, good egg segment here. You don't need to be talking about women, nigga. Give it a break. All right, anyway, what do we got here? Good egg segment. It's going to be iShowSpeed. All right, iShowSpeed. You guys know iShowSpeed. Hold on for a second. Let me see here. iShowSpeed is this individual right here. He is famous, probably the most world famous internet streamer. Shout out to him in Cincinnati. Shout out to everybody in Thugganati. And iShowSpeed is going feral everywhere. He's doing crazy IRL skits. And shout out to him. I think he's 20 or 21 years old. He's not that old. And my son introduced me to iShowSpeed when he barely had 100,000 subs. So I've talked about him along the way. Now he's in the millions. He's world famous. He can't go anywhere without security. And I don't even think he's more than 20 or 21 years old. He's a fairly young man. Maybe he's a little bit older. I can't, but he's a fairly young man. So he used to live with his parents. And because he became famous and he really didn't know how to handle being a famous personality, his house started getting swatted, right? So his parents had to move him multiple times around because his house was getting swatted, or his house would be, invaded by his fans. So is he 20 years old? I think he's 20. And super duper athletic guy. I mean, pretty strong personality. But one thing you got to remember about Speed, 20 years old, to be this famous at 20. I mean, I hope he handles it well, and I do commend him for his rise there, 20 years old. But my son introduced me to him years ago and said, this guy is going crazy viral. So I saw him at right around 100,000 subs. All right. So I'm glad I was able to see him grow to what he is. But anybody that knows him knows that his mother was not supportive of him being a streamer. Okay. His mother was not supportive. And just like any parent, a lot of things that young kids do, you may not understand it. You might not understand the consequences of him doing it. You might not understand how this can make him filthy, rotten rich. Even older people today, they think people that are stream are wasting their time. You're wasting your time. And yeah, you might be wasting your time, or you might become one of the most famous streamers of all time. In this case, he became one of the most famous streamers of all time. His mother famously hated on him. All right, namely because he was a loud guy. You know what I mean? He's annoying. But his mom famously hated on him. And we're going to show you some clips of moments that his mom hated on him. All right, so let's start with this one here. Play the video.
Times when Speed's mom showed up on stream, and all of them are pretty sad. First is when Speed called his mom on stream to wish her happy birthday, and she did this.
I just wanted to say happy Mother's Day, Mom, and I love you so much. Bro, did she just hang up the phone on me, bro?
Speed tried to call her again, but she didn't answer. Next is when Speed was celebrating the 600,000 subscriber mark on YouTube, but his mom wasn't too happy about it.
600K! Mom, come on. I don't give a f. All right, okay, all right. I don't give a f. All right. I'm gonna be on the recording. Okay, all right.
After that, Speed felt pretty bad and said this.
This is embarrassing. I'm not gonna lie. That was embarrassing.
Do you also feel bad for Speed for having a mother like this?
All right, so, you know, you got to remember he had younger siblings. He was about 15 or 16 years old. He was being loud, and he would stream late at night. So his mother would be like, you're too loud, be quiet. And she would come in and tell him to stop the stream. But you do have to remember, he was like 15 or 16 or 17. And he's screaming loud. The kids have to go to school. He wasn't making that much money yet. He started to make some money. And a lot of that money did not go to him. It was going to the mom. So the mom would get some of that money early on, very early on. And she would spend it how she would want to spend it. So she would interrupt him. And it was serious business. It was serious business. But then he later on came up and answered this on the Shannon Sharp podcast, all right, about his mom, okay, and his relationship with his mom.
She told me to quit,
yeah,
or I'm leaving, like, you know, or like, you can't do this in my house. So I'm like, I'm out.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, I'm out. You know, like, I'm not about to stop. Like, I was already averaging like 20 viewers. I had like 1,000 subs, 2,000 subs.
Right.
Like I'm already going. So I like, and once I start something, I'm not stopping.
Right.
So, give me a second. And so like once I start something, I'm not stopping. So boom, she kicked me out. I moved to my dad in Detroit. Then I kept going. My dad didn't really care. My dad let me. Shout out to my dad.
Right.
Shout out to my mom too. I still love my mom. She just didn't know what was going on.
Right.
But anyways, I kept going in Detroit, and I got here.
And now I'm world famous. So again, this doesn't happen to every young kid that does streaming. It doesn't happen to every YouTuber. But when the opportunity exists, he probably tried to explain to mom, like, you don't realize I'm going for 1,000 subs. Overnight, I have 100,000. And really, in a matter of weeks, he was at 600,000. So it was a rapid rise. So the mom didn't understand, and he was like, I'm out. I'm going to go live with my dad. All right, now, let's show you here the current relationship he has with his mom. The current relationship he has with his mom. And this was weeks ago. Let's see the current relationship he has with his mom.
You remember me your whole life. Your whole life. Do you like one of my big sisters?
Take a picture with you.
Oh, happy birthday.
Y'all been waiting for these moments. See y'all cousins, next cousin.
Come on.
Next cousin. Let's go, keep it moving. See your cousin. Come on, Dayla. Come on, kids. All Abraham kids. Watch out. Hold the baby. You want the baby. Take the baby.
Dang.
Get a picture, Jackson. Come on, Jackson.
Now, again, I hate loud-mouthed women. All right, that's a character. Ladies, I don't care how pretty you are. Loud-mouthed women, I can't deal with. All right, so as you can see, this is the mom with all of the relatives here. Meet your cousins, meet your nephews, meet your nieces, meet your uncles, meet your aunts. And the dad is a Rolling Stone. But as you can see, the mom's directing, being all loud, and this is my son, and take a picture with your cousin and the baby. Yeah, bruh. This is the mom that used to shut shit down. All right, annoying. Here, get the cousin. I cannot stand when people do this, but certainly when women do this, it's a turn off. All right, I don't care if I'm not even, it's a turn off. I cannot stand when people do this. All bossy. I'm important. He's my son. Now she want to direct shit. Okay.
All the cousins, you want a picture from CCPA?
You want a picture? Come get the.
All right.
All the kids and look at him. He's like, yo.
We got the whole family reunion. Yes, cousins.
You gotta go back to play, y'all.
No, I know. I gotta head out.
Oh, you gotta go.
Yeah, I gotta go.
She loud for no reason, standing right next to the nigga. Oh, you gotta go. Oh, you gotta go. Bruh, you standing right next to me. Shut the fuck up, bruh. You don't have to yell so everybody can hear. You're standing right next to me. You can whisper to me, bruh. I cannot stand when people do this. People do it, and some women don't realize they do this because men don't call them out. Why are you loud? Why does everybody hear the conversation? Now, it's going to get worse here as you can see, Speed is annoyed. He's annoyed by the whole thing, but she set all of this up and he don't want to be there. But he don't want to tell the mom to go kick fucking rocks. So let's continue.
You gotta hit the mic off for a minute.
I want to get on top of that.
Believe it. Do you got your mic on?
Yeah.
I need to talk to you before you go. Before you I can switch it to internal.
Okay. All right.
Oh no. Oh no. So now what we see, now we don't want to be loud. Now you don't want to be all on the camera. So you hear what's happening here. Do you got your mic on? She said, you need to take your mic off. I need to talk to you for a minute. Now you know what's about to happen. She doesn't control the purse strings on him anymore. He's 20 years old. He has managers and security and handlers, and he has people ushering him here and there. She don't organize the plans. So now she want to talk turkey. Now she want to turn the mic off. You don't want to be loud now. Why don't your loudmouth ask me what you need to ask me on the camera? Ask me now, big mouth. Okay, she don't want to ask him now.
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't want to say hi.
Remember me?
All right, look at the auntie. Do you remember me? No.
Nope.
Look, all in their face. Now let me go ahead and wait a minute. I gotta rewind this real quick. I gotta go back. Look at her. Look at the mom on the hunt. Dun-dun, 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 dun-dun. Freeloaders, man. Look at her on the hunt. Need some money. All right, let's see what we got here. Listen to where she says right here, you need to take your mic off. Listen to this.
You gotta hit the mic off for a minute.
You gotta take the mic off for a minute. You got to take the mic off for a minute. So it don't matter if you're young or old, like you're 50 years old and you got money, they're going to be after your neck. No matter if you're 20-year-old and you got money, they're going to be after your neck. So here she is. You need to take the mic off. What happened, loudmouth? How come you don't want the attention no more? Why don't you ask me on camera? Listen.
I want to get on top of that.
Believe it. Do you got your mic on?
Do you got your mic on? Now take a look at his face. He already knows bullshit right here about to fly up out of her mouth. Now, most guys think that women are going to use older men for money. No, they're going to use all men for money. Yes, even your mother. So he already knows she on some bullshit. And he can, by the way, just so men know, just so you know, he already knew this was coming. Right? She was in the spirit of hovering around him. He knew this ask was coming. That's why he looks like this. She already tried to be him and try to get him over here and try to see if the mic is on. All right. He already knew this was coming. Okay. And he's like, here we go. Okay. Hey, you got your mic on? Hey, you need to take your mic off. Hey, you need to come over here. Let's go over here. Let's go. He already knows she on some bullshit. Now you got to remember. Okay, you got to remember, she wasn't with the shits early on.
Speed was celebrating the 600,000 subscriber mark on YouTube, but his mom wasn't too happy about it.
600K! Mom, come on. I don't give a fuck. All right, okay, all right.
What happened to that energy? I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. That was the energy back when he was starting off at 600K. That was the energy. I don't give a fuck.
Don't be on the recording.
You don't be on the recording. I don't give a fuck. That was her. But now, look at her.
Gotcha, bitch.
But this is the plight of many young men, men in general. This is the plight of many men that become successful. Sorry, I keep doing this. This is the plight. This is why men then start becoming the way they become when they get rich and famous.
You gotta hit the mic off for a minute.
I want to get on top of that.
Believe it. Do you got your mic on?
Yeah.
I need to talk to you before you go.
I need to talk to you before I go. And look at his face. He want to say, fuck you, bitch. That's what he want to say. That's what he wants to say. Fuck out of my face and kiss my ass. Remember, I don't give a fuck. That's what he wants to say to her. I don't give a fuck. I'm telling you, that's what he wants to say. Remember, you didn't support me? And look at her face. I'm your mama. I'm your mama. And she gonna bleed his ass dry and keeping bitches away from him.
I can switch it to internal.
Look at his face. Look at his face, gentlemen. He's like, fucking bitch.
Okay.
Okay.
All right,
bitch. All right. But what are black men? Black men are trained that that's your mama. You need to do everything for your mama. She's still your mama. See, that's what black men are trained. You supposed to take care of your mama. Now, he's like, fuck that. But it's a sad reality because we're indoctrinated like, well, that's still your mama and your mama gave you birth. Okay, that's what she was supposed to do. I didn't have no decision over that. All right, she did what she was supposed to do. I owe her nothing. See, these are all the philosophies that we tell you so you can become a better man and watch out for predatory women, even in your own family, because they're going to force you to do it. Well, you still should love your mom. Okay, I love her. All right, but I'm not going to be out here beholden to supporting her, especially when she didn't support me in my dreams. She tried to kill those dreams. Okay, she was in my way. I literally had to move away from this woman, but that's still your mama. All right, nah. Yeah, she's still my mama, but she could go broke too. All right, she still ain't gonna have her hand out on me. So a lot of men can't take these stances because people guilt you into doing it, but they don't realize that his mom is being predatory towards him. His mom is being predatory towards him, and nobody's gonna protect Speed other than CGA. Speed. CGA got your back. I'm speaking for you, Speed. Tell your mama to fuck off. Tell your mama to fuck off. You don't owe her shit. All right, but most men aren't going to tell you that because they're weak ass bitches and they're indoctrinated by not only the gynocracy but feminism. Tell the mom to kick fucking rocks. You owe her nothing. Unless you want to be a part of the program. Is she helping you out in your business? Maybe. And put her on payroll. If she wants to get put on payroll, that's a whole nother conversation. But I guarantee you she ain't helping much. She's probably doing much harm than help. But that's good egg segment out here. We be winning out here, and we want you men to win. Kids, you owe your parents nothing. All right, I believe that. My kids owe me nothing. All they owe me is the right to be an honest citizen. Represent me and my name. You can change your fucking name for all I care, but represent me well. That's all you owe your parents. All right. And if they're older and they need to be taken care of, sure, if that's what you want to do, but you owe them nothing. Who do you owe? The only people you owe is who you bring into this world. So that is your kids. All right. I'll see you later. The only people you owe is your kids. All right. So you then owe your children. You brought them into this life. You owe them as much as you possibly can give them. But the entitlement of mothers, especially these black mothers, but mothers in general, the entitlement they have when they literally gave you no hope for a future, then all of a sudden you make it by hope and desperation. You make it out of the cracks of despair, and then you make it, and then they got their fucking paw out. It's ugly. It's ugly. Now, you can take care of your parents if you want, but you owe them nothing. You weren't there in the room when your daddy was nutting in her pussy. You weren't there when she decided to keep the baby, right? You weren't there when she pushed the baby from her legs. That's you. You weren't there. So anyway, all right. Anyway, enough about that as I get on my soapbox. But that's my philosophy over here. And guys and gentlemen and ladies, if you don't like my philosophy, I don't give a fuck. All right. Just know this, man. My philosophy has been undefeated for a long time. If you're a person that wants to debate and argue me, my give a fuck is busted. All right. I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck at all if you disagree. It don't mean shit to me. Zero. I'm not here for a debate. I don't want you to appear on my show. I'm not here for a panel discussion. You guys could discuss it on your own fucking show. CGA said, but I don't give a fuck, bro. All right, my philosophy is pretty undefeated. It's pretty straightforward. I want you to win as an individual. And a lot of times you don't win because you have all of this other bullshit. Some black woman's going to tell you, but that's still your mama. All right, I don't give a fuck. You stay out of my fucking business. Stay out of my business. I don't care what you think a man should do for his mom. That means shit to me. All right, especially you ain't been a part of my life or don't know the story. My philosophy is 100% undefeated. You guys can go back to that goddamn matriarchy, gynocentric bullshit that keeps you stuck in the mud, or you can go fucking win. But I don't give a fuck if you disagree. I'm too old for this shit. I'm like the Sam. What's the dude's name? I'm like the dude in Die Hard. I'm too old to be trying to prove my fucking point. Look at my track record. Look at my history. Look at my motherfucking debate skills. Look at my goddamn. Can't turn your back on your mama. See? These niggas. Yep, that shit. Yes, you can turn your back on your mama. Right? You can absolutely turn your back on your mama when she's a predatory bitch. And she's a dream killer. You can literally leave her to be looking for food, scavenging. Now, if she's helping you, if she was supporting you, if she put you in position, she gave you options, she wants you to help you get up. Now, that's a different conversation. But you owe her nothing from her squirting you between her pussy legs. You owe her zero, bro. Nobody owes, you owe her nothing. That's what she was supposed to do. All right, fuck out of here, man. We don't deal with that bullshit over here. We don't deal with shaming and guilting me to do something. Well, I guess my mama went through slavery. Fuck out of here, bro. I don't want to hear that shit. And it is what it is. All right. And by the way, your daddy is the same thing. Yeah, Lethal Weapon, not Die Hard. Lethal Weapon. I'm too old for all of this debate shit. You can make a video about me, though. You welcome to make a video about me. All right. But it's going to be a lonely fucking video. All right. Here we go right here. You're going to be lonely as hell trying to debate what the fuck I'm trying to tell you. Shout out to Sean Johnson. He says, not about what you make, but what you have after bills. And we call that discretionary income, right? So you have disposable income, discretionary income. Most people are getting sunk because they have way too much discretionary income related to their income, right? I'm sorry, discretionary expenses, right? They don't have enough discretionary disposable income, right? Their disposable income is eating you alive. And then there's not enough for discretionary income, which is the extra stuff, personal trainers, massages, vacations, extracurricular activities, dating. Most people don't have enough for discretionary expenses, right? So, you know, you can make a lot of money. I know a lot of people that make a lot of money and they still can't afford shit. So, yeah, people are in bad shape. Bad shape. Okay, what do we got here? We got our brother Roderick, the legend Miller. He says, keep doing what you are doing. Tithes. That's a sponsorship here. We're building the man. We're building in.
I'm rich, bitch.
We're building them in. And to start to be a man, you got to make sure you don't take on too many people who need you, right? Do not take on liabilities. Liabilities will drown you. I was out with a young lady yesterday, and a kid came up to me. 2 black kids came up to me. And they came up to me with their little football sign up, right? Oh, we're raising money. We're raising money for our football team. I was like, nah. And I brushed them off. And so this person doesn't really know me. They're getting to know me. She was like, damn, that was rude. I was like, I don't give people free money. Right? She was like, you could have at least said, and I was like, you don't know me yet. All right. I don't give anybody free money. I don't give a fuck if it's a kid. And I think, unfortunately, these scavengers, these fucking people, use kids so that you can have a guilt conversation. Again, I don't deal with shame, insults, guilt, and need to be right. Fuck off, kid. And I'm not going to explain it nice because those kids are hustling. Those kids are hustling. They're being used by scammer adults. And so these kids need to learn the hard way. Fuck off, kid. Don't talk to me. And then when I said, nah, I heard the one kid said, nigga, right? He was like, damn. And I was like, fuck off, kid. Fuck out of here. Walk up to me with some fucking football scam. Right? Anyway, can't shade me. She was like, damn, you could at least let them off hard. Nope. They get the same goddamn treatment. Fuck off. Right here. But those are scams, guys. Never feel guilty about telling a scammer to fuck off. All right, fuck off, kid. I don't care if you 8, 12. Fuck out of my face. She was flabbergasted. She was like, damn. I was like, stick around. Stick around. I don't give people free money. All right, I don't. Walking up here, and we need for our uniform, and we're going to take a trip and play in Florida. Fuck out of here, bruh. I don't believe that shit. All right, and no, I don't want to buy no melted chocolates. Fuck out of here. And no, I ain't signing shit. And here's the thing, man. I actually been coaching teams for all my life, right? All of my life, I coached teams. Never did we do no silly shit like this. We didn't do shit like this. Coaches don't do shit like this. Send kids out to do the football uniform scam. Fuck off, kid. All right, anyway, I was like, nah. So she was flabbergasted, and I was like, you're going to get to know me. I'm really straightforward. All right, I had the money, but they ain't getting it. All right, anyway, shout out to our brother here. Amron says, thanks, coach, for making me laugh and crack up all day. We arming these men, and we're doing it with truth and humor. All right. Truth and humor. Shout out to our brother. It is Edmund Dantes. All right. Y2K teacher. He says, parents went to visit Chicago where relatives are there over the weekend. Stories from my childhood are now burned to the ground. I think you missed. Oh, you did. Stores from my childhood are now burned to the ground and boarded up completely, including malls and restaurants. I told them the real problem is niggerism, and they were cracking up.
The real problem is niggerism. That's the real problem.
And people live like that, and they think it's normal. Guys, who lives in areas? If you live in inner city, press 1. We're going to show you that your reality is, like, if you don't know there's an outside world of people thriving, live. All right. If you live in an inner city and you live in areas where there was a grocery store 15 years ago and now it's boarded up, all right, and that grocery store has not been replaced, and there were some Pakistani Indians that used to own the grocery store, the bodega, and it's boarded up, guys, these places are rotting. You live in an area that is rotting, okay? These areas are literally never going to come back unless it's gentrified. Unless it gets gentrified, and most of these areas are never going to get gentrified. These are hellholes that they got you trapped in. So you're never going to see any outstanding turnaround. I don't care how many Marcus Garveys and Dr. Umar niggas come around here and say we going to buy up our block. It ain't never going to happen. Urban decay. Yes, it's never going to happen. Nobody's going to buy up the block. I don't care how many rapper and Gucci man bitches come around and niggas come around saying they're going to buy up the block and they're going to get 2 people to buy. It ain't going to happen. Young Dolph was going to buy up the block and he got shot. So, right? These places are rotting. And you guys will have these places rotting and decaying for 2 decades and really not even blink an eye. But none of these stores are coming back. Nobody, the only way it comes back is gentrification. All right, but you live around malls, they completely abandoned and closed up, boarded up, Capitol Court. Like, them places ain't coming back. They dead on arrival, bruh. And you will watch it 10, 15, 20 years thinking it's going. They're dead. Nobody wants to build shit around these areas. They want you trapped in those areas. And they don't want you to come out. And they don't want you to have any hope around there. So that's what you're dealing with. That's what you're dealing with. Why build around people who going to tear it up? Shout out to J Flow says, I was watching the memorial yesterday and I get that they want to push marriage, but they are leading men to danger if they don't address the 304 mentality. Salute, coach, and shout out to the coach gang. Appreciate you, man. Is that the Charlie Kirk? Steven says cultural appropriation is the most American thing ever. He says we're all Irish on St. Patty's Day. We like margaritas on Cinco de Mayo and taco trucks. Rock and roll evolved from the blues. Italians were once a minority and now they're basically white. He says same as Polish, Germans, and Greeks. Cultural appropriation is a joke. All right. It's a joke. It's an absolute joke. I don't believe in that. That's all minority. That's all get whitey. That's all that is. All right. Damien says, you might not remember, but I experienced unemployment unexpectedly a few months back. Regardless, listening to your message for men really helped my mentality. I'm now in a sales job and on my way to 6-figure salary. He says, already what I've earned has been extremely life-changing. We tell men it'll take you 2 years to 3 years to completely change your life. As a man, women, not so much, because women tend to have a safety net. They're always kind of looking for a safety net. But for men, if you buckle down, your life could change dramatically in 2 to 3 years. Okay? Dramatically. So buckle down, man. It doesn't take that long. Shout out to you, man. Congratulations for getting up. Money Mindset Steve, I'm highly in support of less attractive interracial couples pairing up. In a generation or two, they might produce an attractive person like Zendaya. This is true. This is true. All right. So ugly people need ugly people. G says, I just made it to 750 credit score club. You're right. Check their credit score before dating anyone seriously. Me and the JUCO have a monthly allowance, and she's talking about upping the price because she's in debt with the $700 car note. She's in for a ghosting. Bye-bye. All right. Let me tell you why you never help people that are in debt and distress. Okay? Because money mindset, there's 2 types of people. People who pay interest and people who earn interest. People who are in debt pay 2 and 3 times more than they would ever earn in interest investing, right? So it's basically they're in quicksand. This is why you don't help them unless you just choose to pay off her debt and raise her marketplace value inadvertently. You can do that. I'm not telling you can. But when you're in relationship with someone who is in debt, especially when you don't know, you're throwing good money to bad. You're throwing good money after bad. Let's just say you're in a relationship, a basic normie relationship. What'll happen is you'll be funding a lifestyle and she'll never let you know. So you'll be going on dates and concerts and trips or whatever you're doing, right? Amusement parks and theme parks when that money can be used to pay off the debt. He or she might not tell you that they're in this distress. So that money that you're putting towards entertaining and win them over, that money could be used to pay down the interest or pay down the debt, but they don't tell you. So you're throwing good money after bad. Then what happens is, let's say you know about it, or they say, I'm in trouble, I'm in a bind, my car note's late, my rent's late, and you say, I'll help you with your car note this month. You're basically throwing good money after bad. You're paying penalty fees, late fees, all right, lawyer fees, repossession fees, get out of eviction fees. And then 30 days later, she'll be in the same boat. So you just paid $50 to $200 to $600 in bad money to help her out of a distressful situation. As a man, as a woman, women do the same thing. You could have just paid the whole debt off, all right, and just got her out of the bind if you wanted to help. But if you don't want to help, you could just leave her alone. Okay? So you just paid bad. You just took good money that you earned and threw it after bad. Late fees, overdraft fees, get out of eviction fees, so forth and so on. You see, that's bad money. She needed that money to get out of a bind, but you just paid a couple $100s in bad money. All right. You took good money and threw it after bad. So this is why when you see it once or twice, you need to get under the mindset that this woman's in bad shape. Right. So you need to really see how bad of a shape she's in. And number one thing she's going to do is avoid showing you. Now that should be a red flag. Okay. This is for men that got their money up. This isn't for you broke niggas that are going to argue, well, I would never pay anyway. Okay. Shut the fuck up. We're talking about men that got money and men that got 700 credit scores. Okay. They become target from these predatory women. What you then ask is, let me see your debt. Let me see your bills. Let me see this. Dude, there is 100% chance she's not going to show you anything. Now, this is a woman that claims she wants to be in a relationship with you. She claims that she loves you. But when you ask her, let me see that credit score, let me see your debt obligations, she gonna shuffle. And these are the so-called good women out here. There's good women out here that really love. Show me your credit report. They will kick the can up and down the road. They ain't gonna show you shit. They'll be like, well, you know, I think that's personal, but you want me to marry you and commit to you and get into a relationship and get rid of all my hoes for you? The answer is no. No, I'm gonna fuck many bitch. You literally want me to get rid of all my hoes, but you won't show me your credit report, and you want me to help you fund a life and build together, but I'm supposed to get rid of all my hoes? Man, kiss my motherfucking ass. I'm gonna be out here with these hoes. You want me to be monogamous with you, but I can't see that credit report? Fuck you. You guys got to start being men out here and stop being bitches and suck up for love ass niggas. Yep, let me see that dude. Let me see that STI test. Let me see your driving record. Let me see that shit, because let them DUIs start coming up. That shit gonna start coming out like skeletons from the closet. You're gonna see DUIs. You're gonna see arrest records and shit like this for property damage. You're gonna see a STI. You're gonna see an abortion. You're gonna see bad credit. You're gonna see a bankruptcy. You're gonna see some foreclosures. But these are the good women. These are the good women. These women fall under the good woman category. You're gonna be like, Jesus. And let me just tell you, if she's not in this situation, there's a 80% chance she don't even want a relationship. She's like, why would I need a relationship? Right? I'm in good condition. I'm in good shape. My man said, I saw, and pull up that reverse image search. You're gonna see it. And you're gonna like, oh, wow. You're like, wow. Remember, your commitment has a lot more weight, and men give up their commitment, and then they do the investigation later on. And then all of a sudden you see this later on, and now too late. You're in love, right? She says, but we're in love. Let's build together and let's work through this and help me out. Also pull up her medical history and see if she has mental health issues, if she's been committed to a psych ward, if she's on mental health medication. You guys aren't doing your due diligence. This is why we want men to be up. All right, get up. By the way, you can find these things out on 52 Things. Okay, 52 things, right, that men need to do before they get into a relationship. On my website, gregadams1.com. But most of the time, these women that say they're in love with you and they want love and commitment and monogamy and fake, just ask for one or two of these things. Let me see your credit report. Gone. Gonzo. She will not show it to you. Let me see your STI records. Gone. But she'll want you to show you her STI records. Never show a woman your STI records without her showing you hers. Because you guys fall for this all the time. I just want to be safe, and I just want to be with one man, and I don't want to get an STI. And she'll be like, let me see your results. And you'll pull it up. And she'll like, okay. And then she'll open her legs and let you go inside. And you didn't even see hers. You're like, wait a minute, where's yours at? Okay. Let me do me a favor, man. We got to empty the tank, but we got more great show for you lined up here. Do me a favor, hit that like button. Give me the likes. Let's do a like campaign. We got great show, so don't miss it. The Money Mindset 2025. Join us if you are looking to elevate your mindset to the next level and get your financial information and game back to where it needs to be. This is the Blue Chip Mindset on steroids. We have 80 plus episodes from the last 2 years that you missed available via playback. You can get all of those episodes. Also, every live stream on Sunday night with all of our great contributors with subjects, cryptocurrency, investment, money 101, Money 201. Also, if you're looking to become a social media content creator, this is the group for you. 2 times a month, we give you content creator information about how much money you can make via content creation. What are the most popular forms of content creation coming forward in the next few years, and how you can capitalize on an opportunity to be a content creator. Join patreon.com/Coach Greg Adams to find the money mindset link. Let's get our blue chip mindset on. The window is still open. All right, we got to say evil world we live in, but we got the great pivot coming up here. Let me go ahead and show you this pivot going on here. We talk about the pivot to protect yourself. This information is for men and women. All right. And if you are offended by this information, I could give a rat's ass. This can protect people a lot. So what is the pivot? I'll put agree or disagree on the caption here. What is the pivot? Typically, we see that women have their own dating strategy they develop through their need to feel like they can be independent and free and earn as much money as they can before they attach to the man. All right. And this is a kind of a strategy that men haven't accepted fully yet. And so there's a gulf in the relationship. So typically women say, I want to live out my 20s and have fun and travel and fuck and do what I want and make as much money as I can and work my way to CEO. Then around 30, 28 to 30, the pivot.
And that's you.
Right? They claim to be Christian. They want a good man. Where have all the men gone? We know this. We know this pivot story. Well, some of the times the women don't get men to cooperate with this dating strategy, and then they say, "What's wrong with us? We're good women, right?" And then you find out they have some despair or some past history that you have to deal with. And if you choose to deal with it, that's your own personal choice. But some men are choosing not to deal with this pivot because it doesn't seem fair. It's like, this doesn't seem like it's a good deal. This doesn't seem fair. So this is an example of said pivot. So we have several stories here. We have from the Daily Star. I was a crazed sex addict who loved casual boinks until I married my virgin husband. All right. This is Emily Robbie, 31, from Los Scandalous, California, found herself having regular casual sex after coming out of her first relationship at age 21, but then decided to be celibate. Now, this is terrible. All right. But of course, this propaganda is to hope that women who have this particular lifestyle, because this was sold to them, can find love in the end. And it says right here, she's finally finding love. You see that right there. Now we're going to go there, and we do see an engagement ring, which I'm trying to figure out, how is this her hand? Right? Or is that his hand? All right. Maybe that's her hand there. I can see how that could be her hand. It says a woman who confessed to have been addicted to sex chose to embrace celibacy for 6 years after it left her feeling empty before she met and wed a 30-year-old virgin. Wow. Okay.
And that's you.
Now, there's a lot of men. Not a lot of men are red pill adjacent, or manosphere. You got to realize this is the regular guy. Just happy to get some love. I mean, this is the new men and women dynamic of relationships. Women love this shit. And then it says Emily Robbie, 31, found herself engaging in frequent casual sex following the end of her first relationship at age 21. Age just right. She revealed that the men would either ghost her or refuse to commit, leaving her feeling empty and drained. Maybe the men were drained. However, upon discovering her faith, Christianity, right, Emily realized that she was merely a means to filling a void and made the decision to become a celibate. 4 years into her celibacy, she met and now wed her husband, Tyler Stone, age 33, a lifelong Christian who had chosen to wait until marriage to be intimate. And there they are right there. All right. This woman been chatted out right here. You already see it. And it says the couple instantly clicked. They exchanged vows in January of 2023, and they affirmed that they would wait until their wedding night to share intimacy, and they said it was worth it. Emily is an actress from Los Angeles, California, and she shared, "It felt like I was addicted to sex." Wow. It was casual and always this high. I was a sexual person. I wasn't this rigid person. When I was with Tyler, it was genuine love, not lust. I'm really grateful we had the time to build a foundation. When we got to the marriage bed, it was beautiful and safe. Upon ending her first relationship, Emily found herself in the era of Tinder and admits that she was open sexually. She confessed I was having regular casual sex. Damn. I was getting into little short relationships. I was searching for love through sex. God dang. Of course, the men, chatting, personal trainers, and niggies, they'd ghost me or wouldn't commit. I felt empty. I loved having sex. I was feeling a void. Emily navigated through an 8-month search involving 3 casual flings. During the final relationship, she was introduced to the church, and when it ended, her curiosity about faith began to flourish. Emily explained, I gave myself to God. All right. And she was getting folded. When I became a celibate, I really started to restructure my mind after sex. I started a long healing journey. Goodness.
Oh, the humanity.
Man, these type of women do not deserve monogamy at all. At all. These type of women and men do not deserve monogamy. Just be a whore or a JUCO. No monogamy for you. Of course, she started a healing journey. I believe when you have sex with someone, you connect intimately and get tied. I had to untie myself. Woof. I mean, do you have the stomach if you're the husband reading this right here? Do you have the stomach?
Do you have the stomach?
God dang, man. This is depressing for men out here. I've been telling you, this is what you have to look forward to because women have way more sexual experience than men. Way more. Okay. Especially in Gen Z. Gen Z women have way more. And she said she was open. So this is also orgies, trains, and women. Okay. All right. So that means freak offs, orgies, trains, and all that. It says they bonded. Emily described experiencing an overnight shift after embracing her faith and approaching dating with a fresh perspective. She explained, when you have sex, you become one with someone. It's created for you to have pleasure, but it's a sacred place of marriage. Now, overnight shift. Again, that is the pivot. Okay, that's the pivot.
And that's you.
I had an overnight shift. Overnight. Anybody know that if you're dealing with an addiction or bad behavior, you can't overnight shift. That's called cold turkey. All right. It is a process. She didn't go through the process. What she said was, okay, I'm going to put the pussy away, pack it up, repackage the punani, and sell it to a goober, a nerd guy. Okay. An overnight shift. This is why this is false. All right. It's a process to cleanse and wash her sins away. Emily had undergone considerable healing by the time she encountered her first husband in September of 2020, which is a COVID relationship. She was upfront about her decision to wait for marriage again and discovered he remained a virgin with identical values. They did not have identical values. She overnight changed and pivoted and held her pussy hostage after repackaging it. That's not overnight. That's not ideal values. Ideal values would be if both of you guys maintained virginity. Emily recalled, we had instant chemistry. You know, if you're sexually compatible with someone, you don't have to have sex until you know them. It says right, or until you're with them. There's desire and attraction. I'm still waiting until marriage. What do you think? He said the same and was a virgin. I thought, really? He was really attractive. So she's not used to dealing with, women will say, I'm attractive so I can fuck. But men will say, I'm attractive, I don't have to fuck everybody. Right? All right. Let's see here. Going down. How long is this shit? All right, we got a couple more people. Tyler was raised Christian and felt compelled to wait until marriage for intimacy, despite facing temptations at various points. The couple were in a relationship for 18 months before tying the knot and setting up home together. Emily revealed, we connected on such a deep level. We definitely struggled at times, but we waited. Nah, he put the head in at least. People say when you get married, it's not different. We wanted it to be making things different. All right, so we wanted to be different, she said. Now they're blissfully content and boast an exciting, intimate life. All right, they fuck well. Emily shared, it was fun to get to figure it out together. It felt he was more experienced than I was. False. He was helping me through it. It's a place of safety. If we are having sex before marriage, it would have felt dysregulated. All right, right there. Dysregulated. This is a lot of therapy questions in here. Emily has opened up about her journey on TikTok, where she's been labeled as damaged goods due to her past relationships before choosing celibacy. She stated, I like to say celibacy, it's for everybody, not just Christians. Anybody could do it. It's for yourself to heal part of you. So we see why women become celibate. They've been ran through. All right. So that's why they become. All right. It's not because they want to be virgins and maintain purity and morality. It's that they're whores. Celibacy is for whores. I feel people rush sex because they want to be loved. If you could wait, it's beautiful. There's healing and it's so powerful. Tyler confessed, I had the option to have sex, but in the moment, it wasn't what I wanted. I wanted to wait until I was in a safe place. I didn't want to do it with just anyone but my wife. She, Emily, re-waited. 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 Now, again, ladies and gentlemen, if you live this life, go for it. If you think this is going to be your best journey to find your intimate partner, go for it. This is a disaster, all right, for men and women. She re-waited. That's just as pure as I was. Oh, that was the same as you? She re-waited, so that's just as pure as I was. It was hard for her to re-wait. Sex is the biggest bonus, but not the reason why I'm with her. All right. I'm with her for more than sex. All right. Sex is not that important to me. You see how he's going to get stuck in a sexist marriage and get cheated on. You see how he's going to get cheated on. All right. So, you know, a lot of guys, you know, a lot of people are going to sell this shit, bro, to people. This is terrible. And by the way, I'm out of the game. I'm not in relationship material. So this doesn't apply to me. All right. I'm doing what I'm doing. I'm on the dark side. But this is the strategy. This is female dating strategy 101.
And that's you.
And if you disagree with this, you're a misogynist. Right? This what do you suppose us to be virgin? Well, he waited for 30 years. 33 years to be exact. He had patience and discipline. See, in our world, we reward people without discipline. Like people who are overweight and fat. Well, thin is a white being thin is a white characteristic. It doesn't take into account black women's and Latinas women curvy bodies, which black women and Latinas are the poorest dynamic. White people tend to be wealthiest and they tend to be thinnest. Why? Why is thin a characteristic of a higher status? Because it's hard. It's hard to achieve. People will say, well, I'm big boned and we more curvy. No, you're fat. All right, you're fat. All right, yes, you can be curvy at the same time and not be obese. But these standards are hard to achieve because they require discipline. Same thing as holding yourself accountable for being ready for sex. All right, Emily was a whore. Scott chose to not be a whore. All right, a whore maker. And guess what? She was still able to say, well, you know, I re-waited. Nah. Nah. You was a whore. And I went through my celibacy journey, and it's not about this. And I had to learn after getting loads punched on my face. This is what they want to sell you. No discipline. People are selling you not to be disciplined and still get rewarded. They want to fuck their life up with drugs and alcohol. And then they want to say, well, I refocus myself and I should deserve the same. No, you don't. You're a fucking dope fiend. All right, you don't deserve shit. And everybody told you not to be a dope fiend, just like they told Emily not to be a whore. But of course, we want the losers to win. What about the winners? Right here. I don't believe in this. Now, of course, I'm not the perfect person either. I've had my problems too. Listen, but I'm not in the game. So that's what we have to understand. But I can judge. I may say, coach is overweight. Really? Oh, okay. All right. Do you want some receipts? I like when you guys come in here with that shit. Do you really think I'm overweight? All right, Nikki. See here. Let's see how fat coach is. Let's see how fat coach is. All right. I just want to brag. All right, coach is fat, y'all. Holy mackerel. Yep. Look at that fat overweight. Ladies, take a look. Ladies, look at your screen right now. Take a look. 47-year-old shizzle like a rock. All right, look at your boy right there. All right, look at your boy. That's overweight? Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's your boy looking good. All right. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, he overweight. Oh, God. All right. Yeah, boy. All right. Where we at? All right. Do you see them abs? Yeah, we got abdominals in the yeah, okay. All right. Every woman's fantasy. Every woman's fantasy. They don't call me every woman's fantasy for nothing, guys. I don't call myself every woman's fantasy for nothing. Let me see yours. All right, let me see yours. All right, what do we got here? We got this right here. Let's see here. Now, look at your other favorite YouTuber. Hey, look at your other favorite YouTuber. I guarantee you they way fatter than me. I guarantee you they way fatter than me. All right, anyway. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. We have a woman on the pivot. We got the pivot here, agree or disagree. It says agree or disagree. All right. It says agree or disagree, but it's not really agree or disagree. All right, let's see here. We have the pivot. Let's listen to the pivot here on this phone call. And they're picturing this woman. I don't know if she's talking, though. Here we go.
Admit something, okay? I am 34 years old. I am single, childless, jobless. I'm ashamed to admit I live at home with my parents. I have been trying to make it on my own for years now, and just for some reason just cannot. Not only that, I've struggled to find my place of belonging in this world. I grew up with parents who kind of screwed up my identity. I don't know if I admitted anything that is worth admitting or not, but you know, we all tend to judge people by appearances and how people look on the exterior. I may look like I'm fine, but I'm really going through some shit that nobody would ever guess. But this is kind of powerful. Admit something.
All right, so it looks like a therapy phone, and then they can air their shit out. Now, guys. Any woman that is single and over 30 is this woman. Just to let you know. And if she's divorced over 30, that's this woman. You guys, they're going to hide it, repackage it, reclaim it. They're going to not show you this part. But she feels like a failure. All right. If she's single and over 30, she's going to be this woman. And now she's out there. She's going to need a Hail Mary. Come with me. Hail Mary. This is the majority of American women. Guys, this is the majority of American men, all right? So let's just put this out here. I ain't shitting no women. This is the majority of Americans. But, of course, she's going to say how wonderful she is and how much she can love you and how much joy she can bring and how happy she can make you and how y'all can build together, all right? And she in dire straits. Loser. In fact, if a male was 34 and said what she said, you would be the biggest loser incel ever to be mentioned on the internet. But, of course, she played the whole I'm going to live up my 20s and be CEO by 32 and learn the hard way. So now, pivot time. You're going to see them dynamically change how they date, and they're going to put the pressure on you. All right, they're going to put the pressure on you. Why can't you just take a good woman and love and be together? And guys, do not fall for this. These are people who are in desperation. They're going to hide it. Ask her to see her credit report.
Okay. I am 34 years old. I am single, childless, jobless.
Damn, she ain't even got no job, bruh. And you know, she's lazy too. She's lazy. How you 34 with no job? Come on, man. How are you 34 with no job? She's not even trying. She's not even trying. And look at her. She looks normal, as they call it, faking normal. She looks normal, like normal, average, regular white woman that you would think, you know, got white privilege and is good. She's been coddled and entitled. And she's going to look for a Hail Mary simp. And you're going to fall for it. She's going to give you that white punani. All right. She's going to give you them uncooked Cinnabons and you going. This is why you have to really defend yourself out here as a man, because you're being preyed upon mainly by losers. No job, 34, single, childless, live with your parents. Sheesh. If you were a man, they would literally call you a loser if you were this guy. You wouldn't be able to dress this up and come out here and present yourself as normal. She'd be out at brunch and be out at happy hour and having men buy her drinks and be up on Seeking Arrangement. It's just like, what? Looking for relationships and men to give her pay her bills and treat her like a woman and give her an allowance. Why? Why? So you can get these pancakes cooked?
I'm ashamed to admit I live at home with my parents.
Live with parents, man. And if you were this guy, you'd be a loser.
I have been trying to make it on my own for years now.
Years. I've been trying for years. How the fuck you get to 34 and end up here? Now, let's just say I ended up here and I was in a divorce though, right? My family was tormented. So that's how I ended up there. But you didn't even have a relationship. You don't have children. Never own anything. Don't have a career objective. Don't have a job. Just a flunky. Flunky. And there's a male epidemic single. What do they call it? A male loneliness epidemic. And she's looking for a rescue plan. All right. This is a lot of women, bro. Her parents. Oh, by the way, you want to have daughters and you want to have children. Her parents are still supporting her fully. Or she's out selling pussy. I don't know. Her parents are still supporting her fully. And you think this is going to change anytime soon? Let's say you got a relationship today and she got a job yesterday. She got to dig out of 7-10 years of this. All right. Now, the problem is I ain't shitting on her, but you guys are going to be targeted by women like this. You're going to be guilty for not taking them. You're going to be guilty for taking women 8, 7 years, 10 years younger than this.
And just for some reason, just cannot. Not only that, I've struggled to find my place of belonging in this world.
Well, again, they're lost. Feminism card don't work no more at 34.
I grew up with parents who kind of screwed up my identity.
Parents screwed up my identity. All right, it's everybody else's fault right here.
And it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault.
I don't know if I admitted anything that is worth admitting or not, but,
There's a whole nother story you don't know about this, okay? She ain't even telling the whole story.
We all tend to judge people by appearances and how people look on the exterior. I may look like I'm fine, but...
Yep, she may look like she's fine. Like, you would see her and be like, what's wrong with her? She seems like a nice girl. She ain't dirty, bummy, right? You're like, she's at brunch. She goes to a nice restaurant. She'll brag about all the vacations she took that she never paid for. Another man paid for. Her father paid for it.
I'm really going through some shit that nobody would ever guess.
There's a lot of demons there. She got a lot of demons. I'm going through some shit. She might have some drug abuse, alcohol abuse, possibly sex abuse and shit like this. We are doing this to see. She might have some mental health, drug dependency, alcoholism. All right. And you're going to take this because she looks normal. And you're not going to challenge her on it. You're not going to say, give me that credit report, because the credit report is going to show you those evictions or whatever she has. Let me see that 5150. Okay, let me see that mental health record. And you're not going to see it coming. Her father is not going to warn you either. Her father's going to be like, take her. She's a wonderful girl. All right. Okay, be careful. We're doing this to arm and protect men. There's a lot of these predatory people out here. Last one, we have a woman that says, I'm a former adult content creator, and she leaves the industry to embrace her Christian faith. Again, the Christians. Right? I don't like the shit on Christians, you know, because Christians are easy to attack. There's more of them than anyone else. But Christians are lukewarm at best. All right. People hide behind that faith identity and then wash all their sins away. Well, but I'm a Christian. And as a Christian, I like to say, I don't give a fuck about your Christianity. I don't. Christianity, there's a lot of people that are fucking predators that are Christian. Okay. Christian predators. All right. Same thing in any religion. There's a lot of evil people in these religions. So I'm not going to give you the benefit of the doubt because you're a Christian. All right. I grew up in church. I went to church and all that shit. And yes, I've been to many, many churches. There's some piece of shit people in the church. Lots of them. And a lot of people come to the church because of dire straits, right? They're down on their luck. And they can hide behind Christianity and faith and some smiling pictures and some pretty music. And then they come in here with this bullshit. All right. It says a former adult content creator has sparked online debate after announcing she left the industry to pursue a life of faith, sharing her Christian journey. There's journey again. As soon as you hear era and journey, run. And studying the Bible, posting a social media post, Sarah Sizzle, all right, I promoted her, revealed her decision to quit a prominent adult platform, which is OnlyFans probably, saying she found joy and peace in her new path. Congratulations. How did I ever live that way and think I was right? Too late. All right, so she benefited. She reaped the benefits of it. She lived the life. She collected the money. She ate up all the food, drank up all the drink. And now, when it was time to bail out, Christian. With over 120,000 followers on X and nearly triple that on Instagram, this young lady now plans to host live streams on YouTube and TikTok to grow the kingdom of God. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. She described the dramatic change as God ordained. Again, overnight. This is a grift, pivot, dramatic change. However, her transition, journey, era transition, dramatic change overnight has not been welcomed by everyone. Critics have questioned her sincerity and noted that her social media still features provocative photos posted recently despite her new religious message. All right. Some users have called her transformation a grift, while others have mocked the tone of her faithful-based post. She appears undeterred, responding to supportive comments. She expressed gratitude and affirmed her belief that God is faithful and draws near to those who seek him. Again, these are new people that are fired up for the Lord. All right, but there you go right there. And as you guys know, I don't just pick on black women. I talk about all women and their bullshit. And typically white women do this as well. And you can see them. Typically all a white woman has to do is smile and put on a shirt, a t-shirt, and slick their hair back and not look like a whore. And all of a sudden, oh, she's a good person. And y'all go marry them. All right, trust me. I know. All right, agree or disagree on this one. Maybe this is the evil world we live in. All right, let me do some super chats. We got 2 more segments. All right, evil world we live in, then the main event. All right, we're at the 2 hour and 47 mark. We're doing well. Appreciate y'all for supporting. We're getting you through your work days. Thank you for supporting the show. I aim to please, and I aim to arm you. All right, I'm a defense guy. I'm the defensive coordinator, Donovan Sharp said. And women don't typically like to deal with this because I'm going to make them prove themselves before they get me. Now, some women do not have the willingness to stick through this type of torment. Right? They'll say, you need to trust and you need to hope and you need to believe. I don't do none of that shit. I don't have an interest in believing or trusting. I want evidence. That's what I want. I want to see, nigga. That's what I want to see. I'm from the show me state. Show me. I don't hope shit. I don't hope shit happens. I don't believe shit gonna happen, nor do I wish shit or nothing. All right, I don't want nothing to do with hope, wish, trust, believe. I want to know, see, feel, be aware. I want to see some shit. All right, let me see you do it. Don't talk about it, be about it. All right, I don't want to hope, trust. I don't have none of these things. Well, sounds like you've been scarred and hurt and you're bitter. Yes, the fuck I am. So show me. And one of the time you show, guys, all you have to do is look at their phone. They're going to fucking crush. They're going to fuck. All right, you want me to trust you? Let me see your phone. Oh, that's what I thought. All right. Now you wanted me to trust, but don't want to turn over that phone.
Silence, you fool.
You want me to trust you, but don't want to pull that credit report out. Let me see that credit report. I want evidence. I'm not from the show me state, but I want to see. Let me see. Right here. I have no trust. I don't trust nobody. You shouldn't trust anybody, to be honest with you. Shout out to Ben around the world and I says thanks for the gems on this stream, coach. It is free agent lifestyle for life. Shout out to you right there. H Everyday says, yeah, you're right, coach. Fuck them. Enough said. All right, enough said. By the way, when I was down bad, I earned my way up. I didn't ask for no handouts. I was like, I'm going to earn my way back up. All right. And I'm going to provide a service for people to pay for. And I'm going to give them that. And I'm going to inch my way up back to the position I need and deserve to be. Leon Lovelace, high car payments is exactly why I bought a cheap older truck. I can lose my job tomorrow and hustle to cover the $410 or so for my payment and insurance. Shout out to you right there. Okay, high car payment is going to eat y'all alive. All right. So, and I said this at my Bug Free Agent Lifestyle. Try to avoid car payments, especially when you're changing your life, right? You want to get up. Now, if you already have a higher car payment, you got to weather that storm. All right. Rusted Junk says, can you please one day do a stream about the Christian trad con men who eventually get led to the slaughter by the church elders and the church pastor? I've seen personally in the non-denominational church, marriage being blown up by wives like the old Smith Bridge in St. Paul, Minnesota. He says, and I've seen dumb Christian men get excited about marrying, thinking that they would be able to have sex anytime they wanted. He says, man, were they wrong. These men go from the pews to the altar and later led down the aisle of the sacrificial lamb to the slaughterhouse. All right, shout out to you. All right, to the slaughterhouse. Men, let me remind you, and I'm going to remind you of this right now. If you get into a normie relationship or you get into a relationship of marriage or cohabitation with a normie woman, sex is not guaranteed. Okay, I want young men to listen to me. Do not get into a relationship or move in with a woman or marry her thinking that you're going to have sex whenever you want. Now, this might be obvious to older men and certainly might be obvious to women, but as Rusted Junk pointed out, there's a lot of men that's not obvious. I don't care what kind of whore you met, what kind of nympho that you married. Sex is not guaranteed. Okay, it's not. Sex is not guaranteed. And ladies, I don't want to hear shit about he needs to earn it and pick up his socks and mow the lawn and he needs to get his special treat and he's not entitled. Please, I don't want to hear none of that shit. He don't care about any of that anyway. He just wants to insert his Johnson and nut. That's what he wants. Okay. After year 2 and beyond, certainly after year 5, intimacy is negotiated. And if you have kids, this is even more difficult to happen. Right? But please don't think that you're going to guarantee yourself any intimacy or sex by getting married or moving in with the woman, especially if she's a normie. Now, what you need to do is, what men don't negotiate relationships, you need to make sure that she knows that up front. Let's just say she says, you know, I'm done having sex with you tonight. No, you're not done till I'm finished. Now, you don't have to be an asshole about it. No, I determine when we're done. All right, not you. I'm not feeling well. I need to pee, and this is hurting now. It's starting to feel. I don't care. All right, I'm not finished. Right here. Let me finish. All right, your job is to lay here and let me take your ass to the woodshed. All right, that's what it is. All right, you getting papped out and clapped out. You let them other niggas do all that shit and nut on your face. Now that you living with me, you ain't getting out of this. I'm finished when I'm fucking finished. All right. And if that means another round, it's round 2. All right. Or else you can get the fuck out of here. All right. Period. You could get it the fuck out of here. My house, my bedroom, and all of that shit. Turn over your car keys, all of that shit. I'm gonna finish when I finish. And if you ain't gonna let me finish, I'm fucking somebody else. So there goes your monogamy. All right, anyway. Well, you can't tell me what to do with my body. Well, I can tell myself what I'm going to do with my body, and I'm going to take this $250, and I'm going to go down to Ling Ling's Jerk Shack, and I'm going to finish on her, all right? And your ass going to have to find a new place to live because you ain't going to sit up under here, all right? You ain't going to sit under here up under my fucking roof and heat and air conditioning and suck up all my goddamn oxygen out here holding your pussy hostage. Get the fuck out. All right, that's what you about to do. You about to get it the fuck out. Go back to that goddamn hovel you live in. All right. But that's how I do shit. All right. And you going to learn real quick. All right. You like to eat? No, bitch. Okay, go back and struggle then. If I don't give a fuck. Anyway, just how you know, because dudes are like, she going to withdraw consent. She going to withdraw her fucking name from the lease. That's what she's going to do. She going to withdraw her name from the marriage contract. That's what she fixing to do. She can withdraw whatever the fuck she wants. She about to withdraw her name out of my damn relationship. It's like, what? All right, what does she want more than that? That's what she wants to hold on to. So go ahead. All right, anyway. All right, don't give me none then. All right, get the fuck out. What? Back to you. Now you're back on Bumble. Now you're back on Bumble. I hope you enjoy them dates because you're going to be fucking on them dates. All right. All that fucking you could have done with me. Now you got to fuck 5 strangers over the next 6 months. Hoping that they commit to a relationship. Because, ladies, all the fucking you got to do at the beginning of the relationship, you done forgot. Now you got comfortable in my bed. All right, and you try to tell me I can't get none. You about to be fucking a whole lot of dudes on these dates. Because you got to now start the fucking process over. You got to now fool these niggas that you a fuck machine. So now you got to fuck a whole bunch of dudes. And you got to suck a whole lot of dick. You got to eat a whole lot of Duke shoot. Now you got to suck toes on Bumble again. Now you got to go on dates. Now you got to fuck on date number 2 and hope he call you back on date number 3. Look, go ahead. Turn me down tonight. Do you back on Hinge? Now you doing DoorDash and you're 46. So now you got to fuck all these Chads and Tyrones. That's what you about to get to take it to the woodshed when you could have gave me some pussy tonight. But no. Anyway, this is a family show.
Oh, the humanity.
Have at it. But another woman's going to be in my bed tomorrow, just so you know. They don't think this through. They think it's my body, my choice. I can do what I want. You sure can. You can march your ass back to your car and start that bitch up. And you can go all the way back to that hovel you live in, 428 square feet. Enjoy. Yep. Now you 46 with roommates. Hey, it's a choice. I hope you lived it up. I hope you like your choice you made. Life is about choices. But there's going to be another woman, another wet spot tomorrow. But you have the choice and options to do whatever the hell you want to do. Caitlin says marriage is the highest price a man pays to have sex. Marrying a woman who isn't a virgin is so disingenuous on so many levels. Women want to be 304s and they need to stay 304s. This guy signed up for a lifetime of misery. Shout out to you. Shout out to you. We have no government name, SM. My ex posted on her dormant YouTube channel, she's single because she'd rather be alone than be with her husband's roommate. Her husband's roommate, even though I was the one that pulled out, aka she's playing the victim. He says, every move you predicted with pinpoint accuracy, CGA, the fly on the wall of your failing marriage. You're going to see this with LeBron James. Okay. I can predict relationships because I don't have hope. All right. I'm a very unhopeful individual. I know that things are a result of either preparation and opportunity. Okay. That's why things happen. Preparation or lack of preparation and opportunity. That's why things happen. Not from hope and luck or faith. So I don't have faith. I don't have hope. I don't have trust. I don't have these in my heart. I have, what do I see? What do I know? What have I experienced? What have people experienced? What does history tell me? What does past human behavior determine? All right. That's what I operate on. That's how I operate. Right. That's why they call me Coach Adamas, because I can see shit coming because I know people. I don't give a dude. The worst people you can have trust in are people. Right? These are the worst people you can trust. Y'all niggas be violating the speed limit. Y'all be at motherfucking Target at the self-checkout. 1 for me, 2 for them, 2 for them, 1 for me. Not scanning all y'all products. Y'all be in there getting 3 items and scanning 1 and putting 3 in the bag. Like, y'all violate all kind of shit. Y'all be at work taking 20-minute break when you need to only take 15. You scammers. People are scammers. Y'all cheat the system every day. Y'all sit in the bathroom for extended lunch breaks, come back late, claiming that there was traffic. Like, people so full of shit. Like, then what happens is, when it comes to relationships, I'm supposed to put behind the fact that you done scammed the whole goddamn system for shopping and work and all this shit. Y'all done scam, but I'm supposed to believe you're trustworthy when it comes to relationships. Y'all roll through red lights and stop signs and don't stop. Y'all don't stop behind the white line. Y'all steal extra towels from the hotel and robes. Y'all steal shit from the hotel room. I mean, people ain't shit. Y'all eat 2/3 of the meal and claim it was uncooked and you want a discount and a call. And I'm supposed to believe you're faithful. Yep, they steal toilet paper and silverware and napkins and toilet paper from fast food restaurants. And y'all do this all day, every day. Y'all walk into restaurants and take a stack full of napkins for no reason and then throw half of them away when you're done with the meal. Y'all stealing people's Netflix passwords. Stealing your neighbor's internet. But y'all gonna be faithful in relationships. Get the fuck out of here, bruh. Get out of here, man. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear anything about you being a faithful, honest, trustworthy individual. Y'all do this shit all day. Women be taking clothes back with the tags on it after they done wore it and sweated the shit out. And they put pussy stains in the clothes. And take it back to Nordstrom's, because Nordstrom's will take back anything. And y'all do this shit for years. Y'all wear the shoes and put saran wrap at the bottom of the shoes, wear them bitches out and take them back to the store. I'm supposed to trust you in a relationship? Fuck out of here, bro. Fuck's out of here. All right, come on, man. I'm just telling you. Yep, they flake on dates and lie. Oh, I had to wash my hair. I had a headache. My period came up. Lying. Lying. And then they want me to, well, I'll be faithful. No. You're a piece of shit human being like everybody else. So everybody earns trust. All right, shout out to MC Hamster. Last one says, when you sacrifice your time to the undeserving, you trade your potential for opportunity for their avoidance of consequences. When it comes to Sky Daddy, everybody wants the love of the son, but not the discipline of the father. This is the truth. All right, everybody wants the love of the son, but not the discipline of the father. Shout out to MC Hamster. All right, anyway. They late on rent, tell their landlord, oh, what's something happened, man. And then but I'm honest. I'm straightforward. Anyway. And by the way, don't trust me either. All right. I'm a piece of shit human being too. I'm not perfect. It's an evil world we live in. Then the main event. We'll do it.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right. It's an evil world we live in. Man, we got some lessons to learn here. What do we got? We have a man, a passport bro. A passport bro says he flew his wife from Kenya, or he flew to Kenya for a traditional wife, had a baby with her, and brought her back to America. Oh, no. All right, this is a onesie, twosie. Do not bring your foreign wife back to America. There he is right there, and he brought his Kenyan traditional, this is alleged, he brought his Kenya traditional wife back to America. And now let's see what happened here. All right.
A very interesting couple. They have a channel called US Meets Kenya. I'm gonna allow them to introduce themselves, starting with the lady first.
Hey guys, I'm Faith from Kenya.
Okay.
And I'm Keith from USA.
Yeah, and this is our baby. She's called Serenity.
Yeah, she's adorable. She's adorable. Okay, so, bro, where are you from in the States?
So I'm originally from Michigan, from Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, you from the D. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
We'll be out here.
All right, so there it is right there. I got to turn the volume down because there's a lot of music that I can't play, but it says matched on Tinder, now getting married. All right, so there he is with his traditional Kenyan wife. There she is right here. How much did you pay for the shoot? I'm not sure what she's answering there, but it looks like he upgraded her. That is some nice licorice Lifesaver flavored upholstery in that car, leather. And there she is riding dirty. All right. How much did you pay for that? Oh, wait a minute. That's not a black man's head. Uh-oh. Oh, this is allegedly the same woman right here. Oh, no. Oh, no. Ladies and gentlemen, no, not a white man. Oh, my goodness, not the white man.
Food service. Y'all need y'all niggas bring me some chicken wings, 2 hoes, a red bone, and a white girl.
Oh, she became monetized. Oh, no. That's a whole rich white man right there with that Kenyan tether. Shout out to our brother Tariq Nasheed. Oh, no. This is a disgrace, right? Oh, this is terrible right here. She went to the JUCO. Oh, my God. This is terrible. This is the humanity. Sugar daddy with a boat. Oh, my goodness. God.
Get him, daddy.
That's terrible. Oh, man. Brought her back to the United States of America. Oh, let's read the caption here. The green card finesse. He flew to Kenya for a traditional wife, had a baby, and brought her to the United States, only to find her with another man in Vegas in under a year. Oh no, this is terrible results right here. This is evil.
I just wanted to say.
Oh, not the special friend.
Thanks. I'm glad you came along.
Oh no.
Partner.
Damn.
I want
Loyalty.
to sing a song just for you. 'Cause you're my special friend.
No, man. I thought the black man upgraded her. Okay.
You're my special friend.
Oh, that looks like the same woman. Oh. Oh, man. This is called inadvertently raising a woman's marketplace value. All right. And there's several examples of this, and I give it to you all the time. But I do have to remind you of these lessons. So let's go back. Men tend to go to these areas because women are disadvantaged economically, right? This is the truth. This is typically where the woman's disadvantaged economically, and she has to make choices of survival economic wise, and she uses love and sex and access to her womb as a result of this. American women do it too. All right, but it's even worse over there because then when you bring them back, then you expose them to a life. That's it, you raise her marketplace value. Why? Well, she's not ugly, right? When she puts makeup on, she's even a lot better. But look at her hairline pulled back like Hulk Hogan in CGA. But now you gave her opportunities and options to meet more attractive and wealthier men, right? Especially older men or men that want. And so now she's exposed to more men and richer men and bigger and better men. And you better have the stomach.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, you better have the stomach. Now, this can happen in a variety of ways. You can get with a woman and you can upgrade her life, right? She was living in a hovel, 34. Now you upgraded her life. Now she's in a nice community, but now she's meeting nicer men. Let's say you're a celebrity. You're a D-list celebrity like CGA, but I'm exposed and paying my life into the B-list and A-list celebrities. But I bring a girl with me. She introduces herself to a guy that's in a higher status as me, but the only way she was able to be introduced is through me. I raised her marketplace value. Or let's say you get with a woman and you have a builder girl, right? You have a builder bitch and you give her breast implants and you get her to lose weight and you give her a mommy makeover and you get her a BBL. You raise her marketplace value. You gave her veneers, good teeth. Now all of a sudden, once she feels better about herself, she can march off to a bigger, better guy. All right. So that's raising her marketplace value. Men typically want to do this and then figure out, whoops, you lost her. All right. Because she was exposed to richer and better men. All right. And now we're sharing. So same thing as a passport. All right. You're a passport guy. You go to a poor economic area and then she doesn't have access to the men that eventually are going to be your replacement. So then you expose her to that. You move her to a neighborhood. You move her to, it says Las Vegas. You move her to a nice neighborhood. And then all of a sudden she ain't a bad looking woman. She going to get scooped up. Okay. She going to get scooped. Nobody had access to her until you brought her here. This is called inadvertently raising her marketplace value. Men hope that women are loyal to you doing this. My advice to men is to say, you can do this if you want. Do not expect loyalty as a result, because you're more likely going to experience her than monkey barring, monkey branching, or moving to a bigger, better version of you.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, because let's just say he's a goofy, all right? This guy's a goofy. He has access to her, but he only has better access to her if he goes to Kenya. Now, if he brings her to America where he has to now compete, she can see he's a goofy. Okay, he's a goofy compared to the other available men that are bigger, stronger, richer, faster, so forth and so on. All right, so that's called inadvertently raising her marketplace value. She can now see a lifestyle that she was once able to, which was far out of reach, but you brought her there. Now you put her in a position to where it's within reach. And she was already in survival mode to begin with. Anybody disagree with that? Okay. Okay. So she was already in survival mode. That's why she married him. You can see her there. She was already in survival mode. She never left survival mode. And women in these foreign countries never leave survival mode. All right. They've been in survival mode all of their lives. All right. And that's why they got you. Now you brought her over here. She has the ability to reach. And this doesn't matter if she's Kenyan, Filipina, Russian, Latvian, Bulgarian. It doesn't matter. All right. You know, it doesn't. 48 Laws of Power covers this. It says raising someone out of poverty does not guarantee loyalty and only breeds entitlement. Yes. Shout out to the 48 Laws of Power. It needs to be 48 Laws of CGA in women, because you can apply it all to women. If you take a woman and make her better, it does not ensure that she's going to be loyal to you. It could, but it doesn't guarantee it. So please honor this particular piece of information here.
It's an evil world we live in.
All right, to save yourself. We have a woman that found out his wife cheated, and he wants to discuss why she cheated on him. I mean, here we go right here. It's the evil world we live in. It says, this is why the marriage ended amongst many other times. Okay, here we go right here.
This is what I'm willing to do, Lane. This is my wife, Laney. This is Eric. I love my wife. I want to be with my wife for life. There's nothing more in the world that I want than my wife. And I have moved my shit to Florida because you told me to. Now I'm telling you, you're telling me I keep leaving you and I'm not helping you fight for your kids. This is what I'm going to tell you right here on camera on video for you. I am willing to drive to Florida today, move everything back and pay all the thousands of dollars. You told me the truth about everything there is to know about you and the wrongs you've caused me. I've done the same. And yet here we are today. You tell me you've never cheated on me again, right?
Nope.
And so today, you won't let me look in your phone. For what reason? Why?
Because it's not your business.
Right. It's not my business what's in your phone. We're married. We're actively together. You can have my phone anytime you want. You used to say I can have your phone anytime I want. That's what you used to say all the time. Now, all of a sudden, I showed up to her house unexpectedly, and I can't look in her phone today.
No.
Why, honey? In the rest of the world, what would you think it was?
You're nuts.
I'm nuts, I know.
Really are.
Because you don't want me to see that phone, I'm nuts. So anyway, this is what I'm going to do.
Ring the bell.
It's an evil world we live in.
Ring the bell, guys. Hey, listen. And my man, get off the steroids or the drugs or whatever you're on. You can tell he's got some, he's down bad. He's down bad. Guys, there's no negotiating this. Guys, read the room. Read the room. She's done. All right? She's over it. Now, just because a woman is done doesn't mean she'll leave you, because security. All right? So you're providing something that she can still attach to, so she can still play both sides of the fence. She can get the best of both worlds. And then she can play the victim on the way out. And yeah, you look like an abuser at this point. Okay, so you look like an abuser. And this is what happens when you start the video horizontally and you switch to vertical. Okay, so let me start here. Yeah, you should have re-recorded this shit.
This is what I'm willing to do, Lane. This is my wife, Lane.
All right, so you can see he's gone. Eyes are red and jaundiced. He has distress in his forehead. He's not clean shaven. He looks like he's been out in the wood cabins in Wyoming or Montana. Right, he looks in bad shape here, and he definitely has distress and aging going on here, possibly some past drug use or alcohol abuse, and maybe some steroid use. I don't know. He looked like Ravishing Rick Rude before he died. But let's see here. Rest in peace to Rick Rude. And she gone. You can see she's ready to walk. Keep on walking. I ain't talking to you anymore. You look abusive right now, bruh. She got the wedding ring on, but she been outside getting them cheeks clapped.
This is Eric. I love my wife. I want to be with my wife for...
Look at, she gone. Eyes distance, off to the side. She doesn't want to hear this shit. There ain't nothing you could do. And she's cheating on you.
Life. There's nothing more in the world that I want than my wife. And I have moved my shit to Florida because you told me to.
Told me to. Never listen to a woman. Don't follow her instructions at all. All right, you moved to Florida like an idiot. All right, she's setting you up. She changed her mind, homie.
Now, I'm telling you, you're telling me I keep leaving you and I'm not helping you fight for your kids. This is what I'm going to tell you right here on camera on video for you. I am willing to drive to Florida today, move everything back and pay all the thousands of dollars.
Idiot.
Here's William. You told me the truth about everything there is.
Lies. Guys, I don't care what kind of evidence you have on a woman. You can catch her red-handed and pussy wet. She ain't gonna give up the truth. I'm gonna explain this again. A woman is never gonna give herself up. Okay, ever. I'm saying this from the men to understand about women. Now, men, same thing. Like, not many men gonna give themselves up. But you can see that women will take their secrets to the grave. Even when you catch them red-handed. All right, and this is an example of it. And he thinks, well, I ask you questions, and I asked you if you cheated. Well, one of the reasons why is they don't want to get punched, right? So they know you're going to crash out if they told you the truth. And judging from what I'm seeing here, yeah, that's what.
Here's William.
Right, what if she told you, yeah, I've been cheating on you for 3 years. You're going to get punched. All right, so the woman's thinking about her safety and security first. She knows you're going to break her nose if you tell her the truth. So why in the fuck is she why do you expect she gonna tell you the truth? All right, so safety first of all. She knows you could crush her and possibly crush her larynx and her esophagus with one like, bruh. So that's the one reason why she ain't gonna never tell you the truth. Let's continue.
is to know about you and the wrongs you've caused me. I've done the same.
By the way, somebody's saying he's not abusive. Guys, and for all intents and purposes, guys, this is characterized as abuse in our world. I hope you know this. Now, just because you don't want to believe it and you think, well, I need to defend men, I'm just telling you what the world is going to do looking at this. She can characterize this as abuse. First of all, if he's blocking the door, this is abuse. Guys, there's worse ways you can get characterized as abusive. Trust me, this is abuse, according to the world. Let's say he's standing in between the door. Look at the dynamics. She's on the bed in the corner. He's blocking the door, and he's grilling her. That's abuse. That's abuse, bruh. Trust me. She gonna be like, I felt for my life. I felt scared. This is the 15th time he did this. The nigga looked crazy. He got a camera pointed at him. I didn't want it. Trust me, bro. She can frame this as abuse all day long. So you better be ready for this shit. He says, I said married man should be able to check a woman's phone. As you can see, boom. Is it working? Yep, she's scared to talk. She being interrogated, giving interrogatories. She's like this. She looks scared. And they're probably in a no-tell motel. They look like they're in a shady motel. Okay, this ain't going. And he got evidence of it. And she gonna say he does this every time. All right, go ahead and believe that shit. Does that look like a willing person willing to have a conversation? Let me see here. Trust me, you keep doing this to your girlfriend, see what happens. Keep doing this to your girlfriend and record yourself and see how the world treats you. All right, come on, man. Y'all want to operate by your red pill rules. This ain't the red pill. The world's not red pill. The world is not even manosphere adjacent. The world is cucked and simped out. Especially the United States. Okay, so don't operate by the red pill. The red pill is non-existent, all right, in the world today. It's only a group of men that wish it was back in the olden days. Let's continue here.
And yeah, here we are today. You tell me you've never cheated on me again, right?
Because look, what if she walks away from this conversation? What do you think he's going to do? Grab her arm? Follow her? Block the door? What do you think he would do if she walked away? He would probably grill her, follow her, grab her, tell her to sit down. Now you're in abuse territory. Okay. Now you're in abuse territory. She gonna say, I felt if I got up, he was gonna just snatch my arm and tell me to sit down. Come on, man. So she gonna be like, I was scared for my life. I said what I needed to say to get out of the situation. Let's continue.
And so today, you won't let me look in your phone. For what reason? Why?
Because it's not your business.
Right. It's not my business what's in the phone. We're married. We're actively together. You can have my phone anytime you want. You used to say I can have your phone anytime I want.
Bruh, she gone, man. She gone. She's cheating on him too. Right? And she don't care that she's cheating. Right? She's already moved on. 75% of women have a backup plan. She gone, man. So for men who are experiencing this with their girlfriends, their wives, she obviously is hiding a secret because, by the way, he popped up on her, just so you remember, they were separated or estranged, and he just showed up where she was. She didn't expect him. Again, why is that the case? Did he find her and she didn't want to be found? Or did they live together and he was out of town? Remember, that was at the beginning. He showed up. She didn't expect me to show up. I just showed up on her, and now she won't give me that phone. Of course, because she's cheating. She's gone.
That's what you say all the time. Now, all of a sudden, I showed up to her house unexpectedly.
There it is. I showed up unexpectedly. Come on, guys. This is not abuse. Now that's stalking. I was hiding from him. I didn't want him to know where I live. I showed up at her house unexpectedly, drove all the way to Florida, and
Here's William.
Wow. But you guys, this ain't abuse. Okay. Okay. This is not going to go over well for him. Trust me, man. He should have left that shit alone. He done snitched on himself. I showed up at her house unexpectedly. Red pill guys, this is not abuse. Okay.
Here's William.
This is totally normal. Men should totally be able to grill their wives that are estranged in an unknown location that I just popped up on that she didn't expect. All right. Yep.
Here's William.
This is totally normal behavior. Men should be able to call their women out like this. Yeah, brothers. Yeah.
Here's William.
This is not abuse. Okay, the world really, the world is okay with this. You do this right quick in your marriage, in your relationships, and see what happens. And he looking all cracked and methed out. Look at his eyes, man. All right, let's continue.
And I can't look in her phone today.
No.
And he wants to look in her phone, and she's saying no. And he's forced, bruh, that's abuse. And in the regular world, this is going to be domestic violence. All he has to do is trip her.
Why, honey? In the rest of the world, what would you think it was?
By the way, he asked her a question and he cut her off. Guys, listen. He asked her a question, which is rhetorical. He's asking for the question. Soon as she started talking, he cut her off. You're asking for an abuse. Because now she's going to say, every time I try to talk, he wouldn't let me talk. I was trying to explain, and now he's grilling me. He asked me a question. I start answering, and he cut me off. You're asking for domestic violence. You're asking for it, guys. If you pull this shit, guys, I'm telling you, you're asking for it. You're asking for it. And she knows all she got to do is get you to do anything. Shove her down, push her. You going to fucking jail. And you look like an idiot, all because this slant mouth ass woman, this millie mouth ass woman is sucking another man's dick as if you can't get another woman. Okay? You pull this shit on, please, man. It ain't even worth it. Look at this. This is worth it. You know what this is? His pride. His pride can't believe that she can cheat on him because he thinks he's great. All right. And she's like, you're definitely not. All she needs is one issue physically, and he is cooked. Let me see if he gets it.
You're nuts.
I'm nuts. I know. Because you.
Now you're nuts. Okay. He's nuts. And I think he agreed. I'm nuts.
You don't want me to see that phone? I'm nuts.
I'm nuts.
So anyway, this is what I'm going to do.
All right, guys. Look at the red pill men. This is not abuse. Keep living, bruh. Now, the only way you don't get an abuse, you're going to get one. You're going to get one doing this shit, brothers. All right, trust me on this one. I've seen...
It's an evil world we live in.
And then he got up. When she walked away, he got up and started to continue to follow her. This is what we're going to do. All right, guys, you guys don't realize, man. Keep living. Keep living. Y'all going to fuck around and find out real quick. You're going to be in jail all weekend talking about this ain't abuse. I didn't touch her. Okay. She said you did. She said you followed her around and you showed up and you had a damn restraining order. And you're forcing her to look through her phone. All right, anyway. Wowzers. Men are in bad shape out here. Last video. One thing we said is raising a woman's marketplace value does not guarantee loyalty. Neither does paying all of her bills. Okay? Neither does paying all of her bills. Now, you guys know me. I say that I would rather be in 100% control than 50-50. All right. I'd rather be in 100% control rather than 50-50. All right. But I also will tell you, just because you pay all of her bills doesn't mean she's going to be loyal to you. You can still get divorced. So if you're going to take the leverage game, know that could be a loss of money down the line and be fine with that. Just like if you get married, if you can afford a divorce, you're fine with it. Okay. But this is a guy on the Desirable Truth, 2 different episodes. He says that he paid all of his girls' bills and he was bragging about it. All right. There he is on the right, bragging about it with these fake Louis Vuitton bags. He's bragging about paying the bills. But then on the other side, we have him being divorced. So they're going to play both parts of the video. Let's see what he says. It says no reward for simping. Let's play the video.
What's your age? 33. And are you single? Nah, married. How long have you been married? Since 2017. So being married 8 years, how do you keep a relationship together that long? Pay 100% of everything. So it's a man's job to be a provider. 100%. You ain't a man if you're not a provider. What gave you that mentality? Man, I've been had it since I was young. I mean, shoot, if you look at the granddaddies and everything, they was taking care of the bills, and guess what? They was with grandma for the longest. These dudes be in relationships in and out because they not paying 100% of everything. That's the reason why they in washing machine ass relationships.
2 hours later.
Have you ever proposed to a woman before?
Yes, I did.
And how did that turn out for you?
Newly divorced.
But how long was your marriage?
8 years.
What do you think caused your 8-year marriage to deteriorate?
You know, it's one of those crazy things, man. People can wake up and say, I don't want to do this. No matter what's built, no matter what legacies are in place, you know, it's one of those situations where you can't control people, right? I can't control you. I can't make you do something you don't want to do. So, you know what I mean?
But did you provide in your relationship?
First month, quit your job. I'm here, I'm taking care of this. So I ain't had to see a bill in 8 years, you know?
So even though you provided 100%, right, the marriage still failed.
Yeah, man. Married people want to be single. Single people want to be married. Rich people want to be poor. Poor people want to be, you know, rich. Rappers want to be athletes. Athletes want to be rap. You know, it's the other side look appealing. You know what I'm saying? And to people who married for a long time, you start hanging out with your single friends, you might miss that lifestyle. A lot of women don't want to be kept, put up for real.
So was it you or your wife that filed for divorce?
On her side.
What's your age?
All right, so they're saying that this is the same guy. All right, we don't know if this is real or fake. This is Desirable Truth. He seems to be authentic. I don't think he needs to make fake content, but it seems like this is, I remember the first interview, and it might have been a year ago. I don't know what the timing is. And if it's the same guy, we can see that he definitely is falling on harder times because he now realizes that the money that he invested and paid all the bills, and he said, I was a man for doing, and you would make a great woman and you would make her happy, all of a sudden didn't make her happy, right?
I'm not happy.
All right. Now he's saying it was on her side. She pulled the plug. She pulled the rug. We're going to see this in LeBron James's marriage will. Okay. All of that did not ensure loyalty. And I'm here to tell you that that's the case. All right. Raising a woman's inadvertently raising her marketplace value, providing for her doesn't ensure loyalty. You could do it for your reasons, but don't do it to win her over. Because in today's world, he said marriage is different because now you have outside world. You have the streets. Married people want to be single. Single people want to be married. You have her friends influencing her. She starts hanging out with single women. You're in Miami. It's different. And maybe you moved her from Arkansas to Miami, just like the guy moved her from Kenya to Los Angeles or Las Vegas. Okay, you're like, oh, she's like, this is Miami. This is the lifestyle. This is the life. I want to live that. And then boom. Now you lost your girl where you thought you earned her long-term trust and loyalty. And then in that case, not in all cases, in that case, boom, gone. All right, all of that hard work gone and your heart's broken. So I don't want to see men, because you hear my message saying, shit, I'd rather pay 100% and her 0. But that doesn't mean I'm trying to buy her loyalty. I know that doesn't come with it. If you look at relationships today, all we are doing is going from one person to the next. Not many people stay really down and faithful today, especially young couples, right? Older couples, they were a little different. But if you listen to him the first time, he sounds dynamically different. Life experience, as I say, keep on living.
Age 33. And are you single?
Nah, married.
How long have you been married? Since 2017.
17. Yeah, they from Arkansas. All right. Right. 2017. That's Arkansas.
So being married 8 years, how do you keep a relationship together that long? Pay 100% of everything.
Pay all them bills. Right? Pay 100% of everything. Let's see how that worked out.
So it's a man's job to be a provider. 100%. You ain't a man if you're not a provider.
Oof. See, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that too much, but I'd say your leverage does give you that provision right here. I'm a better provider.
What gave you that mentality? Man, I've been had it since I was young. I mean, shoot, if you look at the granddaddies and everything.
Okay, old school. Just like this is not abusive. All right, old school. My granddaddies and my daddy used to do it. And you look at the past.
They was taking care of the bills, and guess what? They was with grandma for the longest.
These women aren't grandma. Right? That's what we have to understand. These women have been propagandized by grandma to not be loyal to you first, but be loyal to their security, their kids, and their money, right? And their emotions. So you're not grandpa, and they're not grandma. This is a new day. Yes, it is.
These dudes be in relationships in and out because they're not paying 100% of everything.
He found out the hard way that that's not true.
That's the reason why they in washing machine ass relationships.
Washing machine ass relationships. Well, you got washed, sir, allegedly.
2 hours later.
Have you ever proposed to a woman before?
Yes, I did. All right, you see his voice? Sounds different. All right, we all get broken. Our spirit get broken, right? Oh, yes, we did. We all get that heartbreak, man.
And how did that turn out for you? Newly divorced. But how long was your marriage? 8 years.
8 years, typically, right? Typically, the average relationship that ends in divorce ends around the 7-8 year mark, 7 year itch. All right, that's all you can pretty much guarantee out of a marriage today. I would say 8 to 12 years is what you can guarantee. Once you get past 12 years, you're dealing with some difficult issues. So 8 years. I mean, mine lasted just under that. I think it was 8 years, 8 months. Right. But it was good as gone. I mean, it was good as gone at 5 years. Let's continue.
What do you think caused your 8 year marriage to deteriorate? You know, it's one of those crazy things, man. People can wake up and say, I don't want to do this.
I don't want to do this.
I'm not happy.
This is important. People can wake up and say, I don't want to do this. Just like this guy experienced. She woke up and said, I don't want to do this. Just like that. All right. And she's saying people, but women typically can say that. I don't want to do this anymore. And now you're scrambling this way.
No matter what's built, no matter what legacies are in place, you know, it's one of those situations where you can't control people, right? I can't control you. I can't make you do something you don't want to do. So
I can't make you do it. Like I said, gentlemen, you can't control women. You can't control their emotions. You can't control them being happy. You can't control them being happy one day and sad the next. I can't control the woman. I know this. I accept this. And why do I want to control a woman? Well, naturally, we want to control women because we want to protect them. Controlling is a part of a man being a protector. Like, how can you protect something you can't control? So our control initially is seen as he's a real man, but later on, it's seen as she's in a prison and she can't do what she wants to do, even exercise her right to actually find another better mate or exercise her right to find freedom. You can't control it. All right. So I don't sense to control a woman, and controlling them is like hurting kittens. Eventually, all she's going to do is you're going to scratch you one time and then now you're cooked.
You know what I mean? But did you provide in your relationship?
First month, quit your job. I'm here. I'm taking care of this. So I ain't had to see a bill in 8 years.
She never paid a bill in 8 years, guys. I mean, guys, when y'all going to learn? That doesn't ensure loyalty. It doesn't ensure loyalty. It's something you can do. It's something that can come and bite you in the ass. It's something that can make her stay. But it doesn't ensure loyalty as he thought initially.
You know? So even though you provided 100%, right, the marriage still failed.
Yeah, man. Married people want to be single. Single people want to be married. Rich people want to be poor. Poor people want to be, rich. Rappers want to be athletes. Athletes want to be rap. It's the other side look appealing. You know what I'm saying? And to people who married for a long time, you start hanging out with your single friends.
Married people who hang out with single friends are destined to divorce. Okay. If you have, and people will say, that's not necessarily true. That's like saying male friends and female friends, they can't be friends. Oh, no, certainly they can. Okay, but in most cases, it ends disastrously, right? So it's probably not best to put yourself in that situation. In my position, I'm always going to say, if you're married, hang out with only married people. If you're single, only hang out with single people. Soon as married people start hanging out with single people, the single people are going to pull them outside. Disaster, right? It's going to be a disaster. So I would assume that if your wife is hanging out with single, and by the way, husbands hanging out with single guys, you're going to fucking cheat too, right? Because they're going to go to the strip club and hang out late and do coke and 2C and all kind of wild shit and go to yacht parties. All right. And eventually he's going to start fucking on some little Mexican girl that's 21 that's selling some pussy on the boat. Don't ask me how I know this. All right. And where's all his Fendi and Gucci and Prada bags, right? Creative Rob, where's all his shit at? Where's all that Fendi at? Where's all that Gucci and Louis Vuitton? Where's all of that shit at? Where's all his bags? Gone.
You might miss that lifestyle. A lot of women don't want to be kept, put up for real.
I'm going to say this again. A lot of women do not want to be kept and put up. The modern woman today, not granny, and I can assure you of this, women do not want to be kept or put up. All right. As much as they want to be provided for.
It's an evil world we live in.
Being kept and put up is not their desire. Okay. Now, people are going to say, yeah, these women always asking you to pay the bills and wife them and do all. That's not being kept. That's providing a lifestyle for a woman. She still wants her independence. She still wants her friends. This is why it makes it complicated for women to want to have their life up front. Because I come into her life, instead of her being 21, 24, 26, she's now 31, 34, 37. She has male friends, colleagues, co-workers, supervisors, former co-workers. All right. Men she went to college with, people that she's networked with. When you come in, part of being kept is removing her from that. So you're providing and saying you got to remove yourself from that. She's already got a life of that. That's her life. No way she's getting rid of that part of her life. That's a part of her life. She's got male homies and people she's networked with and niggas that own this place and former dudes that had access to clubs and nightclubs. She's not giving that up. Ex-husbands, ex-boyfriends, baby daddies, she's not giving that up. So that's not kept. You're just providing for her. And then she keeps that life, which men then cause conflict. That's going to cause conflict with a lot of men. Then you're going to say, why do you want that life when I'm providing for you? Why do these men have access to you and they're providing none of that? Right? Why does a man have access to you and all they providing is conversation and hanging out? And they get to flirt with you and giggle and sniggle. They get to do all these things. But I'm providing X, Y, and Z, and I can't even get you to suck my dick more than 2 months out of the year. But you might suck his dick on accident. Yep, the weed plug. They're going to keep all these guys. This is the difficulty where this is not grandma. This is not the olden days. What women want is a provider and her to maintain her independence. Spend your money, keep her money. This is a woman's dream, but most of you guys want a nightmare. You want to look through her phone. I want to look through her phone, but you pay 50-50. Right? No. You guys are setting yourself up for failure. All right? You can't even look through her phone and pay 100% of the bills. She's going to fight you tooth and nail. You won't even pull her credit report, niggas. Carter says, I told you a few weeks ago I landed my 6-figure job. I was ostracized for at least 6 years by my family for supporting Donald Trump. Ironically, this position came available because someone got deported. He says, I can't wait to say, you don't want this evil Trump money when they ask for some. You ain't getting it. Congratulations. Carlos says, you're so right. I was a Pookie brother that my mom spent all of his money on while asking me for money. I have a Pookie brother that my mom spent all of his money on while asking me for money. I had to leave the house and adopt your mentality. My life has never been better, both mentally and physically, since this was a drain on me. Boss up, guys. All right. You guys are being drained by the outside. Carter says, also, I joined the money mindset, boss up level. Let's boss up, coach gang. I'm going to have a lot of questions to make sure I circulate this money correctly. I never want to be reset again like it was in 2020. Shout out to Carter. Can I explain, Slim says, how Cardi B tricked the music industry by using old songs to make her new album go platinum? Well, nothing's new under the sun. I can't speak on it because I don't know what song she used, to be honest with you. I don't know the situation. Johnny C., who says I'm celibate? That's like saying I'm clean and sober. That just means they were in the opposite extreme. And I don't think a woman is truly celibate, especially if she has a vibrator. Blue Baggins says she's 34, never owned a thing, never been ish, and won't be ish. Guaranteed these are the women online complaining she can't find a good man. And passport bros are broke, dusty losers that can't handle a real woman like her. According to her, game over for Granny. All right, shout out to her right there. Where are the real men that support women? Okay, like I said, game over. Our legendary brother here, Mr. Inquisitive, says, and I must repeat. Okay, I must repeat this, and I always have to look at it. Somebody mentioned it today. Okay, oh, it's on my other phone, so I can't mention it. All right, shout out to Blue Baggins, great supporter. Wayfarer says, as a fellow free agent, I'm honor bound to say, you gots to check out Switzerland. He says, as a guy still trying to boss up, I know I'm just inviting you to make a mess before I'm ready. All right. You don't want me to go in there and touch all the flatbacks. He says, when you've had your fill of flatbacks, the landscape is something to behold. All right. Shout out to the flatbacks out there in Europe. Memphis King. Coach, one of my childhood friends sells weed and makes about 6 G's a month. And he's just a kid with a stripper. He just had a kid with a stripper. He pays all the bills, but she went out. She won't stay out of the club and says he isn't doing enough. He's older. She's a strag, but he calls her a baddie. Would you disagree? I told him that he is screwed. All right. So older dope head making 6 G's a month, and she's out at the club and she's a stripper. And she had a kid by him. Wowzers. Men are in bad shape out here, man. Men out here throwing they nut around on anybody. Good luck with that. He might as well cut his losses. CJ, she enjoyed her hot girl season during her 304 phase, which is followed by a healing journey for a soft girl era. They're always transforming to some shit, too inconsistent for something long term. You have to ask, if a woman's constantly going through eras and phases, how is she suitable for long-term relationships, right? Because she's going to go through another journey. She's going to go through another era. How is she suitable for a long-term relationship if she's just going to change? And if, you know, you understand how women, we understand women over here. We don't love women. Y'all can love them. I understand women, so I know how they work. They're going to change. They're not going to be the same person they were at 24 as they are at 34 and 34 as they are at 44. So I know this, which means that they're a gamble. But anytime you have this, especially when you know what they like, what do they like? They like butterflies. Don't they like butterflies? What does a butterfly do? Change. It gets to take away their past of being a belly crawling fucking animal crawling on branches, an ugly insect. All right, I can't even, caterpillar. And then get in a cocoon and change. Women love that shit. They love butterflies. They be getting butterfly monarch tattoos and all of that shit. They love the butterfly. Mariah Carey, butterfly. I'm a butterfly. I get to just change and spread my wings and fly away. All right, they love this shit because it's something that they like. They get to go in their little cocoon in their hole and be free instead of crawling on their belly. Metamorphosis. All right. And by the way, I make fun of these things, but trust me, they mean a lot more than you believe. And they like rainbows and butterflies. Could not think of what that fucking butterfly was. But here's Mariah Carey right here promoting the butterfly. There it is. Right? Butterfly. All right, little butterfly. I'm a butterfly. All right, I get to be what I want. Change, cocoon, change, era, journey, butterfly. Okay. All right, so anyway, enough about that. These symbolisms mean a lot. Symbolism is a hell of a drug. All right, brother here. Shout out to 007. MIB says three things that have not been defeated. The wall, hypergamy, and CGA's marriage will. Keep teaching, coach. Are you going to learn about the marriage will today with LeBron James? Dr. Beto. You know what's crazy, CGA? Women want men to pay all the bills. Then when they break up, they're going to call that financial abuse because you wouldn't let them work or you controlled the finances. Ridiculous. I actually have a video showing that. I think I released it as a clip. When financial abuse, when provision turns to financial abuse. And if you guys want to watch that, go ahead and check out my channel, Free Agent Lifestyle. And yeah, it's a catch-22. Remember, you're always in a catch-22 with the women because, you know, feelings. Where is it at? Yeah, when paying all the bills leads to claims of being financially abused. When paying all the bills turns into financial abuse. That's about 12 days ago. I did the stream probably 2 weeks ago. All right, but when paying all the bills turns to financial abuse. It is a really, really bad, sad thing here. Let me see if I can find the woman saying that. Where's that white woman at? Where's that white woman at? All right, maybe I clipped it out of there. Paying all the bills turns into financial abuse. So it's a setup. Shout out to CGA there. They're like, I want a provider and a man that takes care of everything. And he doesn't want me to work. But what'll happen is you not wanting her to work turns in you forced her not to work. You're like, what? You forced me not to work and you took me off my career track. And now I have a gap in my resume. And now I have to raise these kids. And now I have to stay home and you get to go to work. And you're like, what? And I was going to be CEO and I gave that all up to raise a family. And now I don't have my own money. So I'm going to go back to work and the kids need to get a nanny. You're like, what? And since I don't have my own money, you control the purse strings. And now I got to be beholden to you. And you only give me $100 a week for snacks. And you're like, bruh. And I was going to be CEO. And I was going to be the head coach at Tennessee. And I was going to make all this money. And I was going to. And you like, God damn. Catch-22. And now I have to report back to you what I spend. Financial abuse. It is a catch-22. And I took my career away so I can have your children. Your children, my children. Like I clubbed her over the head, made her quit her job. Like I showed up at her job. Bitch, you better quit. All right, boss, she ain't working for you. And dragged her by her ponytail off to the house and fucked her and gave her 3 kids. But here's the problem with it. The whole time, she was happy going to do Pilates and yoga and going to Krispy Kreme donuts and going to Crumble cookies and picking up kids and not having to go to work and doing mommy and me stroller classes and raising the kids and cutting up chicken nuggets and hot dogs and making pigs on a blanket and ants on a log. And she was doing all that shit until streets start calling. Now she wants to go to work and now she wants to flirt with other coworkers. See, she's missing all that, right? She wants to flirt with other coworkers because let me just tell you, when she goes back to work, it's going to be a bust. All right. It's not going to be what it's cracked up to be. And she's going to underperform and she ain't going to be CEO no more. All right. But it was easy making tombstone pizzas for lunch and heating up soup and blowing on motherfucking Gerber baby food and taking naps in the afternoon and drinking wine by 5:30, right? Making SpaghettiOs and shit like this and breaking graham crackers. All right. She was loving that shit for a minute. It's the easy life. Now all of a sudden bitches out in the street. All right. They chopped to death. They getting fucked by personal trainers. She like, wait a minute. All right. She's like, wait a minute, hold up. There's a life out here.
I'm going to the streets. End of story.
Yeah, putting in DVDs and handing kids iPads. All right. It was cool dropping your kids off for 3 days a week to go to pre-K. All right. Cutting up green beans and shit. All right. It was all good. All right. Until I'm doing better now. All right. Making trips to Costco. It was all gravy for a couple years until bitches are out here talking about they going to girls' nights out and girls' trips. And she looking out the window like this and shit. And you go outside and you all handsome and clean cut and grown up and got confidence. And then the little young bitch is trying to look at you and get after you. Now all of a sudden this financial abuse. All right, anyway. Yep, going to Starbucks 3 times a day, just swiping your credit card. Swipe, swipe, swipe. So after all the food's up, eat all the food, and the drinks all drinking up, and the vacations are all vacationed. Now all of a sudden, bait and switch. Last one, Kevin says, to the guys that said this is not abuse, you guys are living in a damn fantasy. All she would need to do is hire a good attorney. The attorney can work pro bono. Him blocking her from leaving can be interpreted as kidnapping. Yep. Yep. Okay. Anytime I'm very strategic. Anytime I have a conversation with a woman that seems to be heated, I always make sure she has access to the door. All right. I'm a very cautious guy because I don't trust people. Because again, I don't trust people. People are shitty individuals, especially when they're victimized or they feel victimized or they feel like you're persecuting them or they feel like they're attacked. Have you ever heard of a woman say, oh, you were attacking me? And you were like, I wasn't attacking you. I was asking you questions. Now, you might have been out of your mind, deranged. You might have had your eyes all bugging out. And all you did was start challenging her position and maybe calling her out. And she's going to say, you attacked me. All right. All right. I feel attacked. And you confronted me. You really confronted her. But she's going to say you were attacking me. Have you ever heard that before? Now, what I say is when you're having a discussion with a woman, you always make sure she has access to the door. Always. Always. All right. You move into a position where she can run for the door, walk out to the door, get access to the door. Otherwise, if I'm standing in the bedroom and I close the bedroom door and I confront her from that position, she's cornered. She's going to say, I couldn't leave and I was fearful and I thought the nigga was going to start throwing furniture. So you always move her to where she can get access to the door. You're free to leave. And always tell her, you're free to leave at any time. All right, if you feel uncomfortable, you're free to leave. So that you're not getting into this situation where she feels attacked or she feels like she couldn't get to the door or she couldn't leave. You're free to leave at any point of this conversation. I want to address point number 1, 2, and 3. And if she sits there and wants to talk to it, that's what she chose. But do not block the door. Do not stand in front of the wind. You know what I mean? And yeah, make sure you tell her she can leave. You are free to leave. If you want to end this discussion, you could just simply walk out the door right here and we don't have to discuss anything. And yes, if you're larger than them, guys, I'm a short guy, but I tend to be muscular. Women will be like, I'm intimidated by you. And I'm like, now, for me, I don't see it because I'm not tall, right? So, but you have to understand, I'm 50 pounds heavier than many women, especially you black guys don't realize it because y'all dating women bigger and heavier than you. So, but I typically am, if she's 120 pounds, I'm 60 pounds heavier than her, 70 sometimes. If she is even taller, I'm still stronger and heavier than her. All right. But she can be like, he's got muscles and look at that nigga. Look at his traps. Look at his shoulders. Look at his biceps and forearms. I felt like I was intimidated by him. I'm like, bitch, you an inch taller than me. But that's what you're dealing with. You got to understand. And I'm faster than her and I'm stronger than her. I could get her by her neck and be like, bitch. All right, anyway. All right, so yeah, I can, as soon as she runs, I can be like, bitch, get over here. She'd be like Bart Simpson. And In her mind, that's what she thinking happening. In her mind, that's what she knows that can happen. So I gotta be like, and I'm black. Yes, and I'm black. So that doesn't help either. He's a nigger. All right, anyway. All right, anyway, main event. Let's do it. All right, let's not mess around. Anyway. Main event. Typically, if you're a black guy, oh, by the way, if you're a black guy talking to a non-black woman, you're intimidating. So there's that. All right. So if y'all are talking to a non-black woman, you automatically are intimidating. All right. What is this right here? Did I not change it? All right. I'm getting that neck. Let me see here. LeBron James marriage on the rocks. We'll do it live. All right, here we go right here. If you're a black guy, you're automatically intimidated. The woman, if she's a non-black, you're automatically intimidating. And a Mexican. If you're a Mexican, they automatically think you're going to stab them. So you got to consider their position. He was a raging black guy, all right? And I felt intimidated. All right, so here we go right here. Main event. LeBron James admits that the marriage will is a part of his life. Did he admit that he has an impending divorce? Let's take a look here at this article, and let's take a look down memory lane to see if we can see the signs of the marriage will. This was reported September 19th, 2025. I always report the freshest and the newest news. LeBron James admits his marriage to his wife Savannah isn't picture perfect. I'm going to be honest. Oh, no, this is bad news.
Oh, the humanity.
LeBron James has opened up about his marriage to his wife Savannah, saying that the union with his high school sweetie pie, someone that rocked with him, isn't picture perfect. Now, I know people are going to say, well, that's normal. Yes, that's normal. However, for him to openly admit this is bad news. They are very, very, very conscious of what message they put out. This is not by accident. This is not by accident. They have good, supportive people that make sure that they put out the most purest message they possibly can. All right. And it says the Lakers star 40, who shares 3 kids with Savannah, who are almost all adults at this point. That's important. Shared his candid thoughts in an interview with Speedy Mormon with the 360 Speedy podcast on Thursday. I'm going to be honest, a relationship is never picture perfect, the NBA star said, adding that even though a relationship may seem perfect for the public eye, this is seldom the case. Okay. If you're okay with working through hardships and the adverse moments, then it will make it all worth it, he went on to say. We've been together since high school. So shit ain't always going to be a bed of roses in any relationship, let alone someone you've lived with for over 20 years. Wow. Okay. And it says, James said the keys to making his 12-year marriage with Savannah work is communication. All right, that's normie talk. That's normie talk, communication. Revealing that it takes the top spot on their list of priorities. Being honest is number 2, normie talk. This is normie talk right now, just so you guys know right here. No, it's money. Being honest is number 2. And number 3 is like you have to be okay with being uncomfortable in relationships sometimes. And you can't always have it your way. It's not going to work that way. There he is right there. Shout out to LeBron James. This is no disrespect. And everything I say is alleged unless I read it. There they are right there, the wonderful couple. And as you know, black love is never going to work, all right? It never works. There ain't one situation. Denzel Washington maybe, but of course, he's been paying ever since. But black love is just as fractured, just like a puzzle piece, all right? And then Savannah has been recently, as of last year, with her own podcast. So she has her own voice. And despite the fact that she's played a dutiful, loyal wife for 20 years, well, for 12 years, but they've been together for 20, she's also been being more independent. All right. She's been more independent, meaning she's spreading her wings and using her voice, which then opens up opportunities for other people to use her as a tool or a weapon against him. Okay. It says the basketball legend joked that the famous phrase "happy wife, happy life" is real. Cooked. Before trying to come up with a similar phrase that applies to husband, which was happy husband, happy loving. And then Jane, okay, so there you go right there. Happy wife, happy life is real. Cooked. Okay. Any man that actually agrees with that, and I've been saying that for years, there's many clips of me saying happy wife, happy life is subservient language to women, especially when you are who you are, but we'll unpack all of that later. Now he's saying happy wife, happy life is real. Cooked. I'm not happy. James tied the knot with Savannah back in September 2013 in San Diego, California. That's important. It is California, but we're going to see if he has a prenup here in a minute. The pair celebrated their 12th wedding anniversary with a sweet post on social media September 14th. Happy anniversary, my beautiful. I love you, mama. He wrote alongside a photo of his wife. The couple are proud parents of Bronny James, NBA superstar, Bryce Maxim, playing basketball at the University of Arizona, and daughter Zuri, age 10. All right, so 3 children right there, and Zuri is the minor here. Both of these young boys are in post-high school era, and we have the young daughter here that is 10 years old. Congratulations to these beautiful family here. LeBron, who has a non-existent relationship with his own dad. He don't know his daddy. So this gives us an indication of possibly son-husband activity. Previously admitted he was scared to start his fatherhood journey. He said, I have no idea how I was going to be, he said in August of 2022. In an ad noting that he kept trying to apply the patience, commitment, and joy he learned playing sports. Many men, and especially black men, have no example of a father. All right, I don't care who you are. Even if you had a father, the father might have been distant or estranged or living across the city or maybe 200 miles away. Most of us never had a father. As a result, what happens is we try to apply fatherhood, like we try to do it right. Gen X millennials, we've always like, I'm going to do it the right way. I'm not going to do it like my father did. So then you overfather, you overcompensate, and you don't have an example. So you'll use The Cosby Show. You'll use a Tyler Perry movie. You'll use what black women believe fathers should be. And you don't know, right? And so now you're just, by the way, I did the same thing. Now, I knew my father. I had a relationship with my father. I lived off and on with my father. So, but I saw my father be a husband to another woman, right? Because I was first, and then they separated, and then he had a separate family. So I see my father be a husband to the stepmom, my stepmom, and raise their own family. And I was a child that came in previous child. So his focus was on this new family, and rightly so. And he gave me time. He never abandoned me or anything like that. So we had a relationship, and I even moved in and lived with him off and on. So he always kept a relationship with me. But in terms of my majority of my time being raised, it was mostly with my mother. All right. So that means, in effect, I never grew up with a father in the home. As a result, many men that don't use theater, Hollywood, movies, TV shows to guide them. They can't talk to their father. They can't even emulate their father, right? They can't emulate their father. So as a result, boom, you have no example. You have no example. And as a result, then you fail because you're trying to live up to something that you don't understand. This is why there should be a father in the home, so kids can watch how their father, and there should be a healthy father. There should be a healthy father in the home so that the kid can watch. Most kids learn by watching, not by the idea of being told what to do. So men learn by watching. I watched my father do this to my mother. I watched how my mother treated the father, and then they try to boom. But so if you've been raised by a weak parent, a weak father, he was in the home, but he was happy wife, happy life. He was henpecked. He tucked his tail. You're not going to learn how to be a father. Okay, so then people say Cosby Show, Bill Cosby, D.L. Hughley, whatever TV show. That's how we try to raise our family. All right, and it doesn't work. Then we start saying happy wife, happy life, and then it ends up being a disaster. All right, so let me see here. We're going to show you how we got here, though. We're going to show you how we got here, unfortunately, for LeBron James. Where's the article go? Did I close it up? All right, I think I did. Let's show you possible cracks in these relationships. All right. Okay. Observation is the word I was looking for. Thank you for clearing that up. Let's show you some possible cracks here. This is LeBron James from 5 months ago. And he's talking about the relationship doesn't work without Savannah. All right. This is him giving. Once people start giving their wife excessive praise publicly, it's about to be a wrap. That means he's being pressured. Like he feels pressured that he needs to give her credit. All right. That means he possibly might not be living his authentic life with his wife. Maybe he has a mistress, several mistresses. I'm not saying he does, but maybe he does. Maybe he's not home a lot. Maybe he travels. Maybe his priority is his career. Maybe she raised the kids without him, even though he funded the lifestyle and provided with the life that almost no kid would ever live. He feels guilty about what Savannah has had to do for the family. So he becomes overly praising her. Now, what's going to happen is this is going to work. This is going to work against him. Because when women hear this or people hear this, they then say, well, he wasn't there. And that's the reason why she can pull the plug. All right. He wasn't there. She raised the kids by herself. He was absent. He was fucking all these hoes. He was too busy focusing on his career. He went and retired. You're going to hear this. You heard Tom Brady went with this as well. But let's hear this with LeBron.
I have the luxury of having an unbelievable wife and help around the household to where they allow me to be able to use all my time while I'm playing the game. And listen, I know when I'm done playing the game, that time will be priority number one will be my wife. It will be my wife, my kids, you know, and I just thank them for allowing me to have me as priority number one while I've had this profession. They've allowed me to do that. And I know it's not always been like, you know, great roses and it's been, you know, amazing, but they've allowed me to make myself priority number one in my profession of how I treat my body, how I do things, the hours that I put into it in order to be the best I can be.
All right, so Shaquille O'Neal has said something similar, but we know Shaquille O'Neal was out in these streets and had his concubines. I could assume that LeBron is probably living a similar life. I just couldn't imagine him being sexually faithful to one woman. Why would I be when I'm LeBron James? But now you see it build up. I was focusing on my body. I was outside. I was in my career. I put myself first. And now he's trying to clean it up. All right. Now, once I retire, I put her first and my kids first. So you can see there's some cracks there that he's trying to cover up. Maybe his lifestyle choices or his guilt of putting himself first. We don't know. All right. I don't know, but this seems like when I hear men say this, it sounds like guilt. One way or another, he's admitting some guilt. And now he wants to say, when I give that up, you know, I'm thankful that they let me put myself first, but they'll be rewarded on the back end.
And it's only right I give that back when I'm done.
But it doesn't work otherwise, right? Like you have
not if you want to be a mate, not if you want to be great.
If you want to be great, or you want to keep playing,
playing,
right? You want to extend your career beyond where you're supposed to play.
By the way, he's talking to Steve Nash, who literally his wife had a baby by another teammate, and he was there and watched that nigga baby get delivered between his wife's legs. So Steve, you know, you got to remember these NBA players are parents. Their contract means that they have to toe the social line. And even when they get filleted out here, they still be out here with their shit tucked between their legs. So even Steve Nash knows shit is bullshit, but he ain't calling it out. He can't red pill rage. Let's continue here.
You know, that balance, like how you handle the stability of home life, but you have to be selfish.
Yeah.
Right. So, and the family has to understand, like selfish is the wrong word. You know, committed.
Yeah.
Is the word. I'm committed to my craft, my career, but that family stability gives you a platform, right? Where you're not worried, like, we're good over here.
Dude, Steve Nash had a baby by his teammate. And look at him. Like, this is crazy. This is why you can't trust the status quo. You can't trust the, if you will, the new world order. You can't trust these people, man. New world order. Right. Allegedly, it was Jason Richardson. But his wife on delivery, and he divorced her the next day after she delivered the baby. But here he is. Well, family and duty. By the way, 2-time MVP, Steve Nash.
Right.
I can go to work and do my thing.
It definitely it's worked wonders, man. It's been amazing. I've picked the right woman, and that and I've the kids have come along, and they've accepted the fact that what I wanted to accomplish, and I've tried to just pour into them when I have the ability and do the things that I can.
Guys, these are some inarticulate males. Now, listen, most people are normies. This is 5th grade level relationship talk. Right now, I'm talking like an astrophysicist, right? Don't trust women, and y'all niggas is like, poof, poof, right? Because I'm talking not at a 5th grade level. I'm talking college professional. And people can't deal with it because they can't dissect the bullshit. They want normie shit. And everybody, the normies eating it up. All right, LeBron James said, and abba dabba dabba. And this shit is inarticulate bullshit. All right, to feed you goddamn normies and sheep. Nobody, what the fuck are they talking about? They saying a whole bunch of nothing. And here I am, shadow banned and demonetized, and these goofy ass niggas are saying a whole bunch of nothing. And I'm saying a whole lot in 5 hours. What the fuck are they talking about? And what you got to do is leading them into slaughter. Right? Here we go right here. What you should do is, what you got to do is, you got a happy wife. Okay, and people fall for it. Hook, line, and sinker. Let's check it here. It's widely reported that LeBron James has a prenup. All right, so people that wanted to know, they do have a prenup, possibly a post-nuptial. We'll go over that. It's widely reported by multiple sources LeBron James signed a prenuptial agreement with his wife, Savannah James, before their 2013 wedding. Okay, the prenup basically says right here, it articles discussing celebrity prenup. Okay, here we go. We don't know what the prenup says, but I'm assuming that she will not leave empty-handed. By the way, she had 2 or 3 of the children before they were married. So shout out to Savannah. NHL players, estimated 70% of NH players will experience a divorce. 60 to 70 or 80%, 60 to 80% of athletes will experience a divorce. And most of them post-retirement. Even the one brother said, I'm trying to think of his name. He was a New York legend basketball player, a little guy, light-skinned brother. He just recently went to jail. And he came out, played for the Portland Trail Blazers. But even he said it's an 85% chance that after retirement, athletes are going to go through a divorce. All right. So we also have, let's see here. We have another video. These are important videos. What's the brother's name? He played for the Portland Trail Blazers. Yeah, Sebastian Telfair. Sebastian Telfair was saying, he went through a bitter divorce, and he said these NBA players don't know what's going to happen. He said the divorce rate is in the 80%. So shout out to Sebastian Telfair. Let's play this video right here. And this is an important one. Savannah Jones asked LeBron James for their wedding vows to be renewed, then smacked his phone after he was more focused on recording her than the conversation with her. So let's take you back to this video. Cracks. I actually remember when this happened. I showed you this. This was from 2022. Okay.
What are we doing about this vow renewal? Is it happening or no?
What we doing about what? Do whatever you want, boo-boo. Because you the best. Whatever you want to do.
Don't post it. Are you on? What you putting on there?
I'm not live. I was showing my sweatsuit, the new one for the LeBron 20, but you want to talk about vows, so we could do whatever you want. I would love to do our vows.
Are you recording?
Oh my goodness. So that's abuse. By the way, he's a billionaire getting abused. This is abuse, guys. Would you say this is not abuse? All right, this is abuse. If you knock the phone out of a woman's hand, trust me, you get into domestic violence. So let's broadcast what's happening here. LeBron James, this was post the Olympics, if I'm not mistaken. All right, or one of the Olympics that possibly got delayed after COVID. And he's showing off his Olympic jacket and all of his credentials, but she's in the middle of asking about a vow renewal. All right, why is this important? Because a vow renewal basically keeps the clock going in the marriage. Okay, so she keeps the clock going and she's over there pressuring him. Guys, we get pressure for relationships all the time. You would assume that LeBron James would not have to focus on getting pressured in marriages and relationships, and he can have it the way he wants it. But guarantee it's still bullshit. This is why I never feel bad about bullshit that I go through with women, because it don't matter if you're a billionaire. The disrespect is coming, especially if you're a black guy. Like, I don't want to play the race card here, but black men have never been seen. I don't care if you could be the best plastic surgeon. You could be a surgeon, heart surgeon, and niggas, you'll still get disrespect from your wife. Like you're a nobody. I would expect if LeBron James had a wife, she'd be bowing down to the nigga. Bow down, hi king, blessing his deals, Nick, and all that. But you could be the top, most well-known athlete in the current times, be mega rich, producer, and get the phone slapped out of your hand. Like, that is amazing to me. That is amazing to me. I don't get that. Like, somebody explain that to me. Like, somebody explain. Like, you guys get disrespect from women and you think, like, damn, what am I doing wrong? CGA would say, but they be out here just smacking the fucking phone out of your hands and dissing you. Like, I don't get it, man. Because if I was LeBron, I'm literally not even close to LeBron. Like, bro, and I think I'm a king. I should be treated like a king. But they will straight up disrespect you like you a nobody and shit. Like, man, I tell you, man, this is crazy. Let's play this video again and I'm going to break it down.
I'm at a loss for words. I never thought that I would know this.
What we doing about this vow renewal?
All right, so there it is. He minded his own business. What we doing about this vow renewal? At this point, I said it's a wrap for LeBron because this is a setup. What we doing about this vow renewal? I don't know. Plan it and tell me when I'm going to be there. What do you mean, what am I doing about it? Go write my vows. I'll have AI write the vows. What do you mean, what we doing about it? Okay? You'll hear it again. Let's hear it again.
I never thought that I would know this.
What we doing about this vow renewal? Is it happening or not?
Is it happening or not? What are we doing about this vow renewal? Is it happening or not? Men are in love, women are in business. Right? As CGA said. What are we doing about this vow renewal? Is it happening or not? I don't know. I just got back from the Olympics. Plan the shit and let me know when I need to be there. I don't know, I don't know. Tell me.
Do whatever you want, boo.
You can do whatever you want. Happy wife, happy life. Now, it wasn't a, honey, I would love to renew our vows. Let's renew our vows on our 10th wedding anniversary so we can confess and profess our love to each other. And I can't wait to do that because you're the king. And I can't wait to do it because I just hold you in high steed and esteem. And you're just so wonderful for me. And I thank you for being a provider. Nah, it was, what we doing about this vow renewal? Are we doing it or nah? Yo. I mean, that is crazy levels. Like, just so when you think, guys, you think why these women disrespect you like this. This is LeBron getting dissed in his own castle.
Because you the best. Whatever you want to do.
Whatever you want to do. And that's what she looks like without the wig. So let's just start right here. You think women should always be presented and with their hair and makeup done and without a bonnet? And I'm not trying to diss Savannah James, but damn. And you're asking for, ma'am, you don't have your super suit on. You're asking me to do something like a vow renewal and look at you. Put your super suit on. Put your hair and makeup on. Put your wig on. See, y'all want to crown these women queens and all this shit, but take a look, bro. Not even a billionaire can have his wife presentable around the house. But of course, you know, everybody needs a lazy Sunday. She looking like Bronny James right here with the wig off. That's the woman that y'all call, she beautiful, she gorgeous. There she is right there. And she ain't bad looking, but damn. All right, she looking nappy, sappy, crappy, imitator or two. Imitator of who? If you didn't imitate, it wouldn't be you. Ooh. Yep, looking like a muskrat. All right, so not even a billionaire wife will have herself prepared and put her face on in the morning. She walking around the house like this and you a billionaire. Yeah. That's the beautiful. Black women are beautiful, and black women, Savannah's are beautiful, gorgeous. There she is right there. And I'm not trying to diss, but what I'm saying is she ain't showered. Look at that shirt. Look at that shirt she got on. And she asking for a wedding vow renewal. Look at the shirt. Look at the collar. Look at the collar around the shirt. If LeBron is watching this, he is big mad at me right now. LeBron's manager is watching this shit going like, okay, we gonna get this nigga. Look at this shirt. What we gonna do about these vow renewals? Ma'am, what we gonna do about your appearance around this house? I done told you one time, if I didn't see you without your hair hat, all right, I'm gonna have a problem. I'm getting an email from LeBron James's people at this moment right here. Just joking. But I'm a billionaire, and she want this right here. But, yeah, you know, he put her on the internet looking crazy. Yep, got her. All right, got her. And look, he's sniggling.
Gotcha, bitch.
And that's why she snatched the phone out of his hand. All right, because look at this right here.
Oh, the humanity.
That hair looking, that's what's under the wig here. This is what's under the wig. Okay, that's why I hate wigs, man. I cannot do wigs. She looked like her daddy with the wig off. Looks like Daffy Duck with the bill shot off backwards. All right. All right, let's continue, man. Shout out to Savannah James. No disrespect. The nanny goat gonna be after me today.
New world order.
They gonna be after me with this criticism.
Do you have the stomach?
All right, everything I say is alleged. She said, don't post that. So that's why he got us mad.
I'm not live. I was showing my sweatsuit, the new one for the LeBron 20, but you want to talk about vows, so we could do whatever you want. I would love to do our vows.
All right, so he got the phone away from her. He knows she gonna slap that shit. All right, so there's the slap right there. Abusive. All right, Savannah James is abusive. Savannah James is abusive. But Savannah, I need to remind you, here's what I need to remind you, and this is what women forget. Women do forget that the guy that you have can get picked up by any other woman at any point. So if she got rid of LeBron, which some women do, we got to remember, and let Savannah have to remember, and let me show you, Savannah, if you're watching this, never forget, you're getting rid of a guy that any woman will want. Any woman would be happy to take your place right now. Savannah, on the other hand, not so much. Okay? You're talking about LeBron James. Put some respect on his name. MJ number 1, LeBron number 3 behind Kobe. Yes, I said it. But you're talking about LeBron motherfucking James. We're not talking about CGA. You talking about this motherfucker can get any woman, replace Savannah quickly. Every woman in the world taking Savannah place. This is LeBron James. Them wedding vows don't mean shit. That $500 million don't mean shit that he fixing to lose. We talking about LeBron James. Do not forget it, or this bitch Savannah will be doing DoorDash. This is what they forget. Kings, this is what y'all forget. Y'all got your men. Let these motherfuckers act up and cut your losses. Come on. You don't think anybody want to be motherfucking Savannah at this point?
Where the white women at?
They gonna line up. What? Just like CGA. They gonna be there. LeBron will cut that $500 million check, tell Savannah a loss. to get lost and cut bait and be back smashing the finest hoes around the world and make it. Women will be lining up to be wives. Talk about, and they'll sign any goddamn thing. This is what we forget as men. This is what we forget. This is what they forget. But they got the legal leverage. Now, compare the two. Compare the two. In closing, somebody said, that's a man. Really? Okay. Compare the two. All right. Uh-oh, they showing, okay, all right, I ain't in it, man. They putting AI up in here. All right. Uh-oh. Ooh, wee. All right. Stop. So this is what men have to understand. Ultimately, we have the leverage. So you got to make sure they remind, you got to remind them, do you know who you talking to? But a lot of men can't. All right. Especially LeBron. He can't do it. Oh, by the way, let me play this video. I meant to play this right here. We have Savannah, LeBron admitting, this was 2 months ago, admitting on this video that looks like it's taken somewhere in a Benihana type restaurant, where for some reason you pay people to go to restaurants and cook the food on your own table, okay? You pay a lot of money to cook food at your own table. You're going to hear LeBron say, Savannah's kind of pressuring me to go into retirement. All right, you're going to hear this real quick. This is Tom Brady. All right, this is Tom Brady 2.0.
Out for dinner in New York with his wife Savannah, Kevin Love and his wife, and some friends. And one of his friends posted this video where LeBron was talking about when Savannah wants him to retire.
By the way, Kevin Love popped up on one of my JUCO's allegedly body count list. Oh. All right. Was that violation of the bro code? All right. Was that violation of the bro code? So again, all of these people can parade their fucking wives around, but yeah, nigga. All right. So yeah, nigga. All right, let's continue.
James was out for dinner in New York with his wife Savannah, Kevin Love and his wife, and some friends. And one of his friends posted this video where LeBron was talking about when Savannah wants him to retire.
All right, so you heard it right there. You heard it right there. Let's see here. It says right there, she's out here talking about retirement. Right here. So you can barely hear it. All right, so there it is right there. She's out here talking about me retiring next year. Now, where did we hear that from? We heard that from Tom Brady. Okay. So LeBron doesn't want to retire. But LeBron doesn't want to retire. But Savannah wants him to retire. Where did we hear that from? Kevin Costner, Tom Brady. Same thing. So Savannah's like, retire, spend time with us, spend time with the family. And now we then hear LeBron James talking like this. All right. Yep. When I retire, I'm going to give it back to my family. All right, here we go right there. So that's where we're at with it. Anyway, that's the main event. Shout out to y'all. Hit me with the like real quick as you leave the stream. We're going to do the super chats. Where we at? Kevin Love right now is going crazy and ham. I said allegedly. All right. So everybody caught a little bit of something here. All right. Everybody caught a little bit of something here. But I got the controls. I control shit. I control shit around here. All right, anyway, here. Respect my stream. Yeah, LeBron is 40. LeBron is 40. Somebody said that video is old. Oh, boy. Oh, goodness gracious. How old is old? This video is old. All right, what are we doing here? Super chats. And I got to get something to eat, man. I'm ready to go. I got to empty the tank. I got to get ready for tomorrow. It is what it is. But we have some great supporters of today's show. Not LeBron. LeBron ain't supporting today's show. All right. Niggas in the comments section ain't supporting today's show, but yeah, you getting bounced. Let me see here. Here we go right here. Who else ain't supporting today's show? Kevin Love, Savannah James, people that want to believe in black love. Where we at here? We have our brother. It is no government name, says donating. Thanks, coach. Salute to you and the coach gang. Shout out to you. Kobe Bryant, number 2. Kobe Bryant supporting today's show. No government name. Thank you for the support. We have our brother here. It is Josh Finley, says apologies for the out of context chat, but you said a few IG threads ago, a woman's karma is prettier. Wait, a woman's karma is pettier than your plan. Walk away. What do you mean by that? All right. So is that what I exactly said? I'm not sure if that's what I exactly said. Maybe I misquoted. Delonte West didn't donate. All right. Did I say that? A woman's karma is pettier than your plan? I don't know what that means. Shout out to our brother. It is Gregory the Bataram, I believe, says, love the show so far. You have no idea what positive impact you have had on my life. I used to be an active member of the Mormon church. I met an elder at church who told me his life story. He got married to his wife. Both were virgins 50 plus years ago. A number of years ago into the marriage, she cheated on him with the kid's soccer coach. He is now remarried to a big old white woman, and he doesn't see his biological kids anymore. That hit me harder than a ton of bricks. There's no hope, but I'm single and content with staying single. Shout out to the people of the Latter-day Saints. All right, Latter-day Saints. But yeah, even in the church, the Latter-day Saints, you could get cooked out here. Right? You could get cooked. And people, guys, you know how many men don't see their kids? All right? They don't see their kids at all. No relationship with them. And it's not because of them. Shout out to our brother. It is Rusted Junk. With Savannah with no wig on, looking all sloppy next to a billionaire husband, I can smell her nappy punani in that image. Oof. She's gotten way too comfortable. Shout out to Future. Shout out to Future. Saying, bitch, don't get too comfortable. But people do have a right to be lazy around their house, I assume. Shout out to Chris Mack, says, give me a break, CGA. I use extra napkins for later. All right. Just don't throw them in the trash. Joshua Moon says, niggas out here inadvertently raising marketplace value. And he says, Savannah looking like Georgia right now. Okay. Somebody said, former Mormon here, 2-time divorce. Yeah, dude, church does not, people will just say, well, just meet a woman in church. Guys, church people get divorced at a rate similar to the normal marital rate. And don't listen to this propaganda about the divorce rate not being 50-50. There's new propaganda out for the millennials and the Gen Zs. The divorce rate is not actually what they report. Remember, divorce rate can be interpreted by 2 different levels of statistics. So people can lie with numbers. First of all, the divorce rate is what people call the divorce rate of what fluctuates year by year. Okay, year by year, they'd say the divorce is going up, divorce is going down, like the stock market. People just take the people who got married in one year and divorced in that same year. They don't track who and when they got divorced. So by that rate or ratio, they'll give you a ratio number, and then they'll be able to convert it to a percentage, and then it will be around 42, 43, 41, 49, 47. It'll go up and down. All right. And they just simply take amount of people who got married in year 2024 and the amount of people who got divorced. And that is the divorce rate that you hear people say, well, the divorce rate's not actually 50%, it's 42. And technically they're right because statistics. Now, do not fall for that. Now, if you track marriages from tip to tip, pause. If you say, when did all the people get married and when did all of them get divorced, you will find that it is well above 60%. Similar to the church. So if you said all the people that living today, when did they get married? All right, it don't matter when. And then track when they fucking got divorced, it's like 60%. It's well above it. And you could just simply take the amount of people who got remarried. Just look at your own statistics and look at your own family members. People get married, divorced, married, divorced. Okay, you take those divorce statistics. They got married, divorced, married, divorced. That then gives you a way higher divorce rate. So you got to remember, normies are always going to defend dysfunction when it doesn't favor them. So they're going to use the year-to-year divorce rate, which is going to be lower, 42%. Right, 41%, 42%, which then you have to say, shit, y'all defending it by trimming off a couple of percentage points, right? So you're saying there's a chance. Then you also look at educated people versus non-educated people, black people versus white people or other people, people with college degrees and people with high school diplomas. Yeah. So then you could do Matt Walsh, where people who are white with college degrees and grew up in the Mormon church have a 32% divorce rate. All right, now you can start cherry picking and moving shit around. All right, so marry somebody who's white and you're white and you both went to PWIs and you both got degrees in economics. 20% divorce rate. You see how people play with the numbers? Just don't be uneducated, black, and then and don't marry young. But when you're educated, trailer park trash, and young, you got a higher divorce rate. You see how people fuck around with these numbers? Okay, what's the likelihood that I will meet a professional woman? By the way, if you marry a woman who is educated, she has a 90% chance of filing for divorce, typically around the 8 to 12 year mark. But your marriages will last longer, but you'll be henpecked longer. People just fucking around with the numbers. Let's just take the reality and say marriage is a dangerous proposition. It's horribly dangerous. Whether it's 40% or 60%, it's dangerous. It ain't that easy. Now, if they came up with some statistic that said it's 10% when we thought it was 40 to 50%, all right, that's a whole different conversation. Oh, it's actually 10%? I really have no clue. Okay, how do I ensure it's 10%? But women who are college educated are more likely to pull the trigger on a divorce. So there's your educated woman, but they're more likely to file. 9 out of 10 divorces. You can't dispute that. Shout out to H Hustle Every Day. Says the worst decision is leaving LeBron. Yeah, no disrespect. That would be a horrible decision, but you can't stop them. All right, they'll still make horrible decisions. All right, it's a dangerous proposition no matter how you slice it. Shout out to Mr. Inquisitive. Says more security for me, less freedom for you. More freedom for you, less security from me. Can't have it both ways. Play ball. Go check out Mr. Inquisitive's releasing of his instrumental tracks. Okay, I don't know if I can say his government name here, but shout out to you. More security for it, and this is what you can say. Write this down. More security for me, less freedom for her. More freedom for her, less security for me. All right, that is a great way to live from it. So the less security you get from me, the more freedom you have. The more freedom, and this also goes for kids. Okay? This goes for kids. Your kids, you want to be free? All right, go ahead. Spread your wings. Do whatever the fuck you want. Go live out there. Go crazy. All right, party. All right, smoke dope and weed. All right, so you do that. Do not ask me for any money. Okay? All right, don't ask me to bail your ass out of jail. Let me repeat it again. More security for me, because that's what they're getting from you. I want a man who provides and give me security and protection. Okay, the more security you get from me, the less freedom you have for yourself. Soon as she renegers on that, get rid of her. Soon as she says that doesn't make sense, I feel like I'm caged, I feel like that's controlling. Soon as she says that as a response to that, do not provide any security for her. Now, if she doesn't care about the security, she can be as free as she wants. You can fly like an eagle. Fly away. Do whatever the fuck you want, but you ain't getting shit from me. All right, period. Shout out to No Government Name SD. RIP to the young man, but I saw a Baltimore police officer deleted a 15-year-old stepson. Wow. His own sad ending, but I'm not. He says, I'm sure the news will not tell the entire story. All right, shout out to you. Kevin Sullivan says, Coach, I think you missed my other super chat, so I doubled up just in case I missed it. Shout out to you. I must have. He says on topic here, he says, off topic. You were watching a YouTuber over the weekend, and I finally caught your quote on the funk of 40,000 years in the Thriller video. Yes, indeed. He says, you're the GOAT of this ish and Train Yang gang. Also off topic, I heard another quote from someone that said team players are winning assistants. I thought that was pretty interesting. What do you think about that? Team players are winning assistants. I don't know. That's interesting. I got to think about that. Okay. Okay. Shout out to our brother here. No government name. DW says, I found you because I was looking for help with women. You taught me that it's not about women at all. And now I wake up every day looking to seize new opportunities, conquer new challenges, and get the most out of this life that I was given. Thank you, CGA. Yeah, guys, do not live your life through women. Women are, to me, a cherry on the top. They're a dessert. Okay, once I made a woman the priority of my life, the fact that they could change their mind more than they change their draws means that's a losing proposition. Okay, I get way more. Now, I can enjoy women knowing that you can be a part of this, but you're not going to be the apple of my eye. All that shit. Wake up and win. All right. In the order for the Christian guys, Jesse Lee Peterson, they say the order of God or the order of man, God over man, man over woman, women over children. I believe that. All right. It should never be the woman's over the man. That ain't going to work. That just doesn't work. It doesn't work. I mean, I'm not going to do that where she's over me at any point. I just don't see it. All right. But our world teaches you men this soft, goofy ass shit. All right, do not live your life through women, as you can get any woman at any point. Can she find another you? That's the question. She'll say she can. Can she find and get another you? I hope she does. And I hope she does, meaning that I hope I improve her life so she can get whatever she wants out of life. But if she works counter to me, I hope she fucking loses in life. So it is what it is. But the woman should never be your priority. No, she should never be your priority. She should be working to help meet you. She should be your assistant. No, we ain't side by side, motherfucker. Because listen, and this is real. If we're side by side and working together, that means when it fails, she gets the equal part of the blame, right? Listen, I'm all about accountability. If we're working together and we're a partnership, that means when it tanks, we go homeless. We can't afford rent. I can't afford to support the family. When it tanks, that means we both get the blame, right? The answer is we don't get the blame. Now all of a sudden is, how could a man not support his family? How couldn't you not show up? And now all of a sudden it goes back to traditional. What happened to partnership? It was her fault too. Aren't we placing blame on her? How can a man have your family out here struggle? Nah, fuck all that. So since I know I'm getting the blame, I'm going to take more of the lead. But I'm not going to be out here playing partnership. And when it fails, well, he wasn't a real man at the end of the day. Fuck all that. Nah. Shout out to Kevin W. Says, to the guys that say it's not abuse, you're living in a fantasy. The International Quiet Storm says, that's a fact. A lot of my boys are married and their wives give me strange looks when I tell my boys what I do on my off time, the JUCO international trips. My boys tell me they have to lie to their wives to hang out with me. F all that. Free agent lifestyle for life. Imagine. Can I hang out with CGA? I don't want you to hang out with CGA. Not me. Right here. All right. Shout out to Rick Martell Lamar for lunch. He says, just bought your book. Appreciate the show. Be careful out here of the you know who. New world order. But of course, if a wife tells a husband who he can't hang out with, I certainly can tell the wife who she ain't hanging out with. But you will find that she ain't going for that. All right, ladies, are y'all listening to me? Are there any good wives listening to me out here? All right, that can vouch and verify what I'm saying. All right. But here's the thing. A lot of men are cowards. So I don't blame the women. I blame the men. All right. A lot of the things that we deal with in terms of relationships is because we're pussies to women. Like, we're scared of them. I don't know. You're scared to lose them. Like, you're scared to, what are you scared of? You're scared to hurt their feelings. You're scared to snatch them by their collar. You're scared to, what are you scared of? You have to ask yourself this. What are you scared of with women? You scared to talk to them? A lot of the reasons we have problems with women is not because they're women. We have problems with women because we're pussies when it comes to women. Right? You're scared that she's going to divorce you? You scared of losing your in-home punani? What are you scared of? You have to ask yourself this. And that's where you come down to the answers. Women can only get away with what we allow them to. So the issues that we deal with when we're dealing with women, it's not because of their women, it's because we let them get away with it. Now, women ain't gonna arm up and start chopping our necks off anytime soon. They're not gonna out-earn the majority of men. They're never gonna lead us into battle. They're never gonna arm up and shoot helicopters down and start taking men hostage. Like, they're not gonna shed blood in the streets to defend our honor. What the fuck are you scared of? Like, they're never going to take over. They're never going to take over unless we relent. We're never going to run out of pussy. There's more women on the earth than men. There's never going to be a short supply of pussy. Never. There's never going to be a shortage of supply of pussy. You could go to there's 180 poor countries around the world. There's women in Cuba selling pussy for $50. 50 Cuban bucks. Trust me. What are y'all scared of? So, like, again, we don't demonize women out here. We just tell them what they gonna do and what they normally get away with us doing. Women ain't getting any skinnier. Women, there's women out here 30, 40, 50 that ain't getting no skinnier. There's a group of young women that turn 18 every fucking month. Every year. There's a group that graduates high school every year. There's a new supply of teen spirit joining the adult world every year. And there's more broke women selling punani like here, like hotcakes. Bruh. What are y'all scared of? Y'all scared of losing your girl, getting your feelings hurt? What the fuck? What's wrong with these men today? All right, there's a new group of 18-year-old women entering. All right, that I'm going to put my hands on. Fuck what y'all got to say. I'm going to go to the Philippines and put hands on them too. A fresh supply of freshly plumped up, you know, plump when you cook them. So she may say you're aggressive and controlling. Hey, man, just leave that bitch broke. Any woman that says you're controlling and abusive, just leave her broke. I guarantee you in 5 to 10 years, she going to be broke. All right, just go ahead. He's controlling and abusive. Okay, bye. DoorDash, here I come. All right, fuck out of here. Anyway, that's the show. Shout out to the Coach Gang. Hit the like button on the way out. Peace.
Better boss up, nigga.